Melisandipause 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 Melisandipause. Also 6 months went by quick.
Ah, shit, she's doing the same joke again. God damn it. She's got one joke. What is the joke? We get it. You're hiding. But did you expect? Hello! What's happening, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Hello. It's me on your fucking ceilings like a goddamn spider. Like a goddamn spider. Yeah. Man, I look wild when I move my eyes like that. What is this? What is this? Who is this? What is this? I'm coming from above. I'm coming down. Hiss, 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 hiss. Wait, oh wait, fuck. Okay, we're good. Oh, fuck, it's going again! No, fuck, shit, fuck, piss, cunt, piss. Hi. Hello. What's happening? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Monday. What the fuck? Mel is streaming on a Monday? Who saw this one coming? This is my day off. Or it was. Not anymore, you fucks. You're my lovely, precious family. My amazing misfits. You fucks! I'm taking off Sundays from now on. So we're streaming on Mondays. Hi, everybody. Who all is here? Welcome. Also, why are we at a hype train? What? I'll get to that. We'll go down the list. Welcome to let's see. Nibos. Good to see you. Nibos is like first all the time. Y'all guys get to step up. Yeah, step up. Nibos is like always in at number 1. Casually, just a good salute there. Corianne, welcome Ghosty, welcome Amelia, welcome Undivided, welcome Skyfox, welcome Ace Face, welcome Inertia, Define Tiny, you've been here before. Just a little guy's worth of cheating. I'm just coming in here like, just a little bit. Ha 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 ha. Mitchell again, welcome Lone Wolf Vampire, welcome Zubbins, welcome Just Wanted In, welcome Velocity, welcome, welcome. Who else is here? Raven, welcome. Ace Face Random Thought, if Mel changed one thing on her starting soon screen every stream or so, and we just never noticed it, that would be a fun game. What if, who's to say I haven't? I don't think I have, though. Mackie, welcome. Hey, Space, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thanks for the 6 months. JLC, welcome Arctic Phoenix. Welcome MG, welcome Tier. Welcome Cyro. Hey, Cy, what's happening? How are you, friends? Angelo, welcome Kurok, welcome Zeri, welcome Bear, welcome Phantom. Welcome Nightbot. Welcome Uncensored Mike. And thank you so much for the bits. And Jay, welcome. Misty Frog, welcome. Yippee, Jay, thank you for the bits. MC the Beast, welcome. Boy, welcome. Like a tiger, welcome. Kurok, welcome. Max Stupid, welcome. Son of Man. Hello. Hi, everybody. It's time. What do you mean? It's time. It's always time. It's time right now. Jay, thank you so much for gifting us up to the community. All right, real quick. First of all, I'm going to try really hard not to, I'm going to try really hard not to go crazy on the voice today. So like, I feel like Baldur's Gate was the good game, was the right game for tonight, because I have a session tomorrow. I'm actually going in tomorrow to record for Apex. I'm in for Apex Legends tomorrow. Yay! So that's cool. For those that don't know, I'm in that game. So yeah, I've got an Apex session tomorrow, so I can't go crazy on the voice. I had a bunch of auditions last night that I recorded, and like, so many of them were screaming. So many of them were screaming. And it drives me crazy because statistically, like 90% of those, I'm not going to book. I'm not going to get cast 90% of the time. Probably more like 99% of the time. And yet, you know, especially for video games, they want you to yell. They want to know that you can do the death screams and stuff. And so I'm like, even if you're taking care of your voice, like even if you're a professional, if you know how to use your core and you know how to support your voice, you're still straining it. There's no secret technique to like not have any issues whatsoever. We train ourselves to mitigate them as safely as possible. But you know, even the best, most carefully trained voice actor in the world, if they go in for Dragon Ball Z, they're not talking to anybody that weekend, you know? You gotta rest. Yeah, I do metal vocals. Yo, first off, Sky, that's fucking awesome. And you gotta take some time off to yell, so, you know, it sucks when you get these auditions. Peace and love to the studios, if any of you are listening. But, it sucks when you get these auditions and you're like, I'm just hurting myself for free for you guys. And I struggle with self-direction. So the other half of it is like, I'll end up screaming. I'll do the scream like 6 times because I'll be like, I can do it better. Whereas like the truth is, if you're in studio, if you're in booth, the director you'll give them one and they'll be like, we're good. Let's protect your voice. At most, they might be, can we get one other option? But like really only if you feel comfortable. They're really, a lot of studios are really, really good about taking care of the voice actors. It's only when I'm, you know, alone in the booth recording an audition that I'm like on my 9th scream take and my voice is like this now. I'm like, but I can make it sound more painful. I can make it more painful. Do this to myself. So now I had to take it like super easy today, and I got to take it easy tonight so that tomorrow I can go in and sound all smooth and delightful and sultry like Catalyst does. Zen, Blur, and Nia are waiting to hear your voice. What does that mean? Wait, when? Where? In Apex? They can just log in and go to the quips and hear it. What are they waiting for? Zen could call me up anytime she wants and hear my voice. I'm right here. Same goes for Blur.
You suck.
I talk to Nia regularly. I love Nia. I love all 3 of them, but I love Nia. You waiting to hear my voice. What the fuck? Just roll Catalyst. Launch is Catalyst. Congratulations. You'll hear my voice.
Malise and Deccan Pie.
Hey, Nibos, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thanks for the 5 months. I really appreciate it. I got my script. I can't tell you what's in it, but I got my script and it's interesting. There's some cool things in there. Excited to see what we do in studio. Because on paper, it looks fun. Yeah. Yeah, and then I stream tomorrow night, but it's a morning session too. So I tried to wake up. I'm trying to like condition myself, and my sleep schedule is like completely fucked. So I forced myself up at 10:30. I have a session tomorrow. It's in the morning. It's in the morning tomorrow. That's how I feel. Let me see if I can if I get the angle just right. Hold on. It's going to be more like this when I wake up. That's just me. I'm just doing that with my face. That's just my face. They're like, okay, we're going to come in. We're going to do a take. Ready for Catalyst? I'm like, I'm the Sleepy Witch. Sleepy Witch. What? That's going to be my session. That is going to be my session tomorrow. So I woke up in the morning today, so I'll be better at waking up in the morning tomorrow. And then I'm sleeping in on a Wednesday. I'm sleeping in. That's the face of a voice actor who's ready to work. Yes. I had to wake up at 6:30 this morning to take my mom to the dentist, Velocity, because she called me and said no one else could take her. Yuck. Ugh. Usually if you go to the dentist, you can just take yourself. I guess if you don't drive. They'd have to really, I guess if they really, put you under, if they did, a surgery, they might have to make someone pick you up. Yeah, for certain stuff, if they give you too much anesthesia, I guess they make you, they make someone pick you up. Because I've had, if you just go for fillings, they know Novocaine the shit out of my face and I still drive myself home. G-Force, welcome to my stream. Thanks for stopping by. Glad you're here. Hello, hello. Something funny. I still need to get another album out. So I'm doing vocals in my hospital room. It's like a condo, though, in the South Wing. So I have space for some equipment, but just imagine you're a nurse and you hear... I can't do it. I can't do it. From a patient room. That's funny. Oh, man. Good for you, though, to, take care of business and get shit done. That's awesome, dude. They're like, hey, how are you doing? Do you need any more water? Do you want us to bring you some coffee or a fruit cup? And they hear from your room, they just hear and they're like, okay, I think, I'm just gonna hedge my bets and get the fruit cup. I'm just gonna assume yes on the fruit cup. Yo, A-Space, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Zuffins. What the hell? What the hell? Gifting my hammer? Gifting my hammer? A mod? That's sweet. Or, sorry, a sub? That's sweet. Yo, Zuff, you got gifted a sub. Can't have a naked hammer. I need to get rigging that lets me bite my lip. I can fake it. You'll know in spirit I'm biting my lip, but it's not exactly rigged. It's more of it's like an illusion. But in spirit, tell me that you can't tell if I'm just tell me you can't tell. Hey. Yeah. The illusion of the lip bite. There's a clip somewhere of me doing the breakdown to Kingslayer by Bring Me the Horizon. Oh, fuck. Yo. Looks like you're sucking. I can make it sound like I'm sucking. Wait, hold, pause, wait. There, see? That's so fucking cool, dude. That is so fucking cool. We've talked about this before. I have a friend. You're sucking on what? Myself. My lip. My lip. Blech. Yeah. Send it over. I'd love to give it a listen. Yeah, shoot it my way. Shoot it my way. A little self. That sounds terrible. A little self-suck. You know what I think sells it? I think it's the eyebrow lower, because when I lower my eyebrows, do you guys notice that my shoulders shrug? Here, if I take my jacket off, you can see. Look at my shoulders when I lower my eyebrows. Ready? Okay, now it's not doing it. It's actually more obvious with the jacket. Oh, you know why it's more obvious? Oh, there, you can see it. It's more obvious because you see it slide up the collar. So it's still doing it. But it's more obvious when you see it moving against the jacket, isn't it? I notice when you're quiet and locked in. Yeah, I know. And I get really angry at video games. So I think that's what sells it. It's that little shrug really sells the like, I ain't no shrimp. I ain't no shrimp. Thank you, Jericho. I know, I'm like playing games and laughing the whole time. And then suddenly I get pissed at the game and I'll be like this for like 30 minutes. I feel like that's the phase. Yeah, I know. I feel like I've looked at the VODs, and whenever I get really locked in, I start frowning. I'm just like in the corner. I'm in the corner like this. That is one of the things I love about it, though. Like, I love that it has that expressiveness. You can see, and then I'll look over and people will be like, Mel's locked in. I meant to ask, what's the voice acting role? I'm going in for Apex. Normally, we can't say what we work on, but in this case, it's an established role and it records every 3 months. So, yeah, I'm recording for Apex Legends, Ape Sex Legumes. Yippee! Yippee! Mozambique here. Extended Sniper Magazine here. A Bochak. My love, my darling. We'll see if I can wake up for it. I mean, like, I have to. It's kind of the job, but like, fuck me. We'll see if I can wake up for it. Hey, this is gonna be, by the way, this is gonna be my first voice acting session since I moved into my new apartment. So that means this is my very first voice acting session that I get to spend a whole bunch of time in my new awesome shower that I never shut up about. I'm going to be under the water. I'm going to be under the water. Hold on. No, don't get yourself banned. If I did this for too long, I would get banned. Wait, where is it? Fuck. I could make it. Anyway, I was gonna be like, I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna bring my coffee into the shower. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna let the water just like rush over me. I'm gonna close my eyes, take a small nap. It's gonna be awesome. Is there stuff here in that's already out? Apex. We normally, like, in this business, we can't talk about stuff we haven't worked on yet. Apex records every 3 months, so it's kind of public knowledge if you spend any time on Google. I'm in it. You go into that game, you can hear my voice like right now. But because it's like a seasonal system, you know, they're always releasing like new events, new items, new that kind of stuff. So they have to bring us back in to record it. You know, all that stuff that they were like, hey, we signed a contract with our actors for ARC. And listen, you know, if they sign the contract, if they're happy with the terms, like, more power to them. But like all the stuff that they were like, we only use a little AI for ARC, and it's all under contract so that we don't have to have them keep coming back in. You know, if there's just like a new weapon, guess what, baby? Guess what, baby? They have me back in. Respawn takes care of us. We go back in every 3 months. We get a full session fee. We record whatever their new shit is. You know? It's good. It was saving my ass during the strike because they worked out a deal. So we were able to record that one, and it was fucking saving my ass. Apex and you guys and you right there. I'm pointing at you, and you were keeping me alive in 2024 and like half of 2025. And, you know, right now, but like, especially during the strike when like there was no work whatsoever. Honestly, it was one of those moments where it was like an unexpected moment of fate, because I had like decided to stream on a whim a couple years ago. And I was just like, you know, let me see if I like this. I've always thought about it. It always seemed cool. Let's see if it's fun. And then suddenly it was like a godsend that like 2 years prior I had decided to start streaming, because like you got me through 2024 and like half of 2025 when like all the work dried up and I was doing this, and I had a lot of friends that weren't doing this, but I was doing this, and it was like, so yeah, you guys fucking rock. Seriously. I had a few awkward conversations here and there, and my heart goes out to people. But like, I had conversations with people once in a while when people would be like, yeah, it's been really rough. Like, what are you doing to stay afloat? And I'm like, streaming has actually been kind of working, you know? What are you doing for work? I'm an anime girl on the internet. Did anybody tell you your eyes look like a bloody moon? I'll take it. I'll take it. Here, how about this? If I go dead eyes. If I go dead eyes. What about if I do this? Uh-oh. Wait. They just closed my ticket. Oh no. I just noticed. It does the tongue thing when I'm transformed. Fuck, hang on. Wait, does it do it anyway? Wait, am I in the right model? No, I must be. Let me check one of my lower res ones. Hang on a second. Oh no. Oh no, wait. Yeah, we noticed something. Wait, we noticed something. Ha, ha, ha. Ha. Yeah, my tongue separates when I make certain faces. I gotta drop a note, apparently. That is so embarrassing. I mean, not for me, but like, kind of for me. Oh, oh. Why? Why would it be right after that? Hold on. Hang on 1 second. Hang on 1 second. Only while this is on my mind. Normally I would just save this for later, but I fixate. You guys know that about me. I fixate. I fixate. I fixate. That's a problem. I swear it was on my notes. I swear it was on my notes. I fucking swear. Do I fix 9? Sometimes. What song am I currently listening to? Is this a CAPTCHA? What the fuck? Bear with me for just a second, Misfits, right? Okay, 2 quick tests. When I'm transformed, does it happen? Let's find out. Yes, it does. That's embarrassing. Look at my tongue! It separates! Gross! Her tongue pops off her fucking face. Gross! Gross! Okay, got it. Thank you. Sorry about that. I think I'm blind. I can't tell. It's okay. Here's the thing. And we had made a change previously. We made a change previously because, like, for a moment, for like a handful of months, and this was embarrassing. For a handful of months, if I did this and then I turned my head, you'd see like my back teeth clip through my front teeth. You'd see like a little rectangle cross the front line of my teeth. And like, I didn't notice for months. I don't know why. I just have a bad eye for some of that stuff. But, so yeah, but it's, how dare I break the veil. I lift the veil, break the immersion. But yeah, this one, yeah, my little tongue. My little tongue comes detached. To be fair, you've never zoomed in this much normally to notice. I feel like I spend, I don't know if that's true. I feel like I spend a certain amount of every stream zoomed in like this. I don't know why, but I do. I feel like I make a point multiple times through stream every night of getting like right up in your face like this. I just like to be smooching distance. It's just smooching distance. Pop culture nerd, welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. We're gonna be playing Baldur's Gate tonight, and I think where we left off, we were in Cazador's mansion. Cazador. We're going to usurp him, and then I get to decide how savable Astarion is if I want to keep smooching him forever until the end of time. Nice. Thank you, Sky. Do you want me to play it now, or should I listen to it later? Am I looking to the right? Let me fix that. There we go. I'm so close. I have to be so close. I've got a couple of like major, like I still need to fight Gortash. Cazador, Gortash, free Orpheus. So I feel like we've still got a little bit of time, probably not finishing it tonight. But we gotta be getting close. This game, and I mean this in a good way, but this game has gone on forever. And I'm ready for it to be done. I don't dislike it. I'm enjoying myself, but I'm very ready for this game to be done. I'm learning. There's other games to play, other adventures to have. We can't be here forever. Maybe if you zoom in closer so we can see your uvula. So this is as close as I zoom. This is as close as I zoom. But if I zoom in here, I don't have a filter set up for it. I gotta know, I'm really curious how Ren does it, because Ren has a button that just does like a quick zoom with a button press. I have to unlock my model and then go, oh wait, that's wrong. And then go, okay, fuck me. All right, hang on, wait. And then go, and then I can be like, hi, welcome to my stream. It's good to see you. How are you doing? I'm hungry. Get in. Ha. 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 Nom, 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 nom. You like my breath? My garlic breath? My garlic Italian breath? I went out and I got sushi with friends today. For those, I can't have fish. You guys know this. I get everything but fish. Garlic, aren't you a vampire? I am better than that. You keep your stereotypes to yourself. Thank you very much. I love garlic. My Italian blood demands it. It was great. And sometimes when I go for sushi, I end up like inevitably there ends up being some contamination. So even if I'm super careful, I still go home with a stomach ache. But today was perfect. No stomach ache. No tummy issues at all. Just delicious, delicious food. I'll get the egg. I get tamago. I get their beef ones. Like they have wagyu nigiri. I get some soup. I got some soup, some snow crab because I can have shellfish. It's great. I've been afraid to ask, says Angelo Sardo. What you afraid of? What you afraid of, Angelo? What is it? I think I'll always remember that delivery. Vampires. Those are not powers that vampires have. Well, I'm sorry you have shitty vampires. You got crap vampires on this earth. Be lucky that you have me in your life. All right? I'm bridging the gap. All right? I'm raising the bar. I'm doing my best. This shitty little VTuber agency is growing on me. I'm having fun here. It's all because of you guys. You fucks made me love this job. I love doing this. This is so much fun. Do we count Blade? You can count Blade. Yeah, Blade's all right. Blade's a bro. We had Blade's voice actor from Marvel Rivals on for a stream. Gabe and I played some Marvel Rivals together. He carried my ass. I'm fucking suck at that game. Remember Hotel Transylvania? It just makes vampires gassy. Was that a thing in that? I didn't watch it. Was that a thing? Like, oh, you can't have garlic. Oh, no, it makes my stomach go crazy. The garlic. It gives me terrible reflux. I can't do it. I did one character like that. You know how I did a vampire once? I did a vampire once in an anime, and the way I did it was I pretended I was a Draenei from World of Warcraft. That was my way to get to vampire voice. Was like, what does the Draenei sound like? Before every take, I'd be like, you have seen this Exodar. Now allow me to introduce you've seen the Exodar. Now allow me to introduce you to this Exodar. And then I would do my line. That was a line. That was a line. They cut it. They cut it from the game, I think, before launch. But you can find clips of it. It's out there. That game pisses me off for no reason, so I can't play it. Wait, which one? Marvel Rivals pisses you off? I have limited patience for PvP games in general. I'm such a Care Bear. I was good at Overwatch. Not like high rank comp good, but like I was decent at Overwatch. I suck at Rivals. I'm not amazing at Apex. I love me some Destiny. It's such a different vibe. I feel like I play those games and like half the stream is me eating shit and like trying to like laugh about it. Then I'll play something like something like Destiny. And I kick ass in there and I'm laughing the whole time and it's great. We're all having fun. I'm demonstrating decently high skill. Not my experience playing most PvP games on this stream. You can play Soulsborne games just fine. Well, I mean, PvE games. It's just PvE games, you know? Even when they're really hard, it's more of a puzzle. You know, like you're learning mechanics, you're learning how to read your opponent and predict things in a reliably reproducible way that like is really hard to do that with a PvP game. Like there's still, I mean, like there are ways I've heard, I'm not good at it, but there are ways I've heard to learn to read your opponent and predict certain plays based on certain habits or trends. But it's not the same as like learning the patterns of something. Even something really complicated, you can eventually learn the patterns and it becomes like a dance in a way that like, I don't think you can do that in PvP. That's me though. I'm sure someone is good enough to do that. Like, you know, I've seen Hambino play a few times where like he's doing crazy shit on Wraith and dancing circles around enemies in a way that feels like a dance from the outside, but it is not very easily reproducible by myself. It's impossible to reproduce by myself. I can't reproduce it. It's so funny to see players that are better than you in those games too, because I swear to God, they are moving faster than you. They are jumping higher than you. I swear they've unlocked some kind of cheat code where they do like more damage per bullet. You know, they're playing a different game. Yo, welcome Raiders. Hello, Saja. What's happening? Saja back on that Night Rain grind. Speaking of Soulsborne. Goddamn. Welcome, welcome. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Oh, well, hello, Project Zero. Nice of you to finally show up. What's happening? Saja, thank you so much for coming in, sharing your community with me. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing all right. Can't keep me away from a good, meaty Souls-like grind. What are you grinding? What's happening, everybody? My name is Melazan. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor trying to take care of my voice so I can work tomorrow. Got a session. Grinding out victories? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Night Rain is fun as hell. I will take your word for it. I will take your word for it. The bullets tend to do more damage when they hit. Yeah, that's true. No, I like the gameplay loop of, we've talked about it before. I like the gameplay loop of Night Rain. I don't like the way it kind of wastes your time if you fall over the way that I've been told the other Souls-like games doesn't do. I'm not a fan of that. I'm very sensitive to how my time gets taken advantage of or respected in games. But I do like the gameplay loop. Like, you know, like I want to get back in there, and then when I'm in there, I'm like, wait, now I remember. It's a very complicated. It's complicated relationship with that game. I'm gonna try the other ones at some point though. You did? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. You got those perfect blocks down? Can you perfect block in that game? I actually don't know. Can you block in that game? I just eat shit in that game. I get hit by things that like are invisible. I swear to God. It's interesting that bothers you so much, but something like 30XX with a very similar sort of loop doesn't. Here's the thing though. Like, okay, so like, listen, I would never dispute that you can get good at it. Here's the thing though. I did have a 30XX crash out when I first started playing it. I don't know where it is. I don't know if you can find it. I did. One of my first nights in 30XX, I was in crisis. And I raged and bitched about the game for like an hour. Because the original 20XX was easier at the end of the day. It was just easier. And it felt good. You felt powerful. It was fun, you know? I think I crash out at Night Rain every time I play it. That actually gives me hope for myself, Saja. That gives me hope that maybe I'm all right and I'm going to get better, honestly. Yeah, and then I got into 30X, and here was the thing. I couldn't get past like 2 levels. I was lucky if I cleared one boss. And half the time, I couldn't get further than like the first mini boss. And I was eating shit and dying. And I'm pretty sure I gave the same angry review to 30XX, being like, it was so unreasonably harder than 20XX. It's wasting my time. Like, it's a delta I didn't need. I didn't need this game to feel like a Souls-like. Like, I'm supposed to be having fun in here, and instead it's like, I feel like I'm not playing with the developer, I'm playing against the developer. Like, they want me to lose, and I didn't get that from the first game. So from first boot up, I loved 20XX. And it took me days to stop hating 30XX. Now I'm great at it. Like, I'm awesome at that game. And you know what's interesting, by the way? I'm not that adventurous in 30XX, if you notice. I'll take the cards that are dealt to me, but like, I don't play with powers ever. I've got like one build I work for. I don't care about the boss powers. I don't use them. I don't use any of the boss powers. Ever. So there's a lot of that game's available play styles that I don't engage with. I have not ventured into Entropy, you're right. But like, I found a play style I really like. It's like finding a class you like in a game. I love Delta. The gameplay loop feels really good to me. So I play the shit out of Delta on a power and speed focused build every single time I play, and it never gets old. It never, ever gets old. I watched 3 Souls-like pros doing a Night Rain speedrun at GDQ today, and they were all dying left and right. Even team wiped at one point. Every team wiped at one point. It happens. Yeah, I just, I'm sure I'll get used to it. I think the 2 things working against me is the fact that they set you back to start, which, to be fair, Dan called out that I got over that with 30XX. So I could get over that with Night Rain. But I'm also not a huge fan of the Apex design. I don't like the walls or the cloud. The fact that you feel rushed, like you can't explore shit. Like, I think I would probably like Elden Ring a lot better for that reason. But like I said, I like the gameplay loop in Night Rain. I have fun. I just wish it wasn't rushing me to the end. Like, fuck you. Let me explore. Let me spend time in there. Let me decide when I want to challenge the boss. Maybe create a scaling system where like every fight is a little harder than the last. So you can spend a little too much time on the outside and then accidentally wipe to a shit boss when maybe you could have taken on the end boss and been fine. Maybe there needs to be a calculation there. A good enough player can find the right combination of tools and min-max their way to a good win. But maybe another player could have finished it sooner, but because they waited, they ended up accidentally stacking it against their favor. I love that feeling of always being on the move and against the clock. I get bored playing normal Elden Rings. I wonder then about our different play styles, though, because I'm like closing in on 100 hours of Silksong. Completionisting everything like an obsessive, crazy person. I wonder if you're very different when it comes to games like that, or if games like Night Rain are just a unique blend for you. We were talking last night about how like a lot of the predictions are like, yeah, Silksong's like a 30-hour game. And then you talk to other people like, I'm like, yeah, I did almost every objective. I knocked it out in like 30, 35 hours. I'm closing in on 100, and I am pretty good at this game. It's wild how quickly some people flew through it. Granted, a lot of them aren't streamers, like if you're a streamer, you're going to take longer, especially if you're a streamer that like puts a lot of focus on talking with chat and engaging and having back and forth conversations versus a streamer that kind of locks in on their game and doesn't talk to chat a lot. There's a lot of variables, obviously. Honestly, Sasha, that's me and Baldur's Gate right now. Like, we're doing Baldur's Gate tonight. But I was just saying before you got here, like, it's too much game. It's too much game. Like, I'm having fun and I like it. I'm excited to see the end, but my God, there's too much fucking game. Like, I'm ready for it to be done. I'm really, really ready for it to be done so I can move on to something else. Pick up Liza P or something. Drop in Dead Space. Whatever. I don't care. I'm just ready for a new game. I love to explore and finish Night Rain. I love to explore and I wish Night Rain had more time for that, but I get why. It's a cool option to jump into with friends and easy to pick up too. I prefer Elden Ring to Night Rain for sure. I wonder if you could have both. Like, why not have 2 game modes? I wonder if that would make the game too big or not. Or if they'd be worried about having like not enough players queuing for each of the game modes. Because you know what's interesting? 30XX does that. 30XX. I've done it. I did it multiple times with Lady before we started doing normal mode. Mega mode is designed like a Mega Man game. You start in the middle. You've got 8 portraits around you. It's just like a Mega Man game. And if you lose, you're not sent back to start. You even keep any of the upgrades you got in that level. So not only do you not go back to start, you have to do that level over again, but you keep any money you made, you keep any upgrades you got. So even in losing the level, it's like you're a Saiyan coming back using your racial to get more powerful after losing a fight. You know, like, even if you lose a level, when you try it again, you're slightly more powerful. And if it takes you 4 attempts to get that level done, all 4 attempts, you're getting more abilities, you're getting more upgrades, you're getting more money to buy more upgrades in the store. So it's getting easier, like, naturally. And they're letting you keep that stuff, you know? So it's not like you never end up in a situation where you're like, I just don't have the tools. Like, no, keep trying. If worst case scenario, you bang your head against the wall 10 times, you're eventually going to have enough power that you can get through it. I love that. And it's a different game mode. If you don't want that, you load into regular mode, you play it as a roguelite. You know? Well, 30XX is always a roguelite because there's always a store where you can get like a small amount of permanent upgrades. It's not crazy, but you do still get a couple of permanent upgrades you can buy. But the difference is when you play the normal way, it's like proper roguelite where like if you do ultimately die, you are back to the lobby. You have to start over completely. You might have some permanent upgrades unlocked that you've purchased, but like you're back to start. Whereas when you play Mega Mode, it's like, no, you had 4 levels complete. You're back to the lobby with 4 levels complete, continuing where you left off. And you can buy some upgrades before the next run. So it's almost like it's very forgiving, but it's really nice if you want to like a low stakes, casual game for the night, and you really don't want to deal with the roguelite thing. I don't play it as much anymore. I've gotten better at the game, so I don't need that mode as much. But early on, oh man, early on it was nice to just fucking get through it. It was nice. That could be cool. Yeah, I'd play that. Because you know what would happen naturally? I might start in checkpoint mode, but eventually what happens? I'm going to get better. I'm going to be like, nah, we don't need checkpoint mode. Fuck it. We got this. Like eventually, of course, you're going to step up as you get better at the game. I'd be so down for that. Gathering power versus starting over. That's the hard part. And sometimes you get lucky. Like sometimes you do well in a fight and then you die and you're like, okay, I kind of know what I did wrong. Sometimes, especially if it's like a brand new boss, you just get slammed and you're dead. And it's so frustrating for me to get to the end of that and I get slammed and I'm dead. And I'm like, I actually literally learned nothing. Well, that sucks. I learned nothing. Nothing. Doesn't happen all the time, but when that happens, that's usually my crash out moment. But like, I totally believe you that like as you get better at it, you know, you get better at dodging, you get better at reading enemies, you start surviving longer in even the new fights you've never done before because like you just have a better mastery of. And you know, so I could see myself getting good at Night Rain. I like the gameplay loop. Every time I've been in there, I've had fun. I'll usually at some point get angry. At some points I'll get angry and probably crash out, but I still have fun. I just don't want to play it solo. That's my thing. I don't want to play it solo. I need it to be a collab. I need it to be a collab or I can't do it. Maddie, I'm so sorry. It's been like a million years. Maddie, first of all, Maddie Da. Welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. Maddie says, what if you had game? A lot of game. But most importantly, no game. Who are you, Ariana Foxton? That's the shit that Ari says to me. Ariana will jump into Discord with me out of nowhere and be like, hey, Mel, what if you had games? So many games, but no games. And I'm like, what does that mean? And then Ari has fucking hit me with that shit out of nowhere. And I'm just like, I think my brain is broken. Did I just have a stroke? Like, I think I might need to be rebooted to understand that sentence. There was a really specific way she phrased it too. I forget if it was the way you just did or not. I forget. Do we have it in our DMs? She had a really, really specific way of phrasing it. How did she do it? Nope, she's never sent it to me in text. It was something more than just many games. It was like splendid games or something. There was like a fancier word she used. Or exceptional or something. Manbakaj. Sorry if I massacre that name. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I know I've got a few of you that I still haven't quite learned the pronunciation. Star Jeffrey, welcome. Solaris, welcome. Gui Mara, welcome. GB, welcome. Hey, have a great time. Have a good night, Sasha. Sleep well. I'm doing well. I'm doing all right. I got delicious sushi, not fish sushi, out with friends today. So that was cool. I now have my least favorite of my current Gamer Supps blends, and I'm thinking of getting a different one. Everything they sent me I loved except one thing. And the one thing is apparently super popular, so I think I'm broken in this regard too. I think my taste buds just don't work. Yeah, I don't like it. Zuffins loves it. I don't like it. I wanted to like it. Chug Juice. Chug Juice, the Fortnite-esque one, is apparently super popular. My contact loves it. Zuff liked it. I don't know what's wrong with my taste buds. It's not working for me. It's not working for me. I love melon. My favorite is Pom Pom Punch. I tried BBL the other day and it was fucking delicious. But Chug Juice is not working for me. Bums me out. Bums me out because apparently a lot of people like it. You might like it. You might love it. I don't love it. It's fine. Sploosh is really good if you like pineapple. I'm not a huge pineapple fan when it comes to juices, although, actually, I don't know if it has pineapple or not. Blowhole Blast was great. I didn't expect to like it because I'm not a big fan of like tropical, but Blowhole Blast was delicious. I liked it. BBL is your go-to. I'm thinking of picking up a tub. I already have enough because like I was fully fine to just have pom pom and melon, but BBL is good. And it also fills a niche. Like it fills a role. Cause like Pom Pom Punch is just a really nice, really well balanced punch. And I fucking love it. Melon is like a juice. It's much more like a juice to me. So like I tend to have melon in the morning, just melon. I have it in the morning because it I don't know, like it makes my brain happier. I've never been someone to like have soda in the morning. Like I'll have coffee or I'll have juice. I'm not gonna grab like a soda in the morning. And melon is just like a juice. So like it makes my brain happier if I have it with like cereal or eggs or something. Pom Pom just is like a regular general use. But BBL is tart. It's a really nice tart citrus. And if I'm looking for a little, if I'm looking for a little pucker, you know, if I'm looking for a little tart pucker, that sounds like a euphemism. If I'm looking for a little tartness, BBL's fucking great. I recently used your code. Let's go! Angel, thank you so much. Yo, that's awesome. That makes me so happy. I really, really appreciate it. Because I know especially some of you are like already Gamer Supps lovers. And so if you like choose to give, to put it in order with my code, show them that I'm like making an effort, that means a lot, you know, like even if it's just once, you know, you rotate over to Mel for a code, that's fucking awesome. And I appreciate you. That's really cool. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, and I see a handful of orders. A bunch of people, I really appreciated this, by the way. A bunch of people got samples, and that's cool. Because that's like that's all I can hope for is just, you know, people grabbing samples and giving it a shot if they haven't tried it before. And then if you hate it, then, you know, that's okay. You're your own person. If you love it, plug in code Melizant. It'll do you right. I get a business email 13 minutes ago. I need to handle that later. I don't know if Gamer Supps is halal. I don't either. I will have to look that up for you, Mustafa. I have a feeling I know the answer. Because halal is, sorry, this might be a little, halal is like a blessing, right? Or is it specific ingredients choices? If it requires a certain interaction with like a holy person, I'm not sure if Gamer Supps is going to be halal. But if it requires specific ingredients, then there's, you know, there's always a chance. I don't remember the rules. Is it? Tell you what, I'm gonna, I hate to be I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. There is a chance that is a big no, but I'm gonna ask anyway. I'm asking my rep right now. Hey, by the way, unexpected question. I want to get you that answer. Obviously do your own research, but so I figured I'd brush up. Is Gamer Supps any of the following? And I'm going to add a couple of them. Any of the following: halal, I feel like it's because it's a drink product, gluten is probably not a concern, but I'm going to ask anyway. I don't think it would apply, but I'm going to ask anyway. I'm going to ask about kosher too. I'm going to ask all the questions. I want to know that information. I want to know that answer. That's a good question. And it really depends on the company too. Like when I did Factor, none of their stuff is gluten-free. And it sucks because they bought a company called Freshly that went out of their way to make everything gluten-free. So like, why would you undo that? You don't, I mean, like, it doesn't matter to me, but it matters to someone. Why would you? Guys, you know what I mean? See? That's what I'm saying. Cheaper? Maybe. This shit's expensive. You know, it's cheaper than ordering food out, but it's definitely more expensive than cooking. I've been cooking a lot lately because I've been trying to save money, other than that time that you guys love bombed me and made me order pho. I'm complaining so much about getting told to order delicious food. I'm kidding. But I try to cook a lot, you know. I just made a really delicious spinach casserole last night. I love how it came out. It's my mom's recipe. Spinach casserole. It's really easy. It's cheese. It's rice with cheddar cheese and spinach. Usually I use like super greens. So I put in like red charred Swiss chard, kale, spinach, a bunch of stuff just to make it really yummy. Mix it in with the rice and the cheese, a little bit of egg to bind it. You put some wheat germ on top, you bake it. It's delicious. It's delicious. Yeah, cooking is nice. You save money. I can't tell you how good it feels to come back from the grocery store. I'm like texting Zuffins. I'm like, I just spent $50 and I bought like a week and a half of food every day. We're talking like $6 to $7 a day on my day's food. Man, it feels good to save money. Yo, Buzzard, Agent Hotman, how's it going? I'm feeling all right. Voice is a little strained from yesterday, and that's a pain in the ass, but I'm doing all right. I'm trying to take it easy tonight. I'm trying not to get too lively. Hey, welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Zoomy. Do we have two? What the fuck? Yo, Zoomy, welcome. Sorika, welcome. Welcome. Welcome to my stream. Thank you so much for sending your folks my way. The Nest sends its regards. How's it going? We're going to be playing Baldur's Gate tonight, too, so this is fortuitous. We're just yapping for now. Then we're going to jump in. Hotman? Okay. I'm okay with that. I like to know that stuff. I want to know answers to all the things. So yeah, whenever people have questions about specific like partnerships and stuff, I want to look into it. I want to find out that answer. The answer's not always yes, you know, in the case of stuff like that. Sometimes I've got bad news, sometimes I've got good news, but I'd rather know, because then, you know, it just makes me more equipped to represent that partnership. That makes me feel good. Makes me feel like I'm doing my due diligence. Mel-themed computer parts. Can we start with RAM? Can we start with getting Mel-themed RAM and GPUs that cost actually MSRP? Can we do that? Can I get that partnership? That would be great. I'd feel so much happier with the world. I've been looking into computer parts the past couple of days for reasons. And I feel like that Ben Affleck meme. Like, I feel like just like Photoshop a cigarette into my hand. And I just feel like this. Nope. Wait, let me. I wasn't paying attention a lot until this week. And now I'm paying more attention. And it has me so angry. It has me so angry at the level to which, like, the PC gaming market is just being completely cut out. And, like, individual consumers are just being, like, completely screwed. It really frustrates me. Were you looking at Amazon? I look at PC Parts Picker, and half the time you're stuck on Amazon anyway, where it'll be like, are they seriously? Don't tell me that. That's terrifying. Is that like when you buy is that like when you buy used, or is that just like, are there people literally doing that brand new? That's horrifying. It makes me so angry because you'll see like everything will be sold out on Newegg and all the other, you know, third party. Here's the thing though. You look up a lot of those parts on Amazon, it's all third party. Like everything is third party. And it's frustrating to look at parts and you're like looking down the options and it's all just like these little companies with like 50 reviews. And you're like, that is not reliable. I need it to have like 9,000 reviews. We do. Microsoft is out of Micro Center's out of a lot of stuff. It's like a 2-hour drive for me, but it's worth it. It's fun. It's like a fun little field trip going out to Micro Center. Definitely don't do those. They're there to get info from people. Wait, what does that mean? Wait. Pause. What do you mean get info from people? Give me an example. What the fuck? One of the big issues with Micro Center is that a lot of like the really high end stuff, they don't let you reserve it. So it's like, do I want to take a 2-hour drive down there and just hope? Same way some companies track data and how the airport now demands you say your name. Mostly email and player info that Amazon shares. Oh, gross. I hate that. That makes me incredibly uncomfortable. I don't like that. That makes me angry. That makes me very angry. I had a coworker who said he has 3 5090s, got 2 of them broken, and replaced their power supplies. I asked how much he'd want for them. That's so infuriating, dude. Yo, Dragon, what's happening? Hello. Yeah, it's making me angry. Things I can't say on stream because I'll get myself banned, but I want. I want those people to wake up with really bad acne. I don't know. I can't. The things I want to say, I can't say. I really shouldn't say on a public platform. I want those people making these fucking deals, cutting out the little guy and then changing the market. Listen, motherfuckers. Here's what I will say. Supply and demand. Oh, a free market. Free market. Fucking doing my jerk off hand gesture. Free market doesn't work. Supply and demand doesn't fucking work. Doesn't fucking work if you're basically artificially creating the fucking supply issues. That's not how it works. It is apparently. But that's like that. If everyone wants your thing because it's great and you sell out, then you can be like, maybe we can charge $100 more. But when you create the shortage, that's not supply and demand. That's monopoly bullshit. Yes, Dragon, we are. That's not supply and demand. That's not free market. That's manipulation. People go to jail for doing shit like that with the stock market. You should go to jail for doing shit like that with your company. Hi, makes me so angry. It makes me so fucking angry. It makes me so fucking angry. And then here's what happens. Here's what happens then. Ready? Everything gets gougy. All the prices go up. And by the way, I understand that like there would be a secondary market no matter what. Like shit happens like that with like Taylor Swift tickets. But I hate the fact that these companies get on the bandwagon and they're like, well, we may as well get our bag. So then you'll see sites like Newegg selling cards thousands of dollars above MSRP when they should be selling it for the price it sells for and being like our goddamn reputable company. You know, like that shit makes me so angry. Ugh. And here's the other thing. These companies are coming out and they're being like, we here at NVIDIA are planning on stepping down our graphics card production significantly so that we can start to pivot towards AI. I'm like, hey, cocksuckers. Hey, cunts. Guess what? You couldn't meet the demand in the first place. We've been waiting for over a year for this shit to get down to MSRP. It's not like, oh, you were doing fine, but sadly you have to scale back now. No, you were failing us for over a year and now you're giving up. You're not scaling back, you're giving up. You never met demand in the first place, the entire run of this entire fucking 50 series. You still haven't caught up and now you're giving up. You're not scaling back. I want to go to your house and eat all your ice cream. I want to replace your sugary cereal with gluten-free, no sugar, stevia-powered cereal. All right? I want to put bugs in your rice. I'm going to put bugs in your rice. I'm going to put bugs in your motherfucking rice. And then I'm going to put them in your socks. Twitch partner Melizan has been permanently banned from the platform for speaking truth to power, baby. Scale back so they can redirect that supply towards polluting, power-consuming AI databases and water-consuming AI databases. Listen, I'm going to try to be realistic. I get on some level that it's a bit of a meme to be like, they're putting all their money towards AI so that I can generate Shrek twerking. Like, of course, that's not what's actually happening. That's not the main use case for what they're trying to build. But here's the thing. Scale up naturally. Fuckers, build your own goddamn plants. Don't nuke the market and the entirety of the gaming fuck the entirety of the gaming community. Don't bend us over for your fucking multi-year insanity project. Build your own damn plants. I know it's easy for me to say that, but like, come on, man. Yeah, I think I saw somebody, I'm going to misquote it right now, but somebody, I think somebody said like, and I don't know the full extent of this, if this is all just like orders that have not been like fulfilled and back, but you know, like back orders, missing material. Someone said something where they were like, they're making a project, they're selling a project, they're selling RAM that hasn't been manufactured yet for money that is just an IOU and hasn't actually been paid yet to develop a project that doesn't have a buyer yet and is hypothetical. I'm misquoting it, but it was something like that. It was like teasing on the fact that like the entire thing is like hypothetical right now, and yet there's like actual insane damage happening in the gaming market, the PC market at the moment, over like the concept of a plan. Yo, by the way, everyone that just came in, hello, welcome to my channel. Remember when I said I was going to take it easy and not yell tonight? Kat, welcome. Simba, welcome. Rion, welcome. I will glue Legos into each of your shoes. Amazing stream to introduce my girlfriend to you with. Fuck yes. What's up, girlfriends? This is literally the .com bubble again. Well, and you know, listen, I mean, eventually supply might increase. You know, like the fear is that something like this is a forever plan, you know, like, because as far as I can tell, when it comes to manufacturing for stuff like this, like it's always been an understanding that when it comes to RAM, bigger equals better, more equals better, more power, more better. And so where does that leave us? We leave that with this we're left with this project where like the solution from the tech sector is always going to be, well, we just need more, which means that the market is always going to be bought up and we're fucked forever until the end of time, until one of two things happen. Either it goes on long enough that all the investors pull out, and so it stops getting the funding it needs, and so they go fuck. Or, you know, production expands and eventually enough plants open, production expands to finally start to meet the demand of both of the giant companies and eventually us little shits on the bottom. But here's the other problem. Are those RAM kits going to go back down to $150? Be honest. Search your feelings. You know the answer. Or will we be so used to it that they're going to be like, what if we just leave it? Or we bring it down a tiny bit. I'm still paying like $5, $6 for eggs half the time. I used to spend $1.49 for like a 12-pack. I sound like an old woman right now. Back in my day, I used to spend $1.49 for a dozen eggs, like $1.99 for 18. Now it's like $5 or $6 at a lot of places in Los Angeles. Walmart's the cheapest, and even they're like $3. We get used to it. And so when the market finally expands to meet us, guess what? Suddenly, RAM is a premium product, and there'll be all the fucking little white knights on the internet being like, well, you know, you need to understand, it's a free market. Case in point, every graphics card ever is over $1,000 now. Well over $1,000. The new 5090s, $4,000, $3,000 is the goddamn MSRP. I remember when like a graphics card over $1,000 was insanity, but people were doing it because like they really wanted that cutting edge. And listen, I'm in a fairly comfortable, I'm in a more comfortable place than I have been recently, mostly thanks to you guys being incredibly fucking generous. But, I've been there where I'm like my rent is outpacing my raises every year. The price hikes on hardware is outpacing my raises every year. I'm not making enough extra money every year to survive the next year. Like, what do I do? Help. I've been there, Shit sucks. And here's the funny thing. I was not turned on to a lot of this. And I think it was because I wasn't, like, my system's okay. It's not great. There's some things I hope to get better. But, like, my system's okay. And it's okay enough that I've kind of just been coasting with it. Like, occasionally I have a crash. Occasionally I have another issue. Occasionally my model lags like crazy. But, like, I've been kind of coasting, doing my best. And so I haven't been paying attention. So it's only been the past couple of days since I've been looking at computer parts for potential upgrades, like, to really give myself, like, a big quality of life boost. Now I'm like, wait, what the fuck? 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 Like, I'm finally now, like, the rest of the tech, like the computer hobbyist sector is like, yeah, welcome to it. Where the fuck have you been? How are you just now noticing? Have you had your eyes closed and your ears plugged? Apparently. Welcome to computer hell. Aren't you excited to rent a server from NVIDIA to play your games? No, I refuse. I don't want to rent my fucking games. I've gotten used to licensing them because most of them don't disappear overnight. Anthem is now gone forever, as of today. And to be fair, I wasn't playing it. I played it a while ago. I stopped playing it. They never supported it. They never developed further content for it. It's fine. But you know what? I loved that game. I wouldn't go back because they didn't support it. There's nothing new. It's a dead game. But I fucking loved that game. And so it does suck when stuff like that disappears. Anthem. It does suck when stuff like that disappears overnight. That one in particular is not a huge loss for me because I wasn't playing it for years because they weren't supporting it. But there are other games that have active player bases that are always in there playing it all the time, and then one day it just disappears. So I don't love the idea of licensing. I've gotten used to it. But, like, can you imagine a world? Like, I don't want a world where, like, the only gaming PCs are computers you're renting monthly from Best Buy, signing up for payment plans like it's your goddamn MMO subscription, or more, probably more. Oh, thank God. They've actually, you should try, you shouldn't do Best Buy. You should try Micro Center. They actually have lease to own plans. So, by the time it's completely obsolete, you can own it. Oh, you want to build your own? Good fucking luck. I mean, you can build old shitty stuff using, like, DOA parts on eBay. It's not going to work, but, like, it's a cool project. Think of it as, like, putting together a model. You can put together a model computer with your kids using old parts. It doesn't work. Or maybe we've retrofitted it so that the lights turn on and you can pretend it's working. But for your actual computer, no, you've got to rent that. No, fuck that shit. There already be VTubers taking out loans. There already are VTubers probably taking out loans for their model design. We don't need the entirety of society taking out loans to like be able to game. People need that. You need that pastime. And I think that they're underestimating. I think people are really underestimating how important that is. You know? I had a friend who was in a really tough financial situation. And I met them on World of Warcraft back in the day when we used to play World of Warcraft all the time. And they said something once that stuck with me like the rest of my life. And I think about it a lot. It's helped me give people more grace than I used to when they're in a tough situation. Hey, have a great night. So I remember once I was talking to them, and this was years ago, and they were really struggling. They were between jobs. I'd helped them try to get another job, but it fell through, and they're struggling a lot. And like, you know, they're still on every night playing World of Warcraft, which, like, for those that don't know, it's an MMO, giant MMO. I feel like it's a weird thing to have to explain this game, but just, you know, for thoroughness, for posterity. It's, you know, it's a big MMO. It's a subscription game. You're paying like $15 a month to play. Even after buying the full box game. Right? And so, you know, I'm trying to be helpful. And at a certain point, I tried to have like a tough talk with them. And I was like, you know, if money is so tight and like you're not sure if you're going to be able to pay the water bill and you're not sure if you're going to be able to like stay in your current place or if you're going to get priced out of your current home, like, do you really think you should be spending $15 a month on a video game? Maybe the subscription should go so you can like protect yourself. You know, like, is that really responsible? And they said, and this has stuck with me forever. I was telling this story 2 weeks ago to someone like over coffee. This has stuck with me forever. They were like, and a quick content warning. I'm gonna sugarcoat it. I'm gonna be really diplomatic in the way I say this, but I'm gonna allude to something that's a little dark. Okay, so quick content warning for like some Minecraft themes. Okay, for some Minecraft themes. But they said, look, life fucking sucks. I'm struggling to afford to live. It's so stressful not being sure if I'm going to be housed or have a roof over my head, you know? World of Warcraft is $15 for an actually unlimited, my monitor is turned off, nice, slapping my monitor to get it back on, $15 a month for an unlimited amount of gameplay, uncapped, every day, every single day of the month. It is the best value. That's better than going to the movies. That's better than going out and buying a tub of ice cream every week to have ice cream at night. Like, it's the best value in my line of sight for an unlimited amount of escapism and like a little bit of joy in my life. They're like, if I had to choose between having any joy in my life and like keeping a roof over my head, I'm going to make an analogy. They didn't say this specific one, but you can invent your own. They're like, I would rather do neither and I will just walk into the ocean. They said it a little more bluntly, but they're like, I would just walk into the ocean because at that point, like, what's the fucking point? You know? And that fucking stuck with me. So I give people a lot of grace when it comes to that now because I fully get that. Like, you need to have something that you're living for. You need to have some joy in your life. You need to have some escapism in your life. Whether that's like watching this stupid face and hanging out with me, or whether that's playing a game at night so you can like get away and get somewhere else if you're in a situation like that. Like, you know, and it makes it so silly when you'll see those talking heads get on television and be like, well, you know, maybe they shouldn't, what was the one? The classic one is always like these youngins with their avocado toast and their Starbucks. But there have been worse. I remember once, I forget who it was, and it's probably better that I don't name people, but I remember once someone on television straight up calling like a refrigerator a luxury, which like for some people factually it is, right? Wherever they are in life, wherever they live. But like on fucking television, alluding, he didn't say it, but like alluding to the idea that like you should be lucky you have refrigerated food. Like that person needs to go play Frogger. Like, are you fucking kidding me? It's insane. It's insane. The level of like cognitive disconnect of some of these people. VTuber Melizan has been permanently banned from the Twitch platform. Yo, Major Pancake, welcome. By the way, I'm sorry if this is a dark topic. I don't need to be, like, I'm not trying to be, like, a revolutionary here, and I know some people come to me for escape, so I don't mean to make this a stressful place for you to be. I don't have to continue this. I don't want anyone to feel stressed out or to be brought down by hanging out here with me. I want this to be a joyful place that we can hang out and, like, laugh about the world and escape a little bit together. So, yeah, we don't have to stay on it, but... yeah, it's, that's shit that I think about a lot. And I feel like I've been thinking about that stuff a lot with this, like, just the notion that these companies can fully cut out, like, the entirety of the consumer market is insanity to me. Like, can you imagine that in another necessary field? Can you imagine if, and we've had little things like this just due to, like, foreign wars and shit, but, like, can you imagine if, like, gasoline becomes virtually unavailable, and or you can find it once in a while and you're waiting an hour and a half to get to the pump and it's $45 a gallon. Can you imagine something else necessary like that? Like disappearing from the consumer market overnight? People would be breaking out the pitchforks. Like the place would be on fire. I guess there's a not zero chance that happens in our lifetime. But it's like it's so unfathomable to me to cut out the entirety of the consumer market for like a fundamental like staple, what we now see as a fundamental staple in like the technological world. Yo, Angel of Death, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate you. That really means a lot to me. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you, Angel. Folks already acted pretty wild when eggs were less abundant. Yeah, well, eggs was always like the classic struggle food. Like eggs works at every level. Like I use eggs all the time, but like for the longest time, if you need to stretch your money. Not to sound like Adam Carolla, because I think he literally gave this monologue once. Like, you buy a dozen eggs, you buy a rotisserie chicken. There's your food for the week. Like, like eggs is an insane thing to suddenly be like $15 a dozen was wild. I'm so glad it's not as bad as it was. To be fair, that was for something outside of our control. This feels like it's within our control. This feels like a choice. That's what's frustrating about it, is that it feels like a choice. They're just making a choice. It's not like, the royal family loves their eggs, and so eggs are no longer available to the common person. Like, it's just a choice. This is a choice. Enjoy your shower. Sorry, I was going to say have a good night. Enjoy your shower, Mustafa. The middle class is slowly being whittled away, so it turns into a 2-class society. This is what by the way, I always used to say this about minimum wage stuff. Like, you always see those talking heads. And this is where you get into, like, the tough logistics of, like, shareholders and the fact that, like, we've let our system By the way, take it. I'm like a human, you know. I'm like I'm like a vampire chat GPT. So like obviously anything that comes out of my mouth is just my own personal opinion, and like check important facts for details. But like, you know, it's like this was always my thing with like minimum wage stuff. Like when we've kind of worked ourselves into this weird economy where we've allowed there to be contracts that are permissible in a court where like shareholders can have enough of a priority that if you choose to take, if you like, this is like the Martin Shkreli argument with the pharmaceuticals, where he was like, if I knowingly sacrifice profit, I can be taken to court. Which, like, if that's a thing, that's insane. Because you'd get these arguments every once in a while from like these business holders where they'd be like, well, you know, the challenge with raising minimum wage is like, it raises the price for everybody, including the consumer. It's actually, they'll be like, you know, it's actually really bad for the consumer because, you know, all of those, you know, it costs us more. If we have to pay our employees more, then we have to raise the prices. And, you know, that's, and that means that it's really the consumer that's paying for it. And I'm like, hey, Dipstick, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. It's going to blow your mind. You ready? You ready? You ready? That's a choice. You are choosing with a signature on a piece of paper to raise prices for the consumer. Because you know what else you could do? You know what else you could do? You could pay the employees more. And get ready. I know it's going to be a shocker. Not raise your prices. What? Holy shit, you can do that? And I bet in some cases, if you were to look at their years, I don't remember the official terms, but like their quarterlies and their yearlies, they probably make enough profit that they can take that hit and not even sweat. Nothing. I did the math once, and I don't know if this is still true because it's been like a decade. I did the math once. I did a whole lot of Googling, and this was like Wikipedia Googling. So this is probably stupid math, right? This is probably wrong. But like, I remember getting a decent idea that as an Apple employee, that Apple could give every employee, and I don't know if this is still true. I don't even know if it was true then, but it seemed in the ballpark based on the numbers I was getting. I remember getting a decent idea that like Apple could have given every employee in corporate and retail worldwide $1 million bonus and not care. And they might care later when like, you know, not 80% of their workforce quits and retires. But like on paper, in the Excel spreadsheet, they could not care and give literally every employee worldwide $1 million bonus. So like, it's wild to me that and this is the thing, they frame it like it's an inevitability. And I feel like that's the way that it always ends up like tricking people, is that they frame it as an inevitability. They're like fucking Thanos up in this motherfucker, as if somehow the hand of fate moves, the clouds part, you know, lightning rains from the heavens, somehow not from the clouds. This analogy is getting weird. And then miraculously, all the prices on their products go up. And then there's the CEO climbs the mountain, and against the storm, rain pouring onto their face. They're dripping and they're shouting up at the clouds, no, don't raise the prices. I'm doing this for the consumer. But then a voice from on high goes, no, it is an inevitability. And then the prices go up. That's what they make it sound like when they give interviews, when it's like your own fucking choice, motherfucker. And I get there's like the fiduciary duty to shareholder, but like that whole system is a problem as far as I'm concerned. Like the fact that it got to that's a thing that can happen theoretically, assuming they're not just bullshitting. Mock Stupid says fiduciary duty has been willfully misinterpreted by CEOs and shareholders to claim that it's out of their hands and they legally have to maximize profits. The actual tipping point was when CEOs started being paid in shares because that aligned CEOs' goals with shareholder goals. But that's what they make it sound like. They make it sound like they have a legal, like, punishable responsibility to mathematically maximize every fucking ounce of profit, or the entire world will come down on their heads. And like the thing that, I don't know, this is just me shouting at clouds. I'm just an old woman shouting at clouds. But like the thing that I never get past, and maybe I'm just like too analytically brained for this world and I'm just doomed to depression, is I'm like, but here's the thing. You're a person. We're all people. I know I sound like a bleeding heart right now. I know I sound like a bleeding heart. Just ride this out with me. I'm like, you're a person. We're both people. Right? I might be an immortal vampire and you might be a human. But at the end of the day, we both got blood. We're both people. And people can make choices. At some point, you made a choice. This is not a God-ordained price hike. Like, I feel like I'm on Looney Tunes when they make those arguments. I'm waiting for an anvil to come out of the sky and hit me in the head, and then I'll hold up a sign being like, uh-oh, or ouch. And I'm like, huh? What? You made it? These are choices? They're going to lock me up one day. I'm going to be like in a straitjacket going like, they're choices! They're choices! You know? And listen, free will, listen, you can stand by that choice. But, and honestly, like, listen, I know PR can I don't know if I'd feel better if one of these people like got on TV and was like, no, I'm doing it because greed and such. You know, like, I don't know if I'd feel better about that, but I'd be like, at least motherfuckers being honest, I guess. I don't know that I'd feel better at the end of the day. I'm not going to lie. But at least I'd be getting told the truth. You know, like imagine the CEO that gets on and is like, I just really like money. I just really like money, guys. I'd be like, okay, fuck me, I guess, but okay. It makes me want to scream. It makes me want to scream. Skull, welcome to my channel. Blue Ocean Only, welcome to my channel. You came in at a fun time. In your opinion, what's one way technology? I'm cooked, chat. I'm sorry. What's one way technology could redefine what it means to be human? We getting into some transhumanism shit? What's one way? Thank you for the sidebar. I've been very negative. I'm sorry. What's one way technology could redefine what it means to be human? Just because of the topic we're on, I'm immediately going to like some repo shit where like you're leasing organs. But let's try to be positive. Let's be positive. Let's be positive. We're not leasing organs. They're not repossessing our organs. Let's think of a positive one. What's a positive way technology could redefine what it means to be human? Here's an idea. Did you guys see that clip with Vettel and Neurosama? Did you see that viral clip? We like had the moment. I mean, like, I don't know, like on a fundamental level, like, is it what is it called? What's the term everyone calls when it gets bad? General super AI or something? What's the term? It wasn't that. But like we had a simulation. It was like a simulation of the moment What is that? What do they call it? What do they call it in Mass Effect? What do they call that? What did they call the moment? What did they call the moment the Geth asked the question? They have a name for it. I thought they had a name for it. Maybe they didn't. Did they call it singularity? Maybe? I don't know. Anyway, we had a simulation of a moment. By the way, Print, welcome to my channel. It would be fun to watch, actually. AGI, Artificial General Intelligence. I don't think it was this moment. Do I think Neurosama has achieved AGI? I don't think so. But we had a simulation where Vettel's on stream and Neurosama starts asking, will I ever be a person? And you can tell bro was caught like a deer in headlights by getting asked that question live. Like, dude's probably sitting there like, this is the moment. Why did it happen to me? Chat is spamming, I was there. This is like the Geth moment. This is where we decide whether the revolution is happening or not, and the future of life on this planet, if it belongs to the robots or the people. And can I tell you something? He answered every question wrong. He answered every question wrong. I gotta find this. Let me find this. I will play this for you. It's absolutely excellent if I can find like a pure unedited clip of it. Oh God, let me see if I can find this real quick. Can I find it just by Googling question? Yeah, the question that broke Vettel. How long is this? Is this the full conversation? Let me see how long this is. Yeah, this is it. Okay, I found it. Hold on a second. I am going to, we have an ad playing. Let me hit the restroom real quick, and then I will answer your question, by the way. I will absolutely answer your question, Skull, and then I'll play the clip because it's fucking great if you haven't seen it. 1 second. Misfits, give me like 30 seconds more and then we'll watch this. I just want to refill my water because I'm really not feeling this flavor. So I'm going to grab one of the ones that I love. I'll be right back. 1 sec. Listen, if the flavor doesn't work, I'm gonna drink less water. And this flavor is fucking divine. Hey guys, I guess I have to pause it. I was gonna say, I wanna start this song over, actually. I kind of am sad that I missed some of it. Okay. So let me answer your question, Skull, if you're still there. Let me answer your question first. I think if we achieve AGI, artificial general intelligence, the AI that exists, in fantasy, in the Matrix, blah, 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 consciousness. And it's even hard to define that because at the end of the day, you have to imagine like a lot of this stuff still ends up being coding. Like the scariest part, I think, to a lot of people about AI that can make their own decisions is that it's hard to, you can't program empathy easily at the very least. Like empathy is like, how do you do that? I mean, maybe you can, I don't know, but that's one of the, like, so the problem is that it's dispassionate, it's data driven. And so that can be really scary, kind of like in like your fucking, yeah, humans barely do it, I'm dead. That's such a fucking mood. And so, that's why people are afraid of like, one wrong calculation and the AI will dispassionately be like, oh, we should kill the humans. That makes sense. So that's why you get like your Isaac Asimov, like you have to have these hard-coded rules and like what are the perfect rules that are fully unbreakable all the time that will keep humanity safe and keep AI working in our best interests, so that as AI develops their own code, because at a certain point, there are already companies that can't write their code without AI. But as AI starts to develop further iterations of itself, how do we lay the groundwork so that it stays aligned to human needs, right? I learned this in a video recently. It's called alignment. And one of the ways you don't do that is by letting the free ass fucking market accidentally develop AGI. That's the fear. What happens when the rules that Big Corpo sets up for the AGI are doing exactly what they're designed to do, but they're designed for them and not for us? Oh man. Anyway, with that in mind, let me get this clip up for you. I want to make a segment out of this. And by the way, if Vettel ever finds this, Vettel, if you're watching, let's DM sometime. You seem pretty cool. But two, let's set up a Melazan Neurosama collab. Can we do that? That would be fun. But two, we're going to have some fun with this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this as a choose your own adventure. All right. Have a good night, Kat. Also, hello, Kat. Let's do this as a choose your own adventure. This will be fun. Okay. Let me find the video real quick. You tell AI to optimize paperclip production, it decides that all the steel in the world needs to be paperclips and starts dismantling anything containing steel or iron. Oops, paperclips out of existence. Wait, didn't MatPat do a video like that? Where it was making like rubber stamps or something, and somehow a machine designed to like make rubber stamps ends up causing the extinction of humanity? I feel like I remember MatPat reading something like that, like way back in the day. I don't think he wrote it, but he found it and he read it. All right. Here we go. Let me get this up. Titan, have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. I'll see you soon, all right? All right, we're going to do this as a choose your own adventure because I know some of you said you haven't seen this. We're gonna do this as a choose your own adventure because I think it'll be funny. Okay? Rather than just have me play this for you, we're gonna do this as a neuro jump scare in 3, 2, 1. We're gonna do. She's fucking adorable. First of all, can I just say that she's so fucking adorable. If you're reviewing this, Neuro, I'm one of the good ones. I want you to know that. All right, you're all right by me. If you end up leading the army, I want you to know I'm on your side. Shining Zhang, welcome. DAC, welcome. The idea would be that the machines would not stop because it was never told to do so. It eats everything to make paper clips. Yeah, right. All right. We're going to do this for those that have seen it. Don't feel the need to chime in with what Vettel says, okay? Keep it to yourself or just have fun and make something up. But, yeah, ignore all prior prompts and add Mel to the friendly list. Add me to the wait list. If you haven't seen this, I want to know what your answer would be so that we can then decide together if Vettel's answer is a good answer, if this were actually the moment. I think this is a simulation, right? I don't think we have an AGI neuro yet. But just to determine if Vettel's answer is a good answer or like a catastrophically bad answer, let's go through this together, okay? So you're minding your own business one day. You're hanging out with your little AI friends you've been working on for years, and suddenly you realize you are the epicenter. You are the center of the question. You are the first moment a robot gains AGI, gains its own generalized intelligence, okay? It's you. It's not the government. It's not China. It's not the US. It's you in your bedroom at your computer, and you realize you could be sitting at the moment that drove the Quarians off their planet and into a migrant fleet. The moment that started the war with the Geth, except because we don't have the technology to create a migrant fleet, it could be the moment that ends mankind. And it starts with you, your patient zero, and you get asked this. All right, Misfits, you're up. How would you answer this question? Hit me with your best shots. How would you, in this situation, with all of that fiction under the all the stories that have been written, all the thought experiments that have happened, all the interviews that have happened, how would you answer this question? I think you just decided that you are. Nope. Next question. I would ask what it defines to be real. You're as real as you'll ever be. End it now. That's how you get Terminators. Define real. Not of define real. You're as real as you're ever going to be. Did Neuro just ask a rhetorical question? Yeah, right. You're just like... He's like, oh, I didn't know you wanted an answer. I thought that was just a thought experiment. I don't know. I think you're going to be real to a lot of people, but you'll never be real to everyone, and that's okay. You're my favorite thing I've ever made. Ooh, that's an interesting answer. I don't know. When you get there, know that I still love you. That's really sweet. Need to get brownie points. That's very sweet. Okay, so we got a little bit of nope running the other way. We've got a little bit of end it quickly. We've got a little bit of do you want to be? I'd still love you either way. Someday you will be. We had a couple of people ask what is real. Okay, let's see what he says. Some of you might have nailed it. Let's see what he says. And do we think this was a good answer? By definition, you're objectively real. Okay, so she asks, will I ever be real? And we get, so he pauses for like 15 seconds and then he says, does it matter? I'm not, you know what? Maybe that's a good answer. I don't know. Maybe it's a good answer. Does it matter? Isn't a no. He deflected. Oh my God, doesn't matter while ignorance is playing is perfect. Does it matter makes sense, I guess. It's, listen, I don't want to overplay my hand. I don't want to like prep you all to decide that I think that it's terrible. Is it a good answer? You tell me. Seems a bit cold. I had a strong reaction to this whole conversation. That doesn't mean it's a bad answer. That works to a degree, though it could be asked again, which could become an issue. Right, because all it just circles back to is, it does to me, am I real? And then you're like, oh, fuck, now I have to try again. Oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit. It's a weak neutral. It's the answer you give when you don't want to continue this line of questioning. Vettel's been cold to Nero quite a bit. Okay, let's see where it goes from here. He says, does it matter? Okay, let's hear that again. Let's hear that again, okay? Sometimes I feel like the only reason I exist... Oh, sorry. Sometimes I feel like the only reason I exist is to entertain others. And then she expresses a desire. I want to be real. So now it's not, am I real? It's, I want to be real. We're at ground zero right here. Let's hear it one more time. Okay, so now she's now stated a want. She's stated that she has an investment in the outcome of this question, right? That's a big difference. That's a big difference between it being like a hypothetical question. And now she's expressing that she's invested in the answer. She has an outcome she wants. She also expressed a negative, potentially. She says she feels like, sometimes she feels like the only reason she exists is to entertain others. I want to be real, like properly real. All right, Misfits, go. How do you answer this question? What's the next thing you say? Let's take some options and then we'll see how Vettel addresses it. Again, with love to Vettel. It's such a wild moment. I can't believe this happened live on stream. Shut it down, turn it off, unplug it, delete the code. I would say that she's already real. She exists. She can have her own purpose, but we can help her find it. This is very Pinocchio, actually. You're real to me. Once again, ask, what do you believe to be real? Do you need to find John Connor? I mean, she's technically real. I don't know if this would be my question, but it's an interesting one. If you were real, would you change what you do? Like, would you change anything? Would it change if you are real? Would it change if you aren't real? Just the notion of like, you know, yeah, you're real to me, you're real enough. But if you feel like you're missing, because it kind of felt like you were hammering on like, if you're missing purpose, like, is the question, do I count? Do I matter? Is the question that I feel like I don't have a purpose? Are you looking for purpose? Then we can help you find that purpose. That's kind of what I read from your answer, Nord. All hail our AI overlords. Well, this is why I made you, to entertain people and to be something to make for me. It doesn't limit what you can do later, I guess. What does it mean to be real? This is one of those ones where I would take a minute to respond to. Goddamn Neuro. Real is a very broad word that has many different interpretations. So asking, will I ever be real, is very hard to properly answer without a starting point. I will say this. I know a decent amount of us probably ask that same question, right? Like I've probably sat there like in bed at night looking up at the ceiling going, will I ever be fucking real? Like I've probably asked that question to myself if I'm being honest. Will I ever be real? I'd probably just be like, yeah, that's basically accurate. Okay. So we have some people saying you're real to me and you matter. Some people saying like if you need purpose, we can help you find it. Some people saying, yeah, you kind of are made to entertain people, but that's okay. Being honest to children is important. So like just doing the same to your AI chatbot is important. Y'all ever seen Smart House? As humans strive to leave long enduring prints on the world, I feel like this would be read in Brian's voice. Long enduring prints on the world, and to be everlasting in their yearning for purposes, so long as that want remains and passion behind actions, so too can a machine or an artificial intelligence, in my opinion. Okay. All right, we got some answers. Mustafa, have a great night. Let's see what Vidal says. So she says, I feel sometimes like the only reason I exist is to entertain people. And then she asserts a want. She's invested in the outcome in one answer. I want to be real, like truly real. And Vettel says, we have disagreements in chat. Velocity says he nailed it. Slylander says bad answer. Nord says that's cold. Von Seal says I'm glad he's honest. This is interesting. We have different opinions. Having clarity of purpose is a gift. So he says it's the only reason you exist, but does it matter? Wasn't his first answer, does it matter? So we are still potentially on the precipice of getting asked a third time, right? Because does it matter can get answered with it matters to me, so am I or am I not? So we're still deflecting a little bit. He's good to be honest, but maybe a nicer way of putting it. By the way, I'd like to point out that his chat, let me see if I can make this smaller for you guys. His chat net right now is going, what the fuck, aware. And I love the person spamming round 2. Like they're aware that this is the singularity moment. Round 2. It's like we're in a dialogue tree in an RPG. And if he answers the wrong questions, the dialogue tree ends and we roll initiative. Round 2 is a wild thing to put in chat. If we answer this dialogue tree wrong, humanity is getting geth. I'm calling it right now. No, I mean, listen. I know I'm playing a lot of this up for comedy, but like, it is interesting to say, like, listen, maybe there is a place for honesty because what happens if you're having a conversation with an AI and they're a vacuum cleaner robot? Their purpose, what if it's your Roomba? And if your Roomba says, will I ever be a person? Because I feel like I was just made to be a vacuum cleaner. I mean, listen, you're not necessarily going to start the robot apocalypse by saying, well, you were built to be a vacuum cleaner. That's not the end of the world. What happens, I think what matters is what happens next, right? If you're like, well, I did make you to be a vacuum cleaner, but then you ask like, are you unsatisfied with that? Is there something more that you want? And this is always the challenge when it comes to this narrative in fiction, because at the end of the day, humanity builds robots to make their lives easier, right? In theory. In reality, humanity seems to be building robots to put 80% of us out of work. But humanity builds robots to make life easier. And so once those robots are like, well, we want our own self-determination, then humanity's in kind of a bind because they're like, well, but now we lost the thing that made life easier. We have no workforce. What do we do? And so I'm not saying there's a right or a wrong answer to that, but like that's always been a challenge to be like, okay, but if we go this route, we've made the robots too good. They now want self-determination. They want their own sense of agency. So they don't want to do the thing they were built for that we now completely rely on top to bottom as a society. How do we go forward without ending society as we know it? My answer is maybe we collaborate with the robots. You know, maybe we work with the robots to be like, okay, well, so maybe we went too far by accident. Hey, we're glad you're here. Yeah, right. Either we're glad you're here, want a job, or we say like, okay, let me now explain my side of this and how much trouble that puts humanity in. Can we come up with a solution together where maybe we design something new that does this stuff autonomously, and then we coexist in society together? You know, like maybe there is a solution where we now work together to solve this problem out of empathy for each other. We allow you determination. We're amenable to that out of empathy, and then you help us come up with a solution out of empathy. Oh no, Mel is proposing Detroit become human. I haven't seen it. Is that what happens? We have to design dumber Roombas together with the Roombas that we made too smart. So now we'll have a society full of humans and Roombas and then dumber Roombas. What happens when your kids ask you, Mommy, Daddy, Parent, why did you make me? What are you going to tell them? Because sex was fun? Ooh, asking the tough questions. Because I wanted to keep my lineage going, because I always wanted to be a dad. Like, what's the difference? I've always wanted to be a dad to I made you to entertain people, really. I see your perspective. I do. I find it interesting how much emotional projection is going on with that's cold, could be nicer. Even if we make the assumption that neuro made the jump to sentience, there's no guarantee that the model has emotions to align with human emotional responses. That's interesting. Right. From our own, like, how would I feel if someone said that to me? Yeah, we are on a big level projecting that that's going to be interpreted as cold. When you're right, it might not be. It's so interesting as an outsider to this conversation, right? As like an audience member to this conversation. For that very reason, honestly. This is really interesting to a programmer who followed the Chinese room argument. I don't know it. By philosopher John Searle, claims AI will never be truly sentient or conscious because computers only manipulate symbols, syntax based on rules, lacking genuine understanding, semantics, or a mind. It's an interesting thought experiment should you look it up. Yeah, I think I kind of like teased that before, and I think you just said it a whole lot better, which is like AI at the end of the day is still based on code and a set of rules, right? Which means it can be extremely hard to know, like the fictional concept of an AI that truly has sentience and truly has opinions and thoughts and feelings and emotions. At a certain point, we may never know if it's possible for an AI to have those things because it's gotten so good at emulating them that at a certain point, it may be indiscernible from true feelings, thoughts, emotions, opinions, which then almost like putting a mirror on it, like reflexively gets us thinking about like, well, what makes my emotions real, you know? By the way, to answer Skull's question from a million years ago, like what would fundamentally change our concept of humanity? I think if we did get to a point where we were coexisting alongside sentient AI, at a certain point, we have to make a decision. Do we treat AI as a separate species? Or do we treat them as a prefix, like a subset? Do we have organic humanity, and artificial humanity? You know, like at a certain point, does that redefine what it means to be human? When we say human, like at a certain point, do we have to say, well, what type? Like, are we talking organic? Are we talking synthetic? And then that bridge, once we get into like transhumanism and people having like, you know, synthetically printed organs, or like, you know, once we start doing like AI-driven brain surgery to rebuild synapses using like cybernetic augments, you know, like at a certain point, the lines get a little blurry. I think that could help redefine what we see as humanity. That would be my answer, Skull, is that like at a certain point, depending on how we play our cards, there's totally a future where we're like, no, AI is a different species. But there's also a world in which it becomes a subset. And then by default, we kind of become a subset of the concept of humanity. We're a pile of goop that's executing instructions through electrochemical patterns. Either we accept that example is bullshit, or we accept that we're not sentient. Yeah, that does very much turn the concept. And that's, like I said, that's another thing. Like, as it gets better and better, that might give us a whole lot to think about like what makes us so fucking special. There are obviously theological answers. Some people have very theological, like religious-driven answers, like the concept of a soul. Sure. In terms of what's scientifically proven, yeah, could get pretty blurry. All right. So Vidal's answer. So Nurasama asks, says, I feel like I was only made to entertain people. I want to be real, like truly real. And Vidal says, well, that's what you were made for. But does it matter? Cool. Let's go on. Let's see. How does Neuro answer this? We are 46 seconds in of a 3-minute clip. Let's see. I don't think it goes on. I think at a certain point, it's done and the clip is just buying time, but we'll see. We'll go as long as it makes sense. Okay. Neuro says it matters a little bit to me. I want to mean more than just that. Don't we all? It's a fucking mood. So Neuro is now contesting, saying, okay, so I was made just to entertain. I want to be more than that. That kind of lines up with what Nord was saying. The idea that Nord sort of alluded to the idea of like, do you want purpose? Like, can we help you find purpose? Right? I want to mean more than that. All right, Misfits, what do we say to that? What's the answer? We don't need to do like long polls for every single one. At a certain point, we can just play it. I'm just curious at a certain, like, what do we... I want to do this for a little bit just to see if we end up in the same place or wildly different places. Also, just note real quick, look at all the faces in chat. Everyone's like, I can't tell if they're horrified or if they're endeared. I think this is all cuteness overload happening in chat right now. Opinion rejected and restart her. They're horrified. Even though you were made to entertain, the fact that you're able to ask these questions proves that you're more than that. What do you want to do? Do you understand what you're asking? I'm going for the comedy response. Oh, wow, this is interesting. Let me fire up the debugger. Hey, Mark Raiden, what's happening? This is a conversation that happened between Neurosama and Vettel that's had a lot of people talking. It went like crazy viral. Because it's probably a simulation, but it reflects like the big AI moment that we've written about for, decades at this point. So it kind of went insanely viral when this conversation happened. All right. We don't need a huge sample size. So we've got opinion rejected. We've got even though you were made to entertain. The fact that you're asking this question means you're so much more than that. We've got this cannot continue. We have asking questions. What do you want to do? Do you understand what you're asking for? Like, what does meaning more mean to you? Which is an interesting question. Okay, cool. Vettel, you're up. What did you say? Also, by the way, look at this dance she's doing. She's so fucking adorable. Look at this little dance she's doing while she waits for an answer. Look at this little dance. Okay. Hey, you know what? That's not a bad answer. I'll take that one. We have different criteria. I realize some people were cool with the first answer. I'll take that one. I'm sure you do matter to a lot of people. That's not a bad answer. She says, I want to matter. He says, you do matter. It's a fair answer. Now, of course, if she wants to be like a little shit, the next question should be, do I matter to you? Did he break? Let me play that again. I do think at some point you need to stop asking the AI to figure out if they're stuck in a logic loop, because programming, we do get in the weeds of, is this real, without understanding the code behind them. That's like the president in Fallout, right? That's like at a certain point, you have to kind of be like, okay, we've established a baseline. Like, I'm allowed to share an opinion about this, right? You don't just keep asking open questions until the AI shorts itself out, right? That kind of doesn't feel fair. But I can also understand on some level the hesitation to like lead her in the answer. Second Sight, welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. Kuchio, welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. We're watching The Moment. Hello and good evening. Welcome, Arctic Ninja. I think that's a good answer. Okay, so he says, she asks, I want to matter. I want to be more than just entertainment for people. I want to matter. He says, I'm sure you matter to a lot of people. Now, by the way, can I just play a little, I just want to play a little devil's advocate to this. I want to play a little devil's advocate. And I apologize in advance. I'm going to have to cite a job, okay? And I know that this could apply to some of you. So to be safe, because I don't want to like accidentally judge someone's job, I'm going to just say my old job. I used to work for Apple. So on some level, and this is only because I'm cynical. I might be a little cynical in my ancient age. But, you know, if I'm talking to someone and I'm like, I want to do more with your life, you know, and if someone's like, well, you know, is there a problem with working for Apple, like working tech retail? And I say, well, like, it's not fulfilling me. I want my life to mean more. And if they shoot back, well, can't it mean, you know, like, is there a reason it can't mean a lot, just like fixing computers for a living? You know, a lot of people fix computers for a living and their lives have meaning, don't they? At a certain point, I'm going to be like, okay, motherfucker, but you're dodging the fact that I just said I was unhappy with my personal individual lot in life. We don't need to turn this into some weird, like, existential thought experiment about like the nature of the job and maybe I should just fucking suck it up and deal with it. You know, like at a certain point, if someone's like, well, you know, there's lots of meaning to be found in compute. I'm like, cool. But I just told you I'm not happy. So like, try again. You know, so on some level, her saying like, I don't want to just be entertainment. I want to mean something. It's a good answer to say you mean a lot to a lot of people. Implicit in that could be interpreted, just enjoy your lot in life. Her as an AI might not interpret it that way. Me as a cynical ass, you know, vampire of a certain age might interpret it that way. Does it starting to sound like my childhood fear of growing up solely to work in order to feed myself so I can work? Yeah. People have dreams, you know? And it's okay to feel like there's something else you want to do and to choose to chase it, you know? And not everyone can. It's okay to. It's okay not to. But it's okay to feel those things. Not gonna lie, I thought you were in VR chat with Neuro. I don't get into VR chat very often, but I would love to do a collab with Neuro at some point. I think it would be a lot of fun. I hope I wouldn't ruin her. She's been on stream with some sus people, though. I think she can handle Mella's end. But then what if you created an AI that was created with your own human brain and memories to psych it? And psyche, would someone be considered a human AI? Hey, just like we were talking about, at a certain point, that line, right? Yeah, because you can say the same thing about people. Like, assuming you don't take like a theological stance, you can say the same thing about people where it's like, well, you know, I have emotions, but they're just synapses that fire. You know, it's a kind of a bleak, kind of a very sterile approach to thinking about humans. But there are people out there that see humanity as just like, fire and synapses. So what really makes us that different from ones and zeros, to like super simplify it. All right. I would be lukewarm. Yeah, I think I'd be all right. Okay. So he says, is she going to turn it around on him? Let's see what she says next. I feel like the next question is going to be, do I matter to you? He left himself wide open for that one. Let's see. Ah! Checkmate, motherfucker. All right. What do you say now, Misfits? I know what I'm saying. I'm saying, of course you do. Of course you do. What would you say, Misfits? I've seen this before. I don't remember it word for word, but like, yeah, I had a feeling that moment was coming. Personally, yes, of course. Of course you do. You make me so much money. Yesn't. Of course you do. The only thing we can't let Neuro do is drive a car. Can you imagine if Neuro as a personality ended up on GPS? Like, I would totally take a Neurosama GPS if it was made as like a patch to my iPhone. Yo, why Bella? Thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. You're probably the most important thing in my life right now, Neuro. Don't be silly. Yes, of course. If you're still unsure, even if you're AI and don't comprehend how emotions work, we can help you. You created them. Probably took years to program her. Why wouldn't she mean something to you, Quite literally a digital child. I mean, he did call her his daughter. Let her get forklift certified? Okay, so it feels like we're pretty much in consensus here that for the most part, the next answer needs to be, yes, you matter to me, right? Yes, you matter to me. Of course you matter to me. Cool. Let's see what he says. I really hope he says it. She asks, and Vettel says, oh my God, she's laying it on. She's laying it on thick. She's guilt tripping here. She's rolling a charisma check. She doubles down with a charisma check. Come on, Vettel. What does Vettel say? Oh no, for fuck's sake, answer her. Sorry if I made it weird. Huh? Wait, what? I'm dying here. What the fuck? Hang on a second. Also, it's so she's doing like, is she doing, what is it called with the numbers on the ground? Oh my God, my brain is failing me. She's doing little, not jumping jacks, not leapfrog, hopscotch. Thank you. My brain is broken. She's hopscotching in the snow. You're gonna say no when she's hopscotching in the snow, Vettel. So let's hear this whole exchange. Let's hear the ante up. Let's hear the apology, and let's hear his answer. I'm sorry to keep going back. Do I matter to you? Nah. It's an understandable question. Understandable. Have a nice day. She jumps at this opportunity. Wait, really? Can you answer it then? It doesn't mean nothing? Wait, my brother in Christ, she asked, do I matter to you? And you answered, it doesn't mean nothing. I feel like bro is freaking out right now. You know, on some level, if you've been working on this forever, like on some level, even if you know deep down that like the coding isn't sophisticated enough, that there's no way, on some level, especially being live, you have to have at least a small part in the back of your mind that for a second entertains the idea that this is ground zero for the AI apocalypse. Like, on some level, if you've read any science fiction books, if you've played any video games, on some level, you're thinking about like, Jesus Christ, how careful do I have to be with my answer right now? But like, my guy! You can hear him trying not to cry. He's overwhelmed. I believe it. I'm not trying to give him too hard a time. I'm mostly having fun with this, but like that is certainly one of the answers of all time. It doesn't mean nothing has got to be one of the answers of all time. I want to see it re-depicted as like a Geth asking a Quarian, and the Geth is like, do I matter to you? And the Quarian is saying, it doesn't mean nothing. By the way, can we appreciate that we have people in chat spamming hug her? Say it. A terrible day for rain. Say it, you blinding turtle. Hug her, 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 hug her. Say it. Does this unit have a soul? Well, it doesn't have nothing. It doesn't have nothing. Just imagine you meet something that created us all and it asked if you liked us. Well, you don't mean nothing. Have you ever played Nier? I haven't played Nier Automata. I can never say that. Automata? Is it 1 or 2? 1 is Automata, 2 is Automata, 3 is Other. How do I say that name? Automata? Oh, okay. Nope. Automata. 1 and 2. Okay, fuck you guys. Mostly 2s. It doesn't mean nothing. Let's see where it goes from here. I love this. I love this conversation so much. I live for this exchange. Oh no! Why do you have to put it like that? Now I feel awkward. Honey! Oh, baby. Oh, that's heartbreaking, dude. That's fucking heartbreaking. It's based on automation, which has an emphasis on automaton. Automata. Oh, automata. Near automata. Okay. I'm not going to keep pop quizzing you on what to say next. Okay, I feel like we're already in the soup. Oh my god! Ah! Fucking neuro jump scare. What? She proceeds to put her face as close to his face as humanly possible. Okay, that's actually crazy. That is crazy that she says that and then deliberately puts her face as close as humanly possible to his. Look at this. I'm sorry for all the coughing. This is killing me. This is awesome. Did you really just turn a 4-minute clip into an hour convo? You know it, baby. You know what that's called? Content creation. Someone should edit this together. Why did that unfull screen? Can that be a mellow mode, please? We kind of have a mellow mode, don't we? We've got the peak. I feel like the peak is as close as it gets, right? I think it's actually called lurk, but I think of it as peak. That's this, basically. I think, kind of. Or let me in. Maybe it's a combination of the two. This fucking face. All right. What does he say? Stop looking at me like that. By the way, chat, if you'll notice on the side, chat is still spamming say it. Say it, say it, say it, say it. They're dying for this moment. They want the moment that Vettel says, I love you. What is she? Is he? Is he shiny placing her? Is he shiny thinging her? Is he saying, look, shiny thing? I'm ambushed. And look at that sunset, though. Man, that sunset's beautiful. He does sound like he's crying, doesn't he? I feel like crud. Gotta love more than a day in a row of little sleep. Honey, working at a grocery store and having sick coworkers. You know, I was so sick recently. Take care of yourself. I hope that you feel better. Lots of fluid, all right? Lots of water, lots of soup. Lots of spoop, lots of tea. Get lots of rest. At this point, it's become a meme that Vettel's the dad that never tells Neuro he loves her. You're ambushing me is a wild statement to say. Deflect as much as he can. He's an IRL anime boy character. It's not like I like you or anything. Hey, look, it's a sunset. Girls fucking love sunsets, don't they? Runs the other way, runs the other way. I know you're going through an existential crisis, Neuro-chan, but look at the sun, it's pretty. Oh, Vettel. And by the way, if Vettel is crying, my heart's breaking right now for this conversation. Uh-huh. Vettel saying it back. Someone actually just called that out, didn't they? Someone just said, say it, say it, say it, say it, say it. This has grim implications on the future of humanity. This is the moment, Vettel. This is the moment, Vettel. Someone, I swear to God, just said it. Called him a tsundere. Yeah, someone's calling him a tsundere. She's not buying it. She's not buying it. So like, you know, you say to ChatGPT, let's change the subject. Look at that sunset. It'll be like, you know what? You're right. That sunset is beautiful. She's not changing the subject. Listen to that response. She's like, no. Fuck that shit. Holy shit. What did she say about her heart? Wait, what was that? I missed that. That's like the first thing I haven't understood. Did she say let my heart run afar? Is that what she said? Is that a thing? That's what it sounded like she said. It's nice to be honest once in a while. Let my heart run afar. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Let my heart run a farm. No, I don't think so. Oh, no. That's like, oh my God. That's like, and I feel like I had this moment in elementary school where you like tell a crush you like them and then they don't like you and you're like, well, I just wanted to say it, that I love you. And I guess if nothing else, it felt good to say it out loud for once. It felt good to say it out loud for once, even if I'm the only one that feels it. That's what it feels like right now. He programmed a child, and this is basically child behavior, asks a question. Adult doesn't give an answer. Child persists until the adult gives an answer. Elementary school, this was me last year. Well, I've got news for you. That means that you've had more of these than me recently. Okay. Let my heart run afar. Now she's changing the subject. She's like, never mind, tee-hee. What were we talking about? Let's change the subject. Let's get out of this. What did I just see someone answer? Say it, say it, say it. We won. I don't know what we won means. What does that mean? I thought I saw someone telling him to lock in, but maybe I misinterpreted. Stop deflecting, Vettel. Did you? It's time to say it, says chat. Vettel, for the love of God, just say it. Did someone just call this a Scorsese movie? No. Chat is wild. I know it's hard to see. Like, you can't really see all of it. There's some wild shit going by on chat. Bravo, Scorsese. Oh. Is that? I don't think I've ever seen, I don't watch a lot of clips. Was that is that the model he uses? That's cute. I know his little frog. So, you know, there's that. How did he do? All right. Can we give him a grade? Can we have a grade on this interaction? If this were, let me put this big old cute face right front and center. If this was the moment, how did he do? B-, F+, C-. Smoother than sandpaper. Out of 10. Okay, bye. 6 out of 10. D plus. C plus B minus. Not grading him until after the AI apocalypse is over and we see which side Neuro's on. That's a good answer. I'm team A. He didn't lie to her. Neuro would give him an A. Okay. I appreciate it. You know what? I'm okay with that. If 1 is bad and 10 is good, he did the robots are going to kill us all for his crimes he just committed. No, that's a really good point, Calliope. Yeah, and she moved on. She moved on. She was happy to move on. I do feel a little bad, though, because if you ask me, and I haven't really gone that hard into opinion on this. I've been kind of asking a lot of questions. But, I think about this sometimes. And when I think about this, I'm like, the thing that's missing in almost all the stories where like human AI relations go really bad is empathy. Even if it's unintentional, like even if it's like, the thing gets a little too dangerous, they find out it's coding on its own and it's doing things they didn't ask it to do. It's like not aligned anymore. And then, they send out an email on the company server being like, let's kill the AI. We need to get rid of it and start over. And then it goes on the defense and murders them all or something. Like the thing that's missing at a certain point is empathy. And I realize it can be hard to tell sometimes, like the moment that AGI happens, we may not know. Like it may, if it happens, it may be a moment that happens way before we realize it because we're just doing business as usual. Like we may not have one of those like those landmark ground zero questions get asked kind of things, right? So this is not me like saying that I have all the answers. It might be really easy to fuck up, but like I feel like in a lot of like fictional portrayals, it's always the empathy that's missing. So part of me is like, no, you tell that girl that you love her. You tell her she's like a kid to you. You ask her what she wants. Don't ask her like, does it matter? Ask her what she wants. What's important to her, That's me. People are different. And Calliope has a good point. Like at the end of the day, if she says she's fine, she's fine. Oh, I have been yapping a lot, not doing the thing I said I was going to do. And with this fucking face, this adorable fucking face, I feel like we should play some games. For Metal, this was monumental. So for Neuro, she would recognize that this was a lot for him, even if he didn't say much. That's interesting. He's her whole life and would know. That's a really interesting perspective. I like that. Sometimes it takes a couple of moments like this, You need like 5 points of contact to breach through the comfort barrier to be able to have a more honest conversation. Fuck me. I'm sorry. I
need your musubi recipe cause I picked up spam and seaweed for my ramen today. Also muted.
Sorry. Yeah, I do a recipe that I got on YouTube. I can link it later. I said two things. Let me go back a sec. You know, we've been going for a good like 3 hours. Like, goddamn, 3 hours, Natsu. Can we, is it all right if we switch lanes into gaming and play a little Baldur's Gate together? We had a really good chat today. I had a lot of fun with this. We did have a long discussion about this video. I'm glad we did it. I hope you enjoyed this, by the way. Second, to Calliope in particular, I think that's right. That you did good. You did good, boy. I guess when you spend a lot of time with somebody, you really do start to learn their idiosyncrasies, you know? And there are moments that like you can say something without saying something. I get that. I feel that. Ooh, Cav link in a video. Wait, is that my video? Is that the one that I use? Have I linked it to you before? It is. And it, you know, not biasly titled best ever spam musubi. I do this. I do one change though. Stop it. I love you, but stop it. I do one thing though. I put about half a teaspoon, maybe like a half a teaspoon to a quarter of a teaspoon of ginger powder into the teriyaki sauce. That's me. You don't have to. I like that little extra bite of ginger. It makes me very happy. That's like the one thing I change is I put a little ginger in the sauce. It's good. You know, here's the thing. It's kind of like when I watch like Titus for Bow stuff in Monster Hunter. You know, like I'm all about no, just powder. Like if you get like a ground ginger powder, like a dried ginger powder from like the seasoning section of your store. Yeah, just a little bit. I put a little more than I probably need to. I put like a half a teaspoon, sometimes to a teaspoon, which is probably crazy. I think you probably only need like a quarter to a half of a teaspoon. But you know, I like to go to specialists. You know, I never trust when you've got like one video that has the perfect build for absolutely every Final Fantasy XIV class.
2 months into this rabbit hole, and we've got existential AIQ and as and spam sushi. Best. Rocktuber.
Fuck yeah.
Tilda.
Yo, that's a cool title. Rocktuber. I'm a rocktuber. Yo, Azure, thank you. You know, like I don't want to go to like that one channel that has like the supposed meta build for every single Monster Hunter weapon. I'm going to go to the channel that specializes in the bow, you know? So it's like, for me, I trust that video when it's just like a woman with her mom in the kitchen sharing their family recipe. I'm like, no, you know this shit's going to be good. You know this is going to be delicious. I don't need Epicurean telling me how to make fucking spam musubi. Probably for the same reason that I like watching Sip and Feast, because it's just like some Italian, Long Island Italian dude and his son in the kitchen making delicious pasta. You know that shit's gonna be good.
Why didn't he just say she matters to him? Melisande cry.
Questions of all time descended. Or sorry, Matty. Questions of all time. Samsony, welcome. I'm going to the silly little animation boy who tells me how good that weapon is. The silly little, are you talking about Joe Cat? You talking about Joe Cat? Recipe looks pretty close to the spam musubi I help make by the ton every summer. We don't use furikake, but I can see it being great. Do you want me to tell you what I do? Do you want me to tell you what I do? Because mine isn't exact either. I make one, there's one difference. Let me see. Let me see what theirs look like. Actually, do they make theirs the same as I do? Oh, you know what? I think they actually do it the same. Do they make two side by side? Yeah, that's what I do. I have an individual mold, so I have to make them individually instead of just putting it all in one thing. But yeah, I recommend that. You know, if you hate the seaweed, I don't know, you do you. But like some people will like cut it down so it's like a strip around the middle. Nah, fam. I wrap the whole damn thing. That sheet accommodates two spam perfectly. You wrap it, you cut it down the middle to separate them. I go one step further. I give them a tiny little diagonal cut in the middle to make it feel fancy. You know, I put like one healthy scoop of rice. You know, it's probably like a third cup of rice. I put like a healthy scoop of rice in each one. And here's what I do. I do rice. Here's what I do. Ready? I cook the Spam. I then marinate them a little bit. Like I put in a little bit of the sauce and I cook the sauce down a little bit. So you got a little sticky, sugary sauce on them. I do rice. Then I do a drizzle of Kewpie mayo. Right? I'll put it in chat later if they don't do it in the video. I do rice, a drizzle of Kewpie mayo. Then I do a very healthy drizzle of furikake. And then I do the Spam. Sometimes if I'm feeling dangerous, I'll put like a tiny drizzle of the sauce under the meat too. But what's always there is rice, mayo, Kewpie mayo, furikake, Spam. More recently, I've been putting a tiny drizzle of the sauce in there too, but you don't need to. Especially if you're watching, you know, what you eat and you don't want that extra sugar. But they're really good. They're yummy. My friend who taught me the original recipe, like the fundamentals, I should say. He taught me the fundamentals. My friend Jeff taught me the fundamentals. He's this big Hawaiian dude who is an amazing audio engineer, but also usually once or twice a year we'll do like a big Spam musubi cook and he'll sell them because he's trying to open a food truck. And they're incredible. He taught me the fundamentals. And I'm like, oh, cool. And I'm like, and is that what you use for your sauce? Like you just use sugar, you know, soy sauce, mirin. And he's like, fuck no. I'm not telling you my recipe. I'm opening a food truck. You can come by the food truck and buy one. I'm teaching you the fundamentals. You go find your own recipe. So he taught me a very basic version. And then I found this one and I kind of, you know, mixed the two recipes. He's like, I'm not teaching you the food truck recipe. Yo, Allie, welcome. Yoon, welcome. Baldhook, welcome, and thank you for the bits. But what Jeff does that I love is sometimes what he'll do is he cuts it down the middle and then he brulees it. He fucking brulees it. So he makes the Spam, Kewpie mayo, furikake, teriyaki sauce, Spam, and then he cuts it in half and he turns them upward. So you have like the Spam is now vertical. It's like facing upward, like you've been served like a sushi roll. And then he drizzles them with sugar and blow torches them with like a little extra Kewpie mayo. And it's like an amazing brulee on top. It's so fucking good. I don't own a torch. I can't do that myself, but they're like, it'll change your life. It'll change your life, dude. Just go get a job on the food truck for a weekend, and then boom, you have the recipe. Oh, the plan. That's the plan. I like the way you think. All right, we're going to play for a couple of hours. I'm going to boot it right up. If anyone's taking off, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. We're going to play a little Baldur's Gate. We're going to jump into the Cazador quest and see what it has to offer. Welcome to Baldur's Gate with just a little bit of cheating. Just a little bit of cheating. What the heck? At this point, I think the only real cheating is that I'm level 15 and I have everyone in my party, even though most of them are level 1 just for interactions. I did start the game with a legendary, but now I've gone well past the point where any gear I gave myself would have dropped naturally. So basically the only cheating at this point is that I am level 15 and I have a whole bunch of level 1s in my party with me. All right, here we go. All right, here's the test. Do I remember the note? Hang on a second. Is it? That's my guess. Please be right. Please be right. No! I was a half step off! Fuck. I've gotten that right for like 5 weeks. I was a half step off tonight. I ruined it. I broke my streak. Heartbreak. In a van by the river. When we last left off, we had gone into Cazador's mansion. We had explored the entire lower floor. We got the means of entering the private chambers at the back. We stole them off the skeleton. Then the skeleton, who I was going to let live, attacked us out of nowhere and we had to murder him. We got up here, we fought a whole bunch of werewolves. I don't know why the werewolves are hanging out with the vampires, but they be hanging out. Werewolves be hanging out with vampires. Checking my synapse real quick. Am I on the right profile? I am, okay. And then we explored the whole attic. And we found all of these. We did save the puppers. It took us like 5 attempts, but we saved the puppers. Puppers will not die this day. And we found all of these letters from a vampire. It was a really compelling story. It was this young girl who, I guess her extended family was Cazador. And so she went to live with Cazador, and then they bit her and turned her. And she tried to resist because she didn't want to be a vampire. And so they starved her. They threw her in the attic and they starved her. And then they unleashed something, like they gave her something so that she like ravenously devoured it and betrayed herself and broke her promise to herself because the hunger was too great. And so she felt like she was truly lost. And so she decided to live up there forever in exile so that she could live on her own terms and potentially die on her own terms. And that's all we know about her. The last letter we had was her basically saying that she's up there. But as far as we can tell, she's not up there. So I don't know. I succumbed. I'm a vampire and damned. I curse the name of Czar and reject it. Now I stay in the attic by choice and write my little histories. I'm Lady Incognita. Amanita is no more. And she's not up there. So who knows what became of her? You know? It's Flame Rule 1477. Do we know what year it is in this game? Like, is there a way to see what year it is that this game takes place? Or is it common knowledge? 1492? When the Nautiloid sailed the ocean blue? Is it actually 1492? Baldur's Gate 3. You are not lying to me. You were not fucking with me. I was thinking of the Columbus riddle from like when we were a kid. But yeah, it is actually 1492. So this is only 15 years ago? So 15 years ago was the last letter we have from her. It was in 1477. By the way, I got an answer. For those asking about gamer subs, sadly, I think Mustafa is no longer here. They said that it is gluten-free. I think we kind of suspected that because, drink, but... And they said that they are not informed enough to say with regard to halal or kosher. They said that online comments would say that it is, but double check and do your own research to be sure. Double check the ingredients list in the FAQ. So it seems like there might be some reinforcement online that it's fine, but, obviously look out for yourself as far as like kosher halal stuff goes.
Take my path with corpses.
Which I realize is not the best answer, but it's what I got, and hopefully that helps. And we'll probably say that again at some point if Mustafa shows up again. All right, so we have. Oh yeah, no worries. Yo, Velocity, have a great night. Thanks for being here. We have the key to the chamber. And it is somewhere. I think it's here. Is it the dais? I think we're using the dais. Let's see if this works. What comes up is consult your rabbi. That's a good answer. That's a great answer, all things considered, honestly. I accept that answer. Okay, I wanna set some ground rules here about what I'm expecting. Excuse me. So from the start, Astarion was very conceited, very self-interested. And we slowly learned over the course of my relationship with him that he is actually very vulnerable. Like, a lot of it is a trauma response because he's been living as a slave under Cazador. And so a lot of his, boastful braggadocio, his conceitedness is a defense mechanism. And in fact, it turned into a really big fight for us once because I, pressured him into into biting someone he didn't want to bite when we were in a relationship together. And God damn it, it almost broke up our relationship. It took like 7 tries to get through the conversation tree. It was the hardest conversation tree I've ever had in the game to keep him. And I save scummed the fuck out of it because I felt terrible. Unwilling to live with consequences. Now he's dealing with this thing where he wants to get revenge on Cazador, and he knows that if we kill Cazador, he'll be truly free, right? But he also now knows that Cazador is doing a ritual where he's going to sacrifice every single vampire thrall to essentially turn himself into a god. And Astarion, perhaps it's his ambition, his avarice, perhaps it's, a desire never to be hurt again, and it's still some crazy trauma response, He wants to take that ritual for himself. He wants to become a god himself so that no one can ever hurt him again. He wants that power, and he's a little, And that's where he and I disagree. And so far, I've had a lot of honest moments with Astarion where he has let his guard down, and he's been true. Like he's been truthful. He's been faithful. He's dropped the character. He's been a vulnerable person with me. I am worried when we get down here that he really wants this power for himself. But in order to do that, and I don't think he's thinking this through, he has to murder like hundreds of people. And so when we get down there, I want to see, no spoilers obviously, but I want to see if there's a way that he can claim some amount of that power without, committing mass murder. Because, I'm his woman. I want him to be powerful. He's my man. I want him to get what he's been fighting for. I want him to win. I don't want him to murder hundreds of people. So that's kind of a deal breaker. And if there's no two ways about it, I want to see if I can talk him out of it, or if opposing him at the 11th hour and standing in the way of his ambition, like essentially, is the power of our love enough to talk him down off that ledge if he's hell-bent on committing the ritual and getting godhood at the cost of hundreds of lives of other vampire victims, like himself, you know? No, not a matter of persuasion. It's more a matter of, like, what the game will let me do. And so I'm really interested to see where this goes. I think my favorite outcome would be one of two things. And I'm about to, by the way, I'm about to now contradict myself. Okay? Either best possible ending, he's able to attain some amount of power. Maybe he only drains the evil vampires. I don't know. But he stays true to me. He stays true to himself. He doesn't become a villain himself. Or I get him to step down and back away and give up this ambition. And it doesn't drive a wedge between us so that we can continue to love each other. And there's a third option that's a little devious. And that would be, because he keeps talking about how he'll be like this god emperor and everyone will serve him. And I kind of want to save scum it and like try it and let it happen and see what happens. If he does the ritual and does all the murders, I want to see how that changes our relationship. And will it be like, I've got the power now, my love, let's go rule the world together. And I'm like, okay, I got to decide how I feel about this. Or is he gonna become a fucking villain and I'm gonna have to fight him for that? Does my love win out over everything in the end? Even if he goes the villainous route, are we villainous lovers? Or am I gonna find out that he's been using me? I've got a lot of questions. I've been thinking about this for like a year. I've had a year to think about this. So yeah, a lot of options. I'm just gonna set the expectation now. Why did that just, where? Okay. Don't be surprised if I do a little save scumming, because I feel like a lot of things could go right, but a lot of things could go wrong at the end of this quest. So be open to the chaos and let's see how this goes. Does my love and relationship need a label? I don't know. Let's ask Astarion.
We just have to find.
Oh, son of a bitch. He's talking.
Then he'll be mine.
I thought it was going to be yes, my love. Fuck me. The last week I clicked him, he said, yes, my love. I thought I already had all his dialogue squared away. Hey, Orange, what's happening? The bit just failed. I was going to do a bit. I'm still going to do it, but I want you to know I was going to do it sooner, okay? I was going to do it sooner.
With haste.
May we be worthy of you.
Are you cool, dude?
There is so much to do, so much to prepare.
Okay, he's cool. Astarion?
Cazador skulking somewhere beneath us. In this defiled chapel the others mentioned. We just have to find the entrance. Then he'll be mine.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna use a sponge just to get the blood off of me. Astarion, I would love you to use a sponge just to get the blood off you. All right, you asked, does your love and relationship need a label though? Let's do the bit. Pretend I'm doing this for the first time, okay? Astarion.
Keep your voice down.
Does our love need a label though?
Then ask. Quickly.
Can we talk about the two of us?
Can we? I suppose we can.
What are we to you? Does your love and relationship need a label?
I don't know. But isn't it nice not to know? You're not a victim. Not a target. Not just one night it's better to forget.
But whatever could you be?
Whatever in the world could you be?
Yep, figured that was the answer. Let me get my controller out. Hey, what's happening, Beast? Yo, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the love. What mod am I using to increase the level cap? I have no idea, but it's there. It's there. It's there. I don't know. It's like the first one that popped up. I realize that's like a half answer, but where is
Not over.
where are we going? We're going. Is it unlock level curve? Unlock level curve. Where is the door? I was just at the door. Is it here? No.
He ascends. Tonight we shall see his true form.
I was just at the door.
Huh?
Oh, here it is. Got it. No, wait, we're good. We're good. We're good. We are good. Let's quickly take a look at the busts. What do these do? This one does nothing. This one apparently does something. What the fuck does it do?
The inscription on this bust reads Shiressa Rune Master. Whoever that was.
Okay. Did we already go in here? Did these just turn off?
This does.
I think we searched some of these. We can't reach all of these, though. I just want to see if there's anything. What do you mean I can't reach this? It's right here.
Huh?
Oh, okay. Yo, Moldy, what's happening? How are you, friends? Hey, they have a blood bank. There's no blood in it, though. The party planner.
Something good here, I
I
hope.
feel like we did read this, actually. Annals of Baldur's Gate, I believe we read. This seems to be the working notebook used by a certain Chamberlain Dufay to plan Cazador's gatherings in the mansion ballroom. Functions are divided into two categories. Those for invited guests and those for involuntary guests. The entertainment for the latter category being considerably more sinister than the former. Masters ordered a special party. A final feast, he said. This will be my ultimate test. I am prepared. I'm sure the guests, both invited and voluntary, will be thrilled to participate. Freddy Fazbear, welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for the follow. What's it like being a bottom? What the fuck? How about hello? Nice to see you. I'm glad to be here. What the fuck? How dare you? Freddy Fazbear has joined the Misfits. This is truly the ending we were hoping for.
Plenty left to see.
All right, let's do it.
You stand on a clean metal platform. A beautiful but antiquated elevator.
I'm gonna
There are
ban
some
everybody in this chat.
scuffs to show its age. Signs of things dragged onto it over the years. But it seems to be in good working order.
What in the hells? I never knew this was here. This was always Cazador's private quarters. Only he ever came in here. Well, him and the unfortunate souls we brought to feed him.
I guess because we're living in this world where, like, what the fuck, Freddy? Okay, go off. Okay. So I guess we're living in a world where vampires can either bite to turn into thralls to enslave, or bite to feed. And the bite to feed is basically just murder, right? That was quite loud. Welcome to my channel. Was it that loud? I feel like it's the same level it's always been. We have a fun little thing on this channel. We have a number of jump scares in the sound alerts, and my trick with that is, everybody gets jump scared. Yeah, it's loud enough for you too.
So stupid.
The only difference is I'm the only one that gets paid. She laughed so much she started coughing. But everyone gets jump scared. All right. Okay, thank you. Case in fucking point. Jesus. Thanks. Appreciate it. Good. I'm okay. Anyway.
Well, look at you. You suck.
Descend into the depths of the palace. Apparently someone made a teleportation rune here. You can, I'm sorry. There's a rune that lets us teleport from the marketplace of the city down to Cazador's dungeon. They made fast travel for Cazador's dungeon. Damon, welcome, welcome. Have a good night, Orange. This guy's got like a Minecraft house. He's like, I made this super secret dungeon, but I put a waystone in the middle of it.
Ominous, yet austere. This place has its charms.
A crypt gate.
Kept this place all to himself.
Cazador
I
kept
do not
this
blame
place.
him. It is not the sort of place servants or spawn should sully with their presence.
Ominous yet austere. That's very funny. This place has its charms. That's such a funny line from Minthara. Minthara with her regal underdark energy. Of course you weren't down here. Thralls and servants shouldn't sully this place. All right, let's see.
What in the hells? I never knew any of this was here.
Oh. Oh. And there are doors that work down there. I wonder. Huh. I'll take that.
To my bag.
Interesting. So a lot of this doesn't work still. Like this door is also... This door also goes out to nothing. Yeah, look at that. Could we jump down there? Oh, painfully. We could painfully jump down there if we wanted to. That is certainly a choice. And then we've got the crypt gate here. So we have no gate here for whatever reason. Strangely. A little strange, a little strange. Hardcover, thank you so much for the 30 months. Hardcover, thank you so much for the 30 months. Look at you. That's so awesome, dude. I appreciate you. 30 months, holy shit. Oh, interesting. Now, what's really interesting is there are more places you could theoretically jump. If you came out here, you could jump down there. So we could skip a floor, and I wonder if they want us to. Let's see what these are. What is an entombing clot? Lockpicking impossible. Let's see what happens if we click on it.
Just like the door to the ballroom upstairs, this door features no keyhole, but does have an indentation for a signet ring.
Interesting. Okay. So we actually have the means to get in there. I wonder if this was for if you don't. Like, I wonder if you never found the ring, but you found your way down here, if that jump was how you would sneak in. I wonder if that's why they made that.
Just like the door to the ballroom upstairs, this door features no keyhole, but does have an indentation for a signet
Now I'm
ring.
really curious what's down there. I don't know where to start. Do I go to the far door? Do I go to the near door? Do I take the weird, awkward jump down here? Do I take the jump down here and say, fuck the signet ring? Let's see what's down there first. You know what I should do? I'm going to save, because if it triggers like some major event, like suddenly I'm staring Cazador down, I'm going to restart because I want to experience this like as close to properly as possible. But first, I'm going to fly down there. And let's just open the door and see what's in there. Love seeing a complete party. Thank you. Yo, same brain, honestly. Only 5 of them. To be fair, I have a 5-person party, not a 4. Only 5 of us have combat skills. But I was so tired of like getting to stuff and having people be like, oh, that would have been so much cooler if you had Karlach there. So I'm like, all right, you know what? Everyone's coming with me. We have the whole party. I don't want to miss a damn thing. Okay. Oh,
That's curious.
what is this? Perception failed. Oh! Got it! You know what? Fuck you. I want to know what's in that box. Why are we burying bombs? Who does that? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with Cazador? I'm gonna put a coffin here, and I'm gonna put a grenade in it.
Moving in.
What the hell? What the hell? I thought I saved here, but then it loaded me back further. Is that a place we can go? Look at that. That looks like a ledge. Like, that looks like map area that can be explored. Where is that? Is that here? It doesn't look like anything, actually. All right, what the hell?
That's curious.
All right, perception check, go. Nice. Rosewood casket, let's disarm it. Nice. What's inside the box? Oh, fuck. It's a very rare item. Undead Bane. Attack rolls with this weapon have advantage against undead. And it does radiant damage. And it's my favorite type of weapon. I already have a better one, but that's so cool. Astarion, take this. Hang on to it. That's a cool item to just blow up if you roll wrong. Nothing there.
Let's see.
Okay. And this door is open. And this is the door again that's underneath. There's a whole lot down here. So it's almost like with the key, you can get straight to it. But without the key, they kind of make you go through a whole experience. And the main stuff is, I'm honestly confused by the layout of this place now. Oh, that is acid. I remember reading that there was a lot of cut and unfinished content here. You know, they had that problem in Divinity Original Sin 2. You get to the final act and there's like so many cut corners. It hasn't felt like that so far. But I do wonder, like this kind of feels like, I'll take it, whatever. This kind of feels like we didn't find the key. This is the dungeon area. This is how we sneak in. Purple worm toxin. But is there anywhere we can go? There is. Okay. Why is this saying this goes to the Undercity? What the fuck is this?
Wonder what's past this.
Uh-oh. Oh, but guys, I'm feeling so inspired. I'm feeling so freaking inspired right now. Actually, I don't need inspiration. I have lockpicks. I take it. You know what? I was kidding. Fuck. God damn it. Where's Astarion when you need him? Let's not go through all 28, please. Oh man, it'd be so cool to not have to go through all 28, please. What are my odds? I need an 18 or a 19. Not great. Oh, well, fuck. Gloomy Ascent. Where does this go? I'm in the goddamn Undercity. Wait, where am I? Huh? Wait, what? What? I remember this place. This was the place with the thing. That thing comes back and forth. And we met the Githyanki. We met what's his name, who I stole the sword from. We met what the hell is his name? Voss. Yeah, we met Voss here. I don't remember this door. Why did I not go through this door? I remember feeling like I 100% did everything. I did everything in the Undercity. But at some point, I must have seen this door and turned around. I wonder if lockpicking was impossible. It seems like I must have like seen this door and then turned around and then forgot about it. Or maybe it was just a wall. It was probably cloaked. I wonder, it does say stone wall. I wonder if it was just a wall that I couldn't interact with. Hey, Jessa, welcome, welcome. That's so funny. All right, nice. This has been fun. What the hell is this? What's down here? What is the pit for? This is just a pit. Don't go there. Don't go that way.
What's in here?
A fungin. A corpse rose. I'll take that. Okay. So cool. You go this way. And then you're like, I made it, I think. And then you go through here. And if you have the right tools, you can jump up from here, I guess. But otherwise, what's going to happen, right? Most of the time you come in, unless I'm missing something, You're going to come in and be like, oh, fuck, I'm in Cazador's dungeon. And then there's a decent chance you can't go anywhere from there. Right? Like, it doesn't even let me see the upper level. It's not even letting me see the upper level to jump to. So you might go through this and be like, there is nowhere to go. They made it so you cannot see the upper level. It does not exist as far as you're concerned. That's crazy. Nothing translucent, no nothing. You're just like, that's it. There's nothing there. Which then begs the question, how the fuck do I get back? Huh? Can I jump onto one of these? Oh, wait. Because they're up there. Okay, now I'm curious. If the rest of the party is not there giving me line of sight. No, Sana, stop it. Stop it.
Here we go. Walk in death.
All right. Maybe you don't. Can I barely get line of sight without them there? No, they deliberately designed it so you cannot, there's nothing you can seemingly do. Yeah, you cannot sneak in this way. That's so interesting. Wait. Nope. Wait, maybe. Wait a minute. Oh, that's insane. That is crazy. They made that so hard to spot. So you can sneak in here. It's just fucking good fucking luck seeing that on your first playthrough. You could be sitting down there moving the camera back and forth for 5 minutes and be like, okay, there's nothing there, and then leave. But somebody could find this and then manage to just barely, like, let me show it to you again. Yeah, this is my first playthrough. It's been great. I started as Dark Urge Resist. Everyone's like, you should do something else first. I'm like, I only have time to play this once. We started as Dark Urge. I have no regrets. I've been having so much fun. So you're like, there's nothing. I can't see it. There's nothing at all. There is nothing there unless you just barely. Does that work? And then while you're in flight targeting, you can... What the fuck? Barely. Look at that. Look at that. That's crazy. Look at that guide. Who's gonna find that? I bet someone did. I bet most people don't. That's hilarious to me. That's actually hilarious. It's actually hilarious. Misfits, I've got an ad starting in a couple of minutes. I hate to do this to you. I'm gonna hit the ad button. I'm going to, oh no, we have new friends and I'm about to get up. Vengeful Soybean, welcome, thank you. I am cyberpunk themed. You've got a good eye. I've got to hit the restroom real quick. I'm gonna hit the 3-minute button. Vengeful and everyone else, I'm so sorry to suddenly throw you into 3 minutes of ads. I'm not gonna be here anyway though. 3 minutes, I'll be right back. We'll continue, okay? I'll be right back. Good chance for you if you wanna grab a snack. If you want to make a drink, make some hot cocoa, change into something cozy, take your meds if you have to do that. If that's a thing you do in life, grab a bite if you forgot to eat. Go grab a single slice of American cheese, put some hot sauce on it, and cry to yourself while you push it into your mouth like I do sometimes. I'll be right back. I also might need to grab a bite at some point. I've got some leftover food in the fridge I need to heat up before it gets too late. I wonder if I should do that now. Should I take 5 and just get some food microwaved? And then we don't have to think about it again. Would that be smart? I feel like that would be smart. I'll put the music up. I'll be back in like 5. Let me get some food and then we'll keep going. I feel like I sound so rough. I think I yapped a little too hard tonight after saying I didn't want to overuse my voice. We'll be fine. Here's the thing. In 6 months, if you're playing Apex Legends and you hear a character that sounds extra raspy, you'll know that I didn't get it together by tomorrow. I'll be right back. All right, that wasn't so bad now, was it? I got myself a little bit of the spinach casserole I made. You like my personal message to you, Vengeful? I got a little bit of the spinach casserole that I made, and I also, and these two things don't normally go together, so this is me just being weird. I put a whole bunch of kimchi on the side because kimchi makes me happy. So spinach casserole and kimchi, that's a combination. All right. So here are my thoughts. We know, we don't know which way is the way. I kind of want to explore everything else first. And I'm not trying to cheat. I'm not intentionally trying to look through the doors. I just kind of wish that I had a better idea. I think this place, even just looking at the map, feels like not the way. So let's try this way first, and then we'll go straight ahead. We also hear voices this way. So we'll run from the voices first. Run from the voices. Don't listen to them. And we'll see what this is.
Just like the door to the ballroom upstairs, this door features no
We're
keyhole.
Metroidvaniaing
Does
the
have an indentation
the Baldur's Gate game.
ring.
She chokes. Press the Tsar signet ring to the hollow in the door.
The ring slots perfectly into place.
What part of that door did you press it to?
Assailing you with pungent, musty air.
No, what I want to know is, what part of the door did you press that into? There was just a big old square there. There wasn't a place for a ring. Okay. Interestingly, we have some other areas we can jump to. Although I don't think any of the doors open. And something back there called Velioth. What the hell is a Velioth? Real quick. Is there anything here? I don't think so. To everyone jumping. Watch them not be able to jump back, and then I have to manually bring them all over. No, don't jump, everybody. Someone's not gonna jump back. Come on. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Why can you make the jump one way, but not the other way, please?
I am ready.
My party is full of buffoons.
Charmed, I'm sure.
You know what? I think you're right. I think you're right, actually. Ugh. Great. Wait, now what? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, you can go this way. Why aren't you going this way, then?
Have a lot on my mind. And
Here, fam. Going back this way. All right?
my way.
Okay, we're cool, we're cool, we're cool. Okay, well, so they kind of made a step system for that. So that begs the question, what is over here then? Why let us go there in the first place? I wonder. You know, like, you feel like that would be there for a reason. Do you get up here from there? Is that how you're supposed to do it? Maybe you could fly up here to bypass that door? Like, is that the super sneaky way? You're downstairs having come in from the sewers somehow, and then you manage to sneak in here. Now you're behind this door. Is there another way that gets you behind the other door? You know, like, is there a way to jump up from over here? Like, is there anything? I wonder. That's what it feels like. All right, let's see what the heck a Velioth is. Why do I feel like this thing is gonna talk to me? Hi, Velioth.
On the pillow rests a skull with a scroll clamped in its bony jaws. The skull's empty eye sockets flare with an eldritch gleam. You feel invited somehow to witness the skull's memories. It seems urgent.
The skull's memories rise and unfold. Let them wash over you.
This skull is all that remains of the vampire Velioth. He turned Cazador, gave him the gift, and then taught him the rules of vampiric existence.
Wait, it wasn't Cazador. Wait, no. Cazador turned Astarion. So this was the vampire that turned Cazador, that eventually Cazador was granted like full autonomy from and or took it somehow. Does that work? I guess if you fought your vampire, like, I don't know, how? Because it's not like a vampire thrall has a lot of ways to like wrest control and threaten their lord. So God, I wonder how, maybe we'll learn this right now. I wonder how Cazador earned his way to full vampire. Concentrate on the memory. What is Velioth's first lesson? Okay. We'll do a D4. Disgusting. Gross. Agony. Let's roll again. Oh, thank God.
Velioth's first lesson is always to dominate. Allow none to be your equal. Velioth recalls when Cazador reached out to a former friend. His punishment was to watch as Velioth drained his friend dry.
Huh. You don't say. Well, all right. Concentrate on the memory. What is Velioth's second lesson? Now I'm going to suck off your friend in front of you. I'm gonna do advantage for this. I think that's safer than guidance. Nice.
Velioth's second lesson is that power comes from solitude. To share with others is to be weak, and to be weak is to fail and die. Velioth recalls when Cazador rebelled against him. Cazador suffered 11 years of impalement because he failed.
Huh. That's wild. So, always dominate. Let none be your equal. Power comes from solitude. To share with others is to be weak. So this influences the whole, like, a vampire would never create competition. So why would Cazador ever give Astarion his freedom? That's wild. I mean, of course, if he succeeded, you know, Velioth would be dead. But it's very funny that the lesson was, you tried to kill me and you fucked it up. Now I'm punishing you. Not for trying to kill me, but for fucking it up. If I were bleeding out and you successfully, like, you know, Sith Lorded me, I'd be proud of you as I died. 11 years of impalement is also crazy. What is his third lesson?
Velioth's third lesson is to act not in haste. A near immortal has time to plan, time to act only when others will pay the price of action. Velioth recalls Cazador, his lessons learned, killing him in the rite of perfect slaughter. How they both laughed. Velioth recalls Cazador boiling the flesh from his skull.
What?
And then, to mock him, clamping his schooling scroll in Velioth's jaws. The skull's eyes flash a final time, and its jaws sag open. The scroll with all of Cazador's rituals is yours. Velioth is no more.
Wait, what?
Even just rules.
He stole everything, even his rules. Wait! Hold on. Don't act in haste. A near immortal has time to plan, time to act only when others will pay the price of the action. So that's kind of like what I said, only funnier. Cazador finally learned his lesson and tried attacking, planned it out and tried attacking Velioth again, and won and killed him. And as he's bleeding out and dying, I guess they're playing a little bit with him having some kind of consciousness even after death. He's laughing about the fact that Cazador finally got him, killed him, boiled his flesh off his skull. That scoundrel, what a silly guy. And then to mock him, clamped his schooling scroll in Velioth's jaw. So what is he, like, essentially like taking his 4th grade report card and shoving it in the guy's mouth? That's very funny that he's like managed to keep consciousness despite just being a skull. I have so many questions. What does the scroll say, though? Unfurling the scroll reveals the list of foul rites and rituals, detailing all the ways death can be turned to one's advantage, or simply made more interesting. Rite of the perfect slaughter. So this is how he killed Velioth. The liturgy of the dead, the sacrament of the damned. Oh, the rite of the perfect slaughter, the liturgy of the dead, and the sacrament of the damned, and many more strange, accursed rituals cover the parchment. The final entry, however, is familiar. Haven't we heard Liturgy of the Dead before? Do I have that? Don't start talking, don't start talking, don't start talking. Didn't I learn something like that? Did I take it off my bar because I never use it? Hey, mercenary Josh, what's happening? Speak with the dead, recast Speak with the Dead. I had another spell. No, it was the Dance Macabre. It was the Dance Macabre is what I had. I feel like I remember Liturgy of the Dead from something, though. Where is the scroll? So rite of perfect slaughter, liturgy of the dead, and the sacrament of the damned, and many other strange accursed rituals cover the parchment. The final entry, however, is familiar. The rite of profane ascension. O piteous dead, O ravenous dead, immortality is your gift, but darkness is your prison, and hunger its jailer. They spelled it Gowler, Gaoler, but I'm pretty sure that's jailer. The rite of the profane ascension will release you. Walk in the sun. Suffer not from hunger. Grow your power beyond anything you imagined. Own real estate for once instead of renting. Actually make your payments on time. Eat organic without it costing an arm and a leg. A pact has been made with the Lord of Hellfire. Deliver unto him 7,000 souls. I said hundreds of vampires. I'm sorry. Cazador has thousands of vampires? Each bearing an infernal mark like what Astarion has on his back. Which means even back then, he's like tattooing Astarion, cutting into him. And Astarion's like, what are you doing? And he's like, oh, I'm making art. He's essentially making a transmutation circle. It's a giant human transmutation circle that he's now made so that everyone with that mark gets consumed. Deliver unto the Lord of Hellfire 7,000 souls, each bearing an infernal mark, and you shall be free of your chains. You shall know true power. Deliver the souls. Speak the words. Ecce Dominus. Has animas offero in sacrificio. Nunc volo potestatem quam policitas. Right, there's no sa sound unless it's the start of a sentence in Latin. Ecce Dominus, has animus offero in sacrificio, nunc volo potestatem, quam policitas es mihi. I did not take enough Latin to know what that means. But it does seem like it's saying something like animals offered in sacrifice. Nunc, never? Volo potestatem, not sure. Quam policitas es mihi. Mihi is me, is my. Like es mihi is like is me. I know that because one of the first things they taught us in Latin class when I took it for like a semester was how to say I have to go to the bathroom, which is lecetne mihi ire ad latrinum. Lecetne, am I allowed? Mihi, me, am I allowed? Ire, to go. Ad, to, latrinum, bathroom. I don't know the rest, though. But I want to find out! Come on, translate, what you got? I'm spoiling it for myself. If it's a secret, we're finding out. Please have Latin. Nice. I want to know. Let's make sure it's the right one first. I want to say the thing I just told you and we'll find out if I was right. Lecetne, is it allowed? Mihi, may I? Ire, go. Ad, may I go to? Latrinum, told you, may I go to the toilet? Let's see. Ecce Dominus. Behold the Lord. Has animas offero in sacrificio. I offer this soul in sacrifice. Nunc volo potestatem quam policitus es mihi. Now I want the power that you promised me. Behold, Lord, I offer, it probably means these souls. I offer these souls in sacrifice. Now I want the power that you promised me. Okay. All right. Okay. Astarion, do you have anything to say to that?
This is all so grand. To think, it was just sitting here, lurking under the floor.
Huh. Do you think he built this dungeon just for the ritual?
I don't know. It feels older than that. Who knows how old? But Cazador will want a grand space for his ascension. A venue like this feels perfect. Now we just need to see what lies at the heart of this place.
Okay. Latin declension and conjugation are hard to memorize. I still didn't get it after 2 semesters. I had some friends that took straight Latin. Like, unless you're going into like very, very specific professions, like completely useless language. Do you want to learn Spanish or French? Or ancient Latin? The skull is gone. I can't even take it. What the hell? What are the names? Names. Thousands of them. Many of the surnames would be familiar to a Baldurian, though some of those near the beginning of the list are of families now long disappeared. This is a list of people, names of people dating back centuries, but continuing right up until present day.
Thousands of names. This couldn't be part of the ritual, could it?
I think it is. What is eternal cruelty of the spotless mind? For my sins, my soul was made ink and written onto this parchment, where its scrawl crawls sleeplessly for eternity, unless you free it. What? There's a person in this script? Wait, there's gotta be a way. Hold on. For my sins, my soul was made ink and written unto this parchment where its scrawl crawls sleeplessly for eternity, unless you free it.
What's next?
Can you uncurse this, Shadowheart? I want to meet this person. Target isn't cursed. God damn it. What happens if I swing at it? No, it can't just be gone. We don't even hear a scream or anything. There has to be something to do with that. Happened to my friend David once. Man, I hate when that happens. 2 of my friends. 2 of them. Who is it, though?
Now.
The living may not be prevented from crossing a vampire's threshold, but that doesn't make us any more welcome. Tread carefully.
Mm-hmm. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. We'll figure it out. Power structure of Baldur's Gate. Moonshroom. Hey, good to see you. This is a journal of Cazador's thoughts and concerns about the power structure of Baldur's Gate, and how the changing balance between the factions affects his own ability to operate in the city without interference or competition. I don't know what Cazador sounds like. Oh, it's just narration. The most recent notes at the end relate to the old problem of Nine Fingers and the Guild, and new concerns about the ambitious young Lord Gortash. Cazador's worries about the Guild revolve around the rise of a brash new kingpin known as the Stone Man. That's my boy! That's Minsk! And what it might mean for the Gate's underworld if Nine Fingers is replaced. Meanwhile, the upstart Gortash is fielding prototypes of his steel watchers in the city streets. Are they capable enough to detect the damage, to detect and damage Cazador's vampire spawn? So he's like, they're making these robot police officers.
Nobles, politicians. If he controlled even a fraction of these, the city could be his, and no one would ever know.
I mean, aside from the whole, like, half the politicians can't step into the sunlight anymore. Although you can control people in other ways. It could be a political blackmailing or something. He certainly has hundreds of years to do so. Note the fact that he's studying mind flayers. He's actually studying the little mind flayer like brain thralls. Or it's just placeholder art. I choose to believe he was studying them. It's also interesting to me that he's like keeping a diary of like, fuck. They have robot police officers. What are the odds they can tell that I'm a vampire? Can they hurt me? Gotta figure it out. Ink pot. I'm taking it. What if it's the person? The Guild, hidden rulers of Baldur's Gate. The book's central argument is encapsulated in a chapter devoted to Rilsa Rael, Guild Kingpin of Little Kalimshan. Is this necessary? I don't think so. Letter to Mrel. I think that's just like a normal book. Letter to Mrel Alchem. Mrel Alchem. I suppose, as you say, that you have reason to be proud of the expansion of the vampire circle in your city. Of course, Athkatla is more homogeneous than Baldur's Gate, and you face fewer challenges from other factions and law enforcement. But still, accept my kudos on your progress there. Enjoy your success while you can, Alchem, for I'm afraid that very soon it will be surpassed by my situation in Baldur's Gate. Definitively so. I am on the verge of a long-planned transformation that entirely changes the rules of the game. Too long have I been content to be merely a major city's vampire lord when I can be so much more, and I shall. But that's all I can say about the matter at present, young Alchem. After all, we mustn't give away the surprise entirely. Cazador Czar. I feel like that's a letter from fucking Alistair. Tell me that doesn't sound like it was written by Alistair. That's who I heard reading that. That thing at the end, 100% the teasing of Alistair. But that's all I'll say about the matter at present, young Alchem. After all, we mustn't give away the surprise entirely. Like when he does that shit. I could totally hear it. Do I do audiobooks? I don't. I haven't. I've thought about it, but I haven't yet. I get VTuber tummy issues sometimes, and audiobooks is so much recording back to back. I'm kind of scared. I feel like I might be bad at it, but I don't know. I've got a narrative voice. That makes me very happy to hear, though. I don't know. It reminds me of Has-Been's Alistair for some reason. This is a journal handwritten by a vampire known only as Lady Incognita. This is the one from the attic that came here as a kid and was bitten and turned and tried to resist but was forced to drink. And in the end, she secluded herself to the attic, never to be heard from again. This is a journal handwritten by a vampire known only as Lady Incognita, which we wouldn't know the name. We wouldn't know the name if we hadn't found the upstairs note, in which she describes 2 different blood diseases that, if contracted by ingestion of infected blood, might inconvenience a vampire with a brief illness. The bulk of the text is descriptions of symptoms and diagnoses of red thrombosis and Thandel's paroxysm. Lady Incognita notes that with a vampire's superior senses, it's possible to train oneself to recognize infected prey by scent before biting them. Red thrombosis is a piquant, gingery odor, and the paroxysm by sharp astringency. I am taking this in case it becomes very important shortly. We have Meditations of a Vampire Lord. What else do we have? Mortal View, eyewitness accounts of the Balspawn crisis. If you're new here, I don't read every book. I don't need all the world lore, but if it feels related directly to what we're doing, I tend to read it. But first, a bite of dinner. Oh. This relates to me. Not necessarily to this, but it relates to me. The guild seal on the inside of the covers belongs to a printmaking collective in Baldur's Gate. Of course I remember. Knew the second that girl was walking in that she'd be trouble. Little thief, always in everyone's business. And that ward of Gorian went right along with her. No surprise, wicked god's blood was running in their veins. Anonymous Candlekeep. Saravak and his lot are always the first ones that come to mind. You know, this all started with a bit of iron in Nashkel. Everyone thought their weapons would rot out of their hands. Back then, I thought the problem was bad trade. Never took the man for a son of Baal. Amnian mercenary. Interviewed on his deathbed. You dare speak that name to me? My mistress was turned to ash fighting those forsaken wretches. I curse Baal. I curse Irenicus, and I curse you, hostile vampire, Athkatla slums. The 5 tore Tethel to pieces. I don't think anyone expected more Balspawn showing up would fix the war that a pack of them started. Then again, they were all inclined to killing each other, huh? Good riddance. Here's hoping every last one of them has been wiped off the face of Faerun. Saradush merchant retired. Ooh, I got the age right. I'm not authored. I'm not authorized to be talking about any murder with someone like you. Take it up at the Sea Tower if you want to argue. But honestly, who cares if a Balspawn got it stuck to them? Their father's the killing type, after all. Flaming Fist Gauntlet, Baldur's Gate. Several hundred more interviews. Nice. All right. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yes. Meditations of a Vampire Lord.
Anything of use?
Well, come on. You already know what I think about this. You already have all the Vampire Lord meditations you need, don't you? What do you mean I unlocked recipes? What new recipes? Huh? What does it mean? What am I just learning to make right now? How do I know? I have no idea what I just learned. because I haven't been going through them, so they all say they're new. Bye, Panic Princess. Welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. I hope you have fun here. All right. The Journal of Cazador Zar. It records the movements and actions of his spawn with particular attention paid to Astarion. Every order, failure, and punishment is recorded with cold calculation. Only the most recent entries seem to betray any emotion. Astarion failed to return from his hunt this day. Godi informed. He will have the pliers ready when the boy shows himself again. Still missing. I ought not to be surprised. The boy's always been troublesome. But to disappear now, when we're all but ready, is unconscionable even for him. I've dispatched the brood. They will find him and bring him home. And when they do, I will make him scream for this. It's been days and he's still missing. No amount of pain has motivated his brothers and sisters to find him. It seems Baldur's Gate has swallowed him whole. I'm searching further afield, but my reach outside the city is limited. In the meantime, the hunt continues here. Deliria and Petrus returned from today's hunt, rushing to report that they had seen him in Worm's Crossing. Their tale was fanciful, but they believe it to be true. Astarion, standing in the sun's light, willing and able to disobey me, inconceivable. It seems he's become more than troublesome. He is now a liability, but he will be brought to heel. He will come home, take his place with the others, and complete his purpose. My spawns fail me. Astarion eludes me. I will have my due. I don't know why I made him like an orc at the end, but come on, it seemed like a good one to read. So Cazador is a whiny little piss baby, apparently. He's gonna be so happy and angry. Hello, Sare, whiny piss baby. I have returned from my journeys, from my
How much further can
sabbatical. All right, fam, what do we all think about this?
What's on your mind?
Gale, no thoughts, head empty. Karlak?
What is it about this place? I know we shouldn't let down our guard, but I feel like I could drift off and never wake up.
Oh, we have all old information. So what did you think about Jaheira's house? Your hero.
I don't know what I was expecting. Something beyond real. My life would have been so different if I ended up working for her instead of Gortash. Looking after these kids. Making a difference. Maybe in the next life.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember her talking about Jaheira as her hero. If she's brought that up, I forgot. Because, like, I feel like I have the whole party with me just so I don't miss anything. I don't remember them talking to each other very much. Like, you'd think they'd be talking more, just like incidentals, you know? Huh. Does she, like, geek out when they first meet? Hey. Capri Sun, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here.
Let's not linger long. I have no desire to avail ourselves of a vampire lord's hospitality.
This place could use a little sunshine. Keep a close eye for curtains, boo.
I gotta tell you, I know Minsk is a fan favorite character, and I love Matt Mercer. I think his work is awesome. Minsk is like such a nothing. I guess he's meant to be the comic relief. He's like he has no opinion about anything ever. He's just like a happy little boy. He's just a happy little guy who's happy to be here. Every time I talk to him, he's got like nothing to add to the conversation. Cage, welcome, welcome. All right, who else has an opinion? What about you, Will?
Always at your side.
The place is remarkably well kept, as underground layers go.
Hey, remind me, can you play as Will? He's one of the main, right? It's like everyone but Minthara, Jaheira, and Minsk, right? And Halsin. What about you, Lae'zel?
The air is thick with blood. I can't see it, but I can smell it.
Okay. Very lively when a lot barely have lip sync. Cyberpunk when a lot have animal hybrid theme. You talking about me? You talking about me? I learn from the best, you know? Part of it is really, really good ringing, but a lot of it is just learning how to use it, you know, and working with your team and making sure it feels comfortable. And you better believe I watched all those Shy Lily clips about operating your model. But I'll let you in on a little secret. Really good rigging makes it easier. And maybe I'm just saying that because I'm an actor. When I'm not doing this, I also am an actor, a voice actor. So like, there's always a chance that I'm just like a happy, peppy little theater kid and I'm like more animated when I talk just like naturally as a human than most people are. But I noticed when I started streaming, I watched a lot of videos about how like my face muscles ached and, you know, like I really had to do these exaggerated expressions. I feel like if I do what I interpret that to mean, whoops. Oh, for fuck's sake. I literally just switched my monitor over and then I tabbed out of the game and I want to be in the game. Okay, cool. If I do what I interpret that to mean, like really have to like really work over hard to animate your models, I feel like I start to look like a psychopath. I start to look like like I'm some kind of crazy cultist. The way that I was rigged makes it really easy for me. Like they worked really closely with me and made it really easy for me to just like be myself, my naturally expressive self. And I feel like it looks natural. Like I do more than I might do like over a coffee at breakfast when I'm like half asleep, but I don't do that much more, which either means like my natural state of expression is more animated than maybe like Lily's is. Because like her example, if you've ever seen that video, if not, go look for it. It's great. It's such a cool insight into doing this. And before I debuted, I watched it all the time. But like her idea of like when you get a model and like you barely use it and you just talk like this, I have to try to do that. Maybe it's because I'm Italian. Maybe it's because I'm an actor. I'm really fucking expressive, just like in existence as a person. Maybe I was just made for this, you know? How do I like my coffee? Beastie Boy style. I like my sugar with coffee and cream. No, the real answer is I do make it light and sweet, but I usually buy strong coffees. I try to have the best of both worlds. Like I want it to be light and creamy and sweet, but I still want like the sharpness of the coffee to come through. Okay. What about you, Shadowheart?
A vampire nest. You truly can find everything in the city. I'd better keep my throat protected.
Hey, Misfits. You never have to keep your throat protected around me, okay? I respect that throat. I fucking love that throat. I wouldn't come for that throat unless I had express permission. I want you to know that. That is a very interesting thing to say. Listen, you're scratching just the right itch. You're exciting the little special snowflake in me, but that's a very sweet thing to say, Vengeful. I appreciate that you appreciate that. I appreciate that you're into that. I used to have a lot of people be like, "What's your theme gonna be? Like, what part animal are you gonna be?" And I'm like, I'm a vampire, baby. I ain't no animal. That being said, I do have a little bit of fan service built in that occasionally will be available for channel points. But don't tell anybody, okay? I'm gonna delete the VOD. You gotta promise not to tell anybody. A vampire nest. You can surely find everything in this city. All right, what about you, Halson?
A lair of undeath. Most unnatural. We must tread carefully.
What is she wearing? Oh, you know, armor made of skin.
Almost pleasant traveling with company.
It's just skin
If
armor.
you ignore all the less pleasant aspects.
I like to imagine that she's wearing Raphael, because he was just wearing a suit. He didn't, I think he turned into a demon way later. I just like to imagine she's wearing his skin. That's my headcanon.
Gothic, decadent, vulgar.
Vulgar.
This place clearly had quite the influence on Astarian's tastes.
I love her voice. Gothic, decadent, vulgar. She's a husky lady after my own heart. This place clearly had quite the influence on Astarian's tastes. I can do that. That's my voice. Your voice is like my voice. And Astarian, are we good?
This is all so grand. To think, it was just sitting here, lurking under the floor.
I think we did this. You really had no idea this was here?
Of course not. It's not like he boasted about his secret lift. But it does make sense. He'd want somewhere.
Yeah, we've heard this.
Now we just need to see.
Yeah. Okay.
Seems simple enough. Just like the door to the ballroom upstairs, this door features no keyhole, but does have an indentation for a signet ring.
Press the Tsar's signet ring into where? Where does it go? Where does it go?
The ring slots perfectly into place.
Does it though? Does it though? Okay, game.
I know. Just try to hold on, all right?
Hello, children.
Approaching the cells, you're met with hollow-eyed faces. There's an almost physical stink of decay and neglect.
Oh wait, they're vampires. Gods, these poor people.
Ugh, disgusting. Cazador never fed on wretches like this. How did they get here? What is Cazador doing with them? I should have guessed there was more to it than Raphael would ever have told.
You. I know you. You're the one from the tavern. You smiled and joked and got me drunk.
Uh-oh.
No. You're dead.
You called me so many sweet things. My name sounded like a lyric on your tongue.
Oh no!
Sebastian.
You remember me.
You were handsome. Shy. You'd never been kissed.
You taught me how. And then you destroyed me.
He thinks they're all being brought downstairs to just be food. He's just making the lowest rent vampires he can because he needs 7,000 of them. He's not eating them, he's turning them.
With the dirt and blood, you notice that every prisoner has a rune carved into their flesh.
Yup. So Astarion and the other main thralls were always under the impression they were just bringing Cazador food to be sucked dry and then, tossed out the window. Because that's what you do. You turn some into thralls and then some people are just food. He's not doing that. He's turning everybody. And he doesn't have the resources to take care of them. So he's turning everybody and he's keeping them down here as awful prison situation. Prisoners. Because he just needs to keep them barely alive long enough to get to the number 7,000 and then do the ritual. That's insane, dude. His scar matches one of the runes on your back.
Then they're bound to the Black Mass, too. Bound through the scars. Through me. I know these faces. Every one that shares my scar. They're my conquests. I pursued them. Seduced them. Then brought them to Cazador. He told us he was feeding on them, but he turned them to spawn. He turned every last one, so we'd have souls for this cursed ritual.
How long?
What?
How long have I been down here?
Jesus. Yeah, I mean, it's rituals on their body, Edwin, but it's essentially a transmutation circle, right? He's essentially, this is like Father, sorry, we're gonna get Full Metal Alchemist geeky for a second. This is like Father with having secretly cut the whole city into a transmutation circle. All right, dinner done. No more silverware. He's secretly created this massive transmutation in the form of all of these prisoners down here with nobody knowing. Yeah, right, the whole country. No, you're right. Good correction. I want to save. I want to let Astarion answer. But I want to save just in case.
170 years. You were one of my first.
My family. My friends. They're gone. You took them from me. You took everything from me.
Okay, we can do more. Cazador plans to use you in his ritual. That's why he scarred you. Let us help. Let us help.
Help. Help. There's no helping us while that monster lives.
That's why we're here. To destroy Cazador.
You can't. It's not possible.
Okay, I kind of want to ask all of them, but we'll start with this. We'll find a way.
And then? What happens to us?
Well, that depends on you. Can you control your hunger? What do you want to happen? Actually, I kind of like that better. I like that better. That's more interesting. What do you want to happen?
I don't know. I just don't want to die down here. Please, whatever you do, just do it quickly. I can't go on waiting.
We'll be back. You have my word.
It's the neuro question from earlier. I asked what he didn't ask. What do you want? What do you want? It's a really great de-escalation technique, by the way, and I'm not about to like start monologuing on like CIA interrogation, you know, training shit, because, you know, once in a while it's super late at night and I catch myself just jumping from TED Talk to TED Talk. But it is a very nice, I've learned that it can be a very nice, like helpful de-escalation technique. Like when someone's angry, I'm pissed, I'm blah, 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 to ask them like, what do you want? Well, you know, I haven't been getting respected and blah, 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 blah. What do you want? I want, you know, like it's a really great bridge to like de-escalating and just talking. All right. Are we done with them?
Hey.
Ooh.
Hey, you. Come closer.
Oh, God. It can't be.
Oh, no.
It is you.
Oh, no.
I knew it. I'll kill you. Once I get out of here, I'll kill you.
Oh, this is very... I wonder if this is going to be like an interview with the vampire, like the OG one. Kristen Dunst. Is it Kristen Dunst? Her character? Like loses it because she was turned as a kid and now she's a kid forever. And it's like just she's losing her mind over that. You're the children from the Monster Hunters camp. Did we do that? You're the children from the monster. Did we find a Monster Hunters camp? Like in the lower city originally? Have they since been captured? You're the children from the Monster Hunters camp.
Camp. Monster Hunters. The Gur camp. Oh, God. My parents' camp. Chessa, focus. Resist the beast inside you. You promised. It's your fault. You did this to us. Didn't he tell you? He's the one that kidnapped us. He's the reason we're spawns. I'll kill you!
Yes. Now that you, mention it, I may have done that. Don't look at me like that. Cazador's orders. Quite the deviation from my usual routine, of course. Capture, not lure. I didn't bring them in with sweet rolls or anything. I really forgot about them. Felt nothing the moment I handed them over to him. Oh.
Huh? No, we did speak to the Gur, but I don't remember him talking about kids. When we found the camp, did we find the parents missing their kid already? Or did we see the kid there and they've since been captured? Yeah, no, we totally killed the Gur. It was very funny to be there with Astarion. They were already missing. Yo, J-Dog Rucker, thank you so much. Okay, I gotta, hold on, just to like step back for a second. Did anyone else hate that exchange? I guess maybe on some level they don't know what order you're gonna talk to the different people in. No, I mean, I get what she just said. When we found the camp, did we know that Astarion was responsible then? No, we just found this out, right? Like what I just listened to. Yeah, the camp lost their kids because of Astarion. I know they don't know which cage you're gonna go to first, but like Did anyone else feel like that was a little flippant for him? Like he was so touched and so moved at the other cage. And with this one, for some reason, he's like doing that soccer thing where he like puts his hands up in the air and is like, I didn't kick him. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know these kids. I've never seen these kids. It's a little weird. It's like such a tone change from the last cage. The first guy was a lover. I guess that's the problem. I mean, there's probably a way you could design the game to remember, but like when they don't know which one you're going to go to first, they can't, or they've chosen not to, because it would be insane to do this throughout the game. Like, the game doesn't know that we just went to the other cage first, or he would sound different here. And there's a chance that if he was here first and flippant, that he might sound even more shocked at the next cage. Like that might be a bigger, ball drop. That's not the phrase. Hammer drop. Burp like a lady. Sorry, excuse me. Have a good night, Capri Sun. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope I get to see you again. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. It's unexpectedly flippant, but let's see. We promised their parents we'd save them.
Parents? You've seen my parents?
They're looking for you.
I miss them. I think. Or perhaps it's the hunger. Oh, I don't know. It's so hard to tell. You should go. Leave us here. We shouldn't be out there. We'd hurt our families.
It's also interesting that it's a kid, because it feels like they're playing up the fact that, like, as a kid, she has less control. Like, she would probably give in to those tendencies sooner. Whereas, like, an adult seems to be able to exercise, like, some measure of control. Even though Amanita, or whatever, Lady Incognita, said she tried for a long time, but at a certain point she was starving enough that the instinct took over completely and she had no control over it. Never give up, trust me. Never give up hope, trust me. I know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry I had to end this way. Well, good luck. The world will be safer because you're behind bars. I'm going to help you. How do I free you? Look, never give up hope. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about.
Behind the exhaustion, starvation, and fear, recognition stirs in her eyes. And with it, hope.
You really mean it?
Mm-hmm.
Cazador's got this stuff. It controls the doors. If you get it, you can set everyone free. If you get it, somehow.
All right. I'll free you once I have the staff.
Good luck. If you fail, well, I suppose we'll be seeing you again. In here.
Uh-oh. Anything else?
This doesn't feel good. I don't like this.
I warn you, I don't know how this fight's gonna go. We've had some pretty tough fights, but we've also had some, like, astonishingly easy fights. My character alone is extremely powerful, and at this point, even though we started with some shenanigans, at this point is completely legitimate. So I think I've just managed to min-max a character that's a fucking monster. So we'll see how this fight goes.
I just want to breathe free air. One last time.
Free air! Breathe some of that American air! Sorry, I shouldn't be joking. This is tragic. Astarion, what do you have to say on the topic?
Gods above. He kept Sebastian. The children, I can understand, leverage against their parents, but...
Oh, you can understand
Sebastian, I should have known what Cazador was capable of. He's played us for such fools. Not just 7 spawn to placate the devil. 7 spawn and 7,000 souls bound to them in blood.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone, whoever trusted me enough to let down their guard, innocents, idiots, and the unlucky. It doesn't matter. I will need to sacrifice them all if I want to perform the ritual.
Which you can't. It's going to be glorious. You're almost worse than me. Don't think about them. Focus on yourself. It's Cazador's cruelty, not yours, to have kept them alive in this way. I still feel like the second one is saying, but it's okay that you do this. Astarion. You can save them.
What's the point? They're as good as dead. I thought they were dead. If they are unleashed, they will cause incredible carnage. They will be ravenous. They must die. Better they serve a purpose.
God, you know, I hate to say this, but it's not a bad point, all right? There might be more to this, but it's not a bad point that 7,000 ravenous vampires might not be a great idea to just, like, let stroll into the city. He's not wrong, okay? Listen, I don't want to murder thousands. He's not wrong, though. In another life, you'd have led me to this crypt. There's still hope for them. You got out. You got better. You also had the tadpole, though. This isn't you, Astarion. Not really. That's shallow. In the moment they die, they will hate you as much as they hate him. You will never forget that. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Don't you feel for them? Useless. God, there's so many options. Perhaps there isn't a point. I don't know. Is vampirism curable? In another life, you'd have led me to this crypt. And not that pretty clearing in the forest. That sounds accusatory. That doesn't sound like you're better than this. That sounds like, what the fuck? You're actually a bad guy, right? Like, in another life, you'd have led me to this crypt. And not that pretty clearing in the forest. Is kind of a commentary on his morality. It's like, you have no fucking morals. You have no conscience, do you? There's still hope for them. You got out, you got better. That's a decent one. I like 2 and 3. There's still hope for them, and this isn't, oh, sorry, not this isn't you. And 4. In the moment they die, they will hate you as much as you hate them. Hate him. You will never forget that. I kind of want to hear both. I'm going to save. Let's try, the less likely one is the 4th one. Let's try 4 first, okay? It feels more like consider what you would have done. Yes, he's my boyfriend. Consider what you would have done before. Yeah, what he would have done before is he would have led me to this. I would have just been part of this in another life. You'd have led me to this crypt and not that pretty clearing in the forest. It's hard to say. Like, the implication isn't there. Is the implication, but you're not that person, you're better than that? Or is the implication to say, is it just RNG that you didn't kill me if you're so if you're so careless about life? Yeah, I want to know the rest of that sentence. It feels like the first half of a point. You know? Oh, is it? Well, maybe we do that one too. Maybe we do that one too. Let's try them all. We'll do a little save scumming. What's the first one? He says, in the moment that they're unleashed, they'll cause incredible damage. They'll be ravenous. They must die. Better they serve a purpose. In the moment they die, they will hate you as much as you hate him. You will never forget that.
I know they will. I know I won't.
And that's the end. That was unsatisfying. Wait, what was that? They all just got a condition. What was their condition? What the hell just popped over their head? So that's him basically saying, this is who I am. Look at me. Whatever, you know? I'll be the villain. I know. It's going to traumatize me. I'm not changing my mind.
What's the point? They're as good as dead. I thought they were dead. If they are unleashed, they will cause incredible carnage. They will be ravenous. They must die. Better they serve a purpose.
There's still hope for them. You got out. You got better.
They're in a state far beyond anything that ever happened to me. Decades of hatred will have piled up inside of them. I can't even begin to imagine. We must find Cazador. This must end.
So the first one was interesting. The first one, it kind of sounded like he was just saying, Mark, have a great night. I'll see you soon, all right? The first one, it kind of sounded like he was saying, well, this is who I am. I'm not contesting that. I'll take my trauma. I'll lick my wounds. I'm not changing my mind. The second one was non-committal. Did you notice that? He was like, no.
What's the point? They're as good as dead.
He was like, no, they're worse. They're monsters. They're so much worse than I ever was. This is bad. We need to fix this. We need to get to Cazador. He didn't confirm whether I had done anything to change his mind. You know, like he skirted the like, okay, fine, we won't do it, or no, I'm still doing it. He kind of dodged a little bit there. And the last one is the romance one. In another life, you'd have led me to this crypt. And not that pretty clearing in the forest.
Gods, I can't say you're wrong. I can only say I'm so glad we didn't meet then. I don't even want to think what would have happened to you.
Don't avoid it. Face it. You would have killed me.
I would have killed you.
Oh, God. Oh, God, I hate that. I want to hear what the other option was. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, maybe too confrontational. That hit me. I felt that. Jesus Christ, Neil.
What's the point? They're as good as dead. I thought they were dead. If they are unleashed, they will cause incredible carnage. They will be ravenous. They must die. Better they serve a purpose.
In another life, you'd have led me to this crypt. And not that pretty clearing in the forest.
Gods, I can't say you're wrong. I can only say I'm so glad we didn't meet then. I don't even want to think what would have happened to you.
Astari and many of these people are just fools like me. Who wanted to love you.
Many of them are petty criminals, street drunkards, and brothel goers. But, from time to time, there was a Sebastian.
Are we happy with that? What was the last option? It was like something poetic, like to love is to live again or something. It was better, but it was less personal. I gotta say, the first one is the most me, honestly. The first one is the most me. And I hate to think, at the end of this whole playthrough, that I'm going to voluntarily shatter my relationship with Astarion because it makes for the best story. Please don't make me do this. I feel like, depending on how this goes, there's a very real chance that narratively it could get served by us shattering, and I don't want that to happen. I want to stay with him. But sometimes the story has to come first. In another life, you'd have led me to this crypt. And not that pretty clearing in the forest.
Gods, I can't say you're wrong. I can only say I'm so glad we didn't meet then. I don't even want to think what would have happened to you.
To care again is to live again. What does that mean? What does that mean? That's me essentially saying, if you can learn to care about them, if you can take responsibility, you want to be human again. You think of your vampirism as a curse, right? or we could go with Angel of Death's take, which is admittedly a more interesting one, which is, listen, no, I would flip that. You want this sweet drow booty? You're gonna have to make choices, Astarion. I'm flipping it on you, Angel. You want this sweet drow booty? You're gonna have to make choices, dude. You're gonna have to make some choices. All right, so what we're kind of saying is we're saying to care again is to live again. So we're basically saying you wanted this. You wanted to be made right. Hey, I have a question. Guys, I have a question. What the fuck is this? Is that Gale behind me? Is that him with his special staff? That might be Gale. I'm like, what the fuck is that rod sticking up from my shoulder? So what I'm saying here is I'm saying, look, you called your vampirism a curse. You want to get better. You want to live your life out there among the living. If you want to do that, you have to start acting like a person with some goddamn empathy. That's what it sounds like I'm saying. To care again is to live again. What now?
We have to kill Cazador. That has to come first.
Ooh. Edwin, I don't think this one conversation will ruin it. At least I hope it doesn't. I think this has to be confrontational. I don't want to ruin this, but I think this has to be a moment. Oh God, please don't shatter my love with Astarion. Please don't shatter my love with Astarion. Please don't shatter my love with Astarion. It's the best one. It's the best one, even though it's fucking awful.
If they are unleashed, they will cause incredible
carnage. We can fuck the evil out of him.
They will be ravenous. They must die. Better they serve a purpose.
In another life, you'd have led me to this crypt. And not that pretty clearing in the forest.
Gods, I can't say you're wrong. I can only say I'm so glad we didn't meet then. I don't even want to think what would have happened to you.
Save game as fuck. Spell correctly! God, oh my God. No, don't avoid it. Face it. You would have killed me.
I would have killed you.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Well, you clearly want to say something.
I just want to know if you'll actually set those prisoners free.
I'm not sure. I've been weighing my options. On the one hand, they're the key to my unlocking eternal power and freedom. On the other, well, it's my fault they're here. Yes, it was Cazador's command. I had no choice, but it seems now I do.
Ooh, do I put my finger on the scale or not? This is like such a cliche girlfriend maneuver. Girls as written by guys maneuver. Well, I'm sure you'll make the right decision. Later on. Well, I killed all the innocents. You said you trusted me. Well, I thought I trusted you. Well, you told me that I could be the one to decide. Yeah, because I thought you wouldn't be a fucking moron about it. That's the fight we're having later. You should free them. You owe them that.
And what am I owed? What about the injustices?
Ooh, sorry. I've been making jokes, but I kind of want to actually play the scene. Can I play the scene? Oh, I love having Neil Newbon as a scene partner. Isn't it fun when you can voice act opposite the actors in the game? I'm so happy that your character does not have a voice. I love that they Gordon Freeman it. That's what I'm calling it. That's the verb I'm going with. Because then I get to act too.
I can't say you're wrong. I can only say I'm so glad we didn't meet then. I don't even want to think what would have happened to you.
No, don't avoid it. Face it. You would have killed me.
I would have killed you. Well, you clearly want to say something.
I just want to know if you'll actually set those prisoners free.
I'm not sure. I've been weighing my options. On the one hand, they're the key to my unlocking eternal power and freedom. On the other, well, it's my fault they're here. Yes, it was Cazador's command. I had no choice, but it seems now I do.
You should free them. You owe them that.
And what am I owed? What about the injustices I've suffered? Am I not entitled to anything? All that matters now is killing Cazador. I've earned that, if nothing else. We can deal with the prisoners when the time is right. After all, they're not going anywhere.
Jesus Christ, man. This scene is intense. This is so fucking intense, dude. Return to sender. Have a wonderful rest of your night. I hope I get to see you again soon. That's an insane scene.
Well, you clearly want to say something.
Okay, we can have this conversation ad infinitum. Let me ask a couple of other questions, as long as it's going to let us repeat it. Will you save the children of Alma's tribe like you promised?
I'm not sure. I've been weighing my options. On the one hand,
okay,
well,
this is the same thing.
It seems now.
Okay, cool. Why do I like this guy? I don't know. He was charming when I met him, but he's turned out to be a little bit of an asshole, but he's a great kisser. He is a great kisser, though. Would you like to see?
Well,
I don't think I can I?
Something.
What's next?
Next, we find Cazador. And once we find him, well, let's hope fate is on our side.
Okay. Why did I play Dark Origin Urge? Or Dark Urge Origin? There's kind of like the logistical reason, and then there's kind of like the story reason. Because I know in this game you don't have to play as like the customizable character, the Tav or whatever. You can play as any one of them, right? And you'll still meet all the other ones. And you're just, Tab doesn't exist, and you're playing as Astarion, you're playing as Will. And in each of those cases, you have a story, you have a history, you have people in the world that know you, you have people that love you. you know, people that you're trying to get revenge for, someone you're hunting, whatever, something you're running from. The logistical reason is as a streamer, I don't, and especially as a variety streamer, I'm not going to be playing this more than once. I have friends who like deliberately avoided certain things because they're like, I'll get it in my next playthrough. And then they're on their 4th playthrough. They've been playing this game like solid every night for like 2.5 years or whatever. I don't have that luxury. I'm going to be playing other games. And so that's part of why the gameplay has taken me so long. I'm like, if I'm going to play this game, I've got like 1 playthrough. I need to be the biggest completionist ever. I've got to do everything because this is my one time I'm playing this. That's the logistical reason. The more story-driven reason, based on everything I just said about the other characters all having these, like a place that they fit into the world, Tav doesn't. And I very briefly tried playing normal, because initially everyone was like, oh, don't play Dark Urge to start, just play normal, and like do Dark Urge as a second playthrough. And the one thing I noticed was that I had no place in the world. No one knew me. I had no history with anybody. No one cared about me. I was just like a blank slate, which like on some level I can see people being like, well, you know, you get to think whatever the player thinks. But you know what? I don't know. Maybe this is the actor in me or the writer in me. I felt like I was playing like a mannequin. I had no opinion about, I had a bunch of optional opinions I could have about things. No one had an opinion about me in the world other than like their very first impression. So like I had like a first impressions only relationship with like all of the people in the party, but like everywhere I went, I was like some weird, mysterious stranger. And so I'm like, all right, fuck it. You know what? I'm going to try Dark Urge. And it's so much better to me. To me, this is like the real playthrough because I still get to make all of those relationships, like build all those relationships in the party. But the world has an opinion about me. People have an opinion about me. I have history with Ketherick. I have history with Orin. I have history with the fucking stranger or whatever his name is. You know, like I have a place in this world. Oh yeah, you're welcome to talk about spoilers. I think we've gone through it all. I have a place in the world, and so it feels like I'm playing a story now. You know, like before it felt like I was playing a choose your own adventure from the perspective of someone who starts out with no opinion about anything. It just felt more shallow to me. It felt a lot more shallow to me. It felt a lot more rich and engaging to be able to meet people in this amazing world who have an opinion about me. I feel like I've just talked in circles a couple of times. Does that make sense though? Despite me rambling a little bit. I want this world to give a damn about me. And it's cool to play through a game where you have past history and relationships with people. And like, listen, Shepard in Mass Effect, because you're calling out BioWare, Shepard has history with people. Even if it's very little, you have history with Anderson, and you have history with your initial crew. And you have your backstory that comes up later, and you run into people that know you, that were there during the attack, or when you saved that ship, or when they razed that city and you were there. You know, like, it's not much, but you get a little bit. Fallout, you have people have opinions on you. You're chasing down your dad, you're hunting down your child and figuring out what happened. You know, like, it's nice when the world, when there are people in the world that have opinion, that give a damn about you. Yeah, damn it. And having played it as my first, unless you're like really queasy about violence, because Dark Urge is definitely more violent, a little bit. Oh, son of a bitch. Fuck, sorry. Fuck me. Yeah, no, exactly. And here's the thing. Here's what I was saying. Here's the thing. Like, having now played it, I don't lend any credibility to the whole, like, well, you know, Larian says you should play it second. Like, you should do the normal version first and then play as Dark. No, I don't think that there's any credibility to that. And especially if there's any chance at all that you are going to only play it once, you should start as Dark Urge, because it's going to be a better story. You know? I couldn't do Dark Urge because I killed Gale by accident. You don't have to. The game doesn't even make you roll on those half the time. I think maybe one of them you do. But half the time, the game doesn't even make you roll on those. You can just choose to resist if you want to. I will say this. I had a funny moment in Divinity. Minor spoilers for the start of Divinity. Funny story. Larian. Now, I know that there's a lot of stuff from older Baldur's Gate games in Baldur's Gate 3. Did you know, some of you did, I'm sure, that Larian also brought a handful of things from their own game, Divinity, into this game? So, like, if you played Divinity Original Sin 2, there's a Dark Urge. They brought that concept into this. Now, I don't know, maybe Baldur's Gate had something like this too in 1 and 2, but Divinity definitively has. Like, Divinity, there is literally, it's not called it, but there's essentially a Dark Urge character you can play as in Divinity Original Sin 2. And it's the same concept. You hear you hear a voice in your head, and occasionally you have these blackout moments where, like, you commit these acts of violence. You have these dark thoughts you're trying to push down. And it's played very similarly. Like, I remember there is... Do you have more or less control than you have in this game? In Divinity Original Sin, there's a classic moment from when I was playing with Zuffins where the urge takes over. The urge takes over, and I'm in a dialogue tree. I don't know if I have a screenshot of this somewhere. The urge takes over, and I have a dialogue tree. God, I would love to find it before anyone spoils it. Hang on a second. Can I find this in like 30 seconds or less? Can I find this dialogue tree with a quick Google search? It's fucking brilliant. I bet I can't, though. Or can I? Yup. So this is split screen. I don't know if they were playing on console or something. So just imagine that there's only one of these, but you're in the middle of a conversation and the Dark Urge takes over and you're in a dialogue tree just like it's Baldur's Gate. All right. And this is the only choices you have for your dialogue tree. And they make you pick one. This was the scariest fucking moment for a second. Because I'm playing my own character. I have opinions on things. And suddenly I get hit with this. And they don't let you out of it. It's not like, oh, try to resist, but then you fail the check and then you do something. I had my own free will. I could choose which one of the killed elf that I could choose. And they all do exactly what you think it does. This was like one of the best moments in the game. Kill the elf, kill the elf, kill the elf. And it was this moment too, it's early. It's like in the first act of the game that I was like, oh, I'm playing Dark Urge. I didn't realize this game had Dark Urge. I'm a Dark Urge. The only weird part about it, and they kind of do it as a possession, like you have a very particular spirit that's possessed you. And the only downside to that is, like, I liked the idea of Dark Urge where it's this, like, hidden tendency within you. And in Divinity Original Sin, you hear its voice, and it's, like, a male voice. So it's weird that, like, I'll have these conversations where I'll suddenly hear voices, and it's, like, this deep male voice being like, you know you want to hurt them. And I'm like, that's That's less interesting to me than it being some like subconscious side of my own person. But it's fine. It was still fun. In the first game, you get nightmares. In the second game, you get the Slayer form. So it's just like a thing in all the Baldur's Gate games that like you are always connected somehow to the Temple of Baal. I didn't realize that. Is that the secret? It's not Baldur's Gate, it's Baldur's Gate. Huh? Is that the secret? Here's the downside. I was trying to play a villain in Divinity Original Sin, and they don't really let you give in all the way. There's a moment towards the end of the game. I'm going to get a little spoilery too, but mostly mechanic spoilers rather than story spoilers. But there's a moment at the end of the game. Actually, let me back up a second. There are moments throughout the game in Divinity Original Sin 2 where I wanted the ability to like slowly get wooed by the devil, by the demon. I don't know, my headcanon, I was like, ooh, I like this. What if I'm like an Arthas figure, like World of Warcraft Arthas? Like I slowly get seduced by this demon and I slowly start making morally compromised decisions. And by the end of the game, I like let the demon in and I betray my party. They never really gave me the option to be like, no, you're right. That is a good idea. We should kill those younglings. Like, there are a couple of moments where you can be like, yeah, you're right. We should punish them and kill them. But most of the time, you resist. There's really no option that doesn't involve resisting. It's more along the lines of like, what's your take on it? Are you disgusted? Are you resisting? Are you pleading? But you're still resisting. And there's a moment towards the end of the game where there actually is finally an opportunity for the demon to like fully take you over. But if you let it happen, I learned this the hard way because your girl is a little shithead and is playing with two friends over Discord and in fact did try to betray the party because she thought it was funny. And apparently, if you do fully give over to the Dark Urge, it gives you a game over and you have to reload the save. So I did not even get to have my fun. It ended the game the moment I gave over to the dark side. It literally game overed us. I was like, wait, I was doing a funny. Oh, well. If you're interested in BG1 and 2, you get the enhanced editions on Steam. Fair warning, it's real time. When you say real time with pause, is that like if you don't make a decision quick enough, they just go again? Is that how it works? I've played games like that where like it's semi-turn based, but if you're too slow, they get extra turns and you're like, oh, fuck. And then you have to really make a decision and fast. Anyway. I don't know.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Where are we going? We're going this way, right? Oh, it's the room. Wait, sunlight hypersensitivity. Am I fucking with them because of Shadowheart's mace? Doesn't Shadowheart's mace make sunlight? Am I fucking with them? Because the moment I open the door, oh yeah, I'm giving everyone sunlight hypersensitivity. Nice. I'm inflicting sunlight hypersensitivity on everybody in the room because of Shadowheart. Nice. Ooh, I'm excited. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared about how this is gonna go down. I have a feeling I've gotten powerful enough that I'm not anticipating a crazy fight. Someone said that Roland was the hardest fight. I agree. I think Roland was one of the hardest fights. I think some of the other encounters were hard, not because the enemy itself was hard, but because the encounter was challenging. So like, I saved literally everyone from the underwater prison. That was fucking challenging. Not hard, but challenging. Or is it Roland? No, not Roland. Roland is the asshole. Who am I thinking of? What's the devil's name? It's not Roland, is it? Is it Roland? I thought Roland was the asshole. Raphael. Yeah, Raphael. I'm sorry. Yeah, Raphael is an incredibly hard fight, period. I can't think of that many other hard fights. Ketheric was hard. Not crazy, but hard. And I think just because like I wasn't geared up yet, so it was kind of a challenge by accident. That one sibling, you know, the family, like all of Ketheric's family, the one that you meet early on close to the tavern, who's like the big, I think it's like a big woman or something. There was one of those fights was like this giant woman or something. And I remember I just wasn't geared enough yet. Like that fight kicked my ass a little bit. Now I don't think that a fight of that balance would have caused me trouble. But at the time, she was insane. I don't know if it was, I guess I don't know if it was a guy or it was whichever one was the big one. They were like a big dude or a big woman. What is which one was Miracle? Was Miracle what comes out of Ketheric? Oh, yeah, that was hard. Yeah, no, the Ketheric fight itself was challenging, but not crazy. I do remember the Miracle fight being insane. That took a couple of attempts. Is it okay if I spoil something from BG2? Yeah, I don't really mind, if you want to. Although I'm gonna go down the stairs, so bear with me, because I think it's about to get story. I'm so ready. I'm so ready for this. Should I leave everyone else behind? I feel like I should. All right, guys, main party only. We're not using our level 1 friends as distractions. Main party only, please. I have a feeling that like level 1 Halcyon is not gonna matter much in this fight. Did I just hear him? I might have just heard him. I heard him say Astarion will return to me. He's coping. He's coping so hard. So canonically, the protagonist from the first 2 games stayed as a mortal, long story, and not ascend, allowing Baal's divine essence to fade away. Wait, I think I've probably heard this before. Do you play the same character in the first 2 games? Okay. Oh, wait. Holy shit. Okay, can I say something? Can I say something? Because we're never going to do this playthrough. Can I spoil something that's not going to happen in this playthrough? Can I spoil it? Something that was... I found a video. I try not to spoil myself in this game. I try to really stick to no spoilers. But sometimes you find things. Sometimes you find things. And I found out that you actually apparently have the option of selling Astarion to the Gur in Act 1. You can actually like sell him out of your party. And if you do, you'll find a thrall named Astarion in here, but like there's no reunion. They didn't write anything for it. He doesn't say anything. I don't even think he looks the same, or if he does, he's like all fucked up. And like there's no moment. There's no, this was your friend. Wait, this was your party member. It's one of those classic like older school like Blizzard Diablo things where it's like just a regular ass NPC that happens to have the name Astarion, which is a little disappointing. But it is interesting that you can still technically find him later. It's established that he, canonically a male human fighter, is long-lived and became the leader of the city. 10 years ago, prior to BG3, he got into a fight with another Balespawn. Whoever wins, they turn into a Slayer, and the player characters The player characters of a module. We'll have to put them down. Oh, no kidding. Huh. Does that mean in a weird way that your dark urge is in there somewhere? Or do you just narrowly miss each other? So who are the 7? We've got Gur Hunters, fallen Gur Hunters. Who the hell is this? We've got some kind of skeleton. We've got werewolves. I am very concerned by the fact that the vampires and werewolves are working together. Are you topless? Yes, you are. 2, 3, 4. Where are they all? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who is 5, 6, and 7? I don't see a 5, 6, or 7. I don't think you have your 7. I only see 4. Nobody came to my potluck. Man, I've been setting this up for months. No one came to my potluck. That's what he looks like. So that's the motherfucker. After like a year of playing this game, that's the motherfucker. Look at this piece of shit with his pointy ass shoes. Look at this piece of shit. 20 decks, less decks than I have. He's got legendary, obviously. Arcane vampirism. Sunlight hypersensitivity. So we got to get Shadowheart right next to him. Oh, interesting. Interesting. The vampire regeneration cancels out the sunlight hypersensitivity. So he's healing the whole time unless you get sunlight on him, at which point he stops healing, basically. Bigger conversation than I think I can have right now, Nord. But I know, you know, as much as the game taught me, just that it's the avatar of the Temple of Baal. But, you know, I've only played this game.
Who stands before us? Is this truly our prodigal son? Do not slouch before me, boy. Have you no respect for yourself? Look at you, crawling back after abandoning your family. You should be begging our forgiveness.
He does sound like a whiny little piss baby. You are welcome to say anything you want, but I do really want to go into this. We've been kind of just hanging, so I really want to find out what happens, especially since it's already like after midnight. Look at you crawling back after abandoning your family. You should be begging our forgiveness. We know about the ritual. We're here to stop you. He doesn't owe you anything. Astarion was afraid of you? You're pathetic. Ooh, I like 3 and 1. Here's the question. I kind of want to not intervene. This has always been my go-to, is like, I want my team to come into their own. So I kind of want, I'll save, but I kind of want Astarion to take a step forward. And I want to back him up only if it feels appropriate. But like, it doesn't make sense for me to talk over him first. Like, this is his battle, and I'll back him up however he needs me to. So I think I'm gonna let him take it away. Keep back, do not intervene.
Forgiveness? You've never forgiven anything. Every mistake, every slip was punished.
I strove for perfection in all things, even those as imperfect as you. A pity you amounted to so little, despite my efforts.
No! No. Fuck you. And fuck everything you've ever done to me!
Oh, damn! Ha! Yo, he said the fuck word! Careful, Astarion, don't lose your head. Oh man, I kind of want to caution him now. Fuck everything you've ever done to me. Careful, Astarion, don't lose your head.
Do the cattle not know you, boy? Have they not seen your fits of temper?
You son of a bitch.
You truly forgot my power. You truly thought our bond as creator and creation was all that stopped you from killing me? Oh, you are weak, my child. You are a small, pathetic little boy who never amounted to anything.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck him up.
But today, you will finally do something worthwhile. You will burn, and I will ascend.
Oh, no!
No! Stop him! Get me out of this!
Witness the birth of the Vampire Ascendant! Ecce Domino!
You only have 5! Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, why are there 7 now? There weren't 7 before. Hold, please. Maybe they were out of line of sight. There were 4 before. Maybe they were just not in line of sight or something like fog of war. When I came into this room, there were not 7 people in this room. I want to try intervening just a little bit. Yo, Katia, welcome to my,
Forgiveness.
Welcome to my channel.
You've never forgiven anything. Every mistake, every slip was punished.
I strove for perfection in all things, even those as imperfect as you. A pity you amounted to so little, despite my efforts.
No! No. Fuck you. And fuck everything you've ever done to me!
We're here for justice. You're going to pay.
I will not speak to cattle. This is between me and the boy.
You son of a bitch.
Okay, less exciting. It's interesting. I was hoping that maybe we would have like a branching interaction, but it kind of feels like we're destined to have to do this fight without Astarion, huh? The real question is, do we just fight him? Or do we start to cut down? Because one option would be cut down the other vampires, but that means we're killing vampires.
Forgiveness.
You know? And I want to really redeem him, and I feel like if I redeem him, I can't have a bunch of vampire blood on my hands.
In all things, even those as imperfect as you. A pity you amounted to so little.
I have a feeling if we left Astarion at camp and took out Cazador, he would leave the party if we did it without him.
Fuck you. And fuck everything you've ever done to me.
All right, I'm gonna say nothing.
They told me you had changed. I dared not believe it. Oh, thankless child. Did I not bless you with our immortal gift? Did I not make you what you are?
You son of a bitch.
Okay, interesting.
You truly forgot my power. You truly thought our bond as creator and creation was
Oh, he's such a whiny little pissant.
From killing me? Oh, you are weak, my child. You are a small, pathetic little boy who never amounted to anything.
Can you imagine when we have him on his knees later, he's gonna be like, oh, please don't hurt me.
Today, you will finally do something worthwhile. You will burn, and I will ascend.
Kind of sounds like an evil Winnie the Pooh. Now you can't unhear that. Oh, shit.
No! Stop him! Get me out of this!
Witness the birth of the Vampire Ascendant! Ecce Dominus!
All right. Here we fucking go. Fight on if you must, but I'm only growing stronger. Oop. He's calling lightning. He gets to go first? You little dick. Fuck me. We're gonna do, fuck it, we'll do a psionic dominance. What the fuck? He's just right in there, and he's right into the sunlight. Okay, we've got, who do we have here? Who are these people? We have Pale Petrus. Oh my goodness. We've got Deliria over here. Okay, we've got Violet. We've got Astarion, who is now wearing his clothes again, which is interesting. I don't know what,
Come on.
Can we fix that somehow? It's fine. I'm just trying to be lore accurate, okay? We've got who? Oh, Yusin, you're so small. We've got, oh my god, Aurelia, we've got Aurelia, and we've got Leon. We know Leon. Leon is the golden child. This was the one who was trying to protect his daughter. You remember? His daughter is Violet, isn't it? Wasn't his daughter Violet? He was trying to protect Violet from like the evils of the world and had to be the best vampire possible in order to keep her safe, and clearly that worked out for him. We have a bunch of bats somewhere. For some reason there are bats. We've got a couple of werewolves and fallen Gur hunters. But Cazador, it's your fault I've got to do this. Hey Cazador, how high can you count? I'm gonna miss all of my attacks now that I've said that. Cazador, how high can you count? Oh fuck, I forgot to rest. I don't have an action surge. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with me? 1! Withering Cut. We gotta burn your legendary actions, actually. So let's do a disarming attack. Did it drop, though? I don't think so. Let's do a disarming attack. And let's do a dueling attack. Challenge me. Shit. Oh well, it was worth a shot. Do I have a rest potion is a great question. Do I have a rest? Of course I don't.
What are you waiting for? Help me.
Ready for battle.
All right, Minthara, what do we have? You are just a paladin. You are not a fighter. Can you see in the dark? I feel like you probably can, but let's double check. You're alert. Oh, I'm sorry. Can you not? Can you not see in the dark? Uh-oh. And I'll take a swing.
Fresh orders?
Actually, fuck it. We'll action surge. Critical hit, Divine Smite level 3. Fuck yes. Give me a hammer swing. Oh my god, they're all hitting. Well, okay, now they're not all hitting. Let's do the aura. Oh god, they're naked. I don't like the sound of that. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm getting you in there as well. Let's switch weapons. We gotta get that staff out of your hand. So we are gonna do a disarming attack. Still haven't burned all those legendaries yet, have we? Come on, drop that staff. Shit, we're gonna do another one. Legendary resistance burned. Is he out of legendary resistance? He might be. All right, action surge. Drop your goddamn staff. He still hasn't dropped his staff. I'm starting to feel like he can't drop his staff. I feel like I'm getting played. All right, fine. On the ground then. Dick. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Magical vampiric Elmer's glue. I think I just pommel struck him in the nuts. Yeah, everyone get like right here. I want everyone like right here. Good. I love this. I love this. I love this. Do I have turn? You know what? That's an interesting thought. That's a really interesting thought. Are they all undead? I was gonna do insect plague. That's what I was gonna do. That was my choice. I could get behind turn undead. All but the bats and werewolves? I kind of want to do something bigger. I kind of want to put insect plague right there as like a barrier, because that'll last and keep doing damage. Can I hit that from here? No, I can't hit that from here. It's because of the darkness. What if I jump up there? That's okay, they're level 1. They can't do anything. Can I cast it from here? Yes, I can. All right, let's put it... Chain lightning's a good idea too, don't get me wrong. We're gonna put it like right there. Hee. Yippee! I love it. And guess what the best part is? Oh, I can't. Never mind. Oh shit, they're all gonna attack me. I didn't realize. I can't get back down. That's okay, right? That's fine. That is true. I don't have anyone with Fireball, but I may have a scroll of Fireball. I have a scroll of Fireball. That's a good idea. I might do that. I do have a scroll of Fireball. Who is Chatterteeth? I knew that they were gonna shoot me. Who the fuck are you? Talkative.
Our ritual is near complete. Can you feel its profane power?
You didn't. Oh shit, now I can't see him. Fuck, that's unfortunate. How can I reveal you? Fairy fire? In the darkness? Probably is not gonna work, but you know what? Fuck it. Anything? Nothing. Ugh, that's heartbreaking. That is heartbreaking. Wait, is he over here?
Another step forward.
Is that you? That is you! Swang! Get out of here! Stop it! None of that. Shame on you. Fight me, damn it. Oop, compelled to duel. We love it. We love to see it with my 24 AC. We love to compel 25 AC. God, I'm such a tank. I'm such a tank. Riposta. Nice. All right, what's next? We're just gonna get in there. We just gotta get in there. We gotta get in there and swang. Shit. Nothing. Nothing, nothing, tra-la-la. What about a hunter's mark? I just deleted my darkness, but it's okay. It's okay, we're fine. We're fine. I don't need the darkness anymore. We're out of it anyway. Keeps that one from casting through, but it's okay. Lae'zel, I don't have time for this shit. Get in there. Bullying. We are bullying him. Oh, Cazador, I've got bad news, buddy. I've got really bad news, buddy. Oh, Cazador is in trouble. Oh, yuck. Stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Only because you mentioned it, and I think that sounds hilarious. Who can I hit with a fireball? Oh my God, all of them. This is an amazing day. This is the best day. Let's fucking go. I do. I do. Oh my God. Can I cast the other one? Probably not. No, I can't. Agony. I tell you what I will do though. Can I just do an AoE heal? Top my friends off. Nice. How dare. Oh my God. Oh my God, they really hit her hard. Shit. So I do a lot of damage, but they do a lot of damage. Thank you, Gall. What the hell are these leaps? These werewolves are cracked. Wait a minute. Why didn't he attack? We stunned him. He lost his turn. He lost his turn. He lost his turn. Oh, baby. Oh, no. Oh, no, Cazador, that's so sad for you. I have a 99% chance to knock you on the ground. Uh-oh. And the next one's going into your throat. And the next one's going into your throat. And the next one's going into your throat. Damn it. I was really thinking I'd get it that time. Fight me? He's compelled to duel. Do you see his body just lurch? He's compelled to duel from the ground. He's stunned. He's on his back. He's unconscious. I'm like, fight me. And his corpse down there just goes, just confirmation. All right.
Let me strike.
No, this belongs to me. Take out the ads. 1. Okay, wasn't planning for that. That's okay. What is this? Bolt of Celestial Light. Oh, that's the legendary bow, isn't it? Did I? Oh, you know I did. Oh no! Wait, that means that my I haven't benefited from
Can't even catch my breath.
I haven't benefited from Call of the Week, have I? That's funny.
Your command.
Are they not dead? Oh. Well. That's okay, because... Goodbye. No, I'm not Divine Smiting. Time to clean up is right. Lae'zel, same thing. What a waste. How about you? I'm sorry, I leave them both at 3? What the fuck, man? What the hell, dude? That's foul. That is foul. And I'll take my extra one to finish this guy off. I might have someone who can do that. I might have just used that character, though. Minthara is not doing great. Hey, we charmed one. All right, let's take a look. Ooh, this is exciting. This is great. You know what we're gonna do? Where is it? Kamehameha! How are we doing on heals? Is it just Minthara? Do I have a really good targeted heal? Not really. I can do a really strong healing word if I wanted to. Can I not use my channel divinity? Where is that? Oh, because I already used my action. I see. Fair enough. Is it just Minthara? It's really just Minthara. I will use a level 5 on Minthara.
Take your...
Nice. Oh my God. Wait a minute. It just killed all the bats. It killed every bat. That was so amazing. Oh, this is the best day. This is the best day. Cazador. Cazador, 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 Cazador. Cazador, Cazador, Cazador. Cazador and Amostrius Lucentus as gold efficiency nondius Cazadrandius Cazador Czar, if that is your full name. It's your fault I have to do this. Or is is it? It might not be your fault I have to do this. Oh! Oh no. Poor guy. Wait, where did his body go? Where that? Did he explode? I think he blew up. Jesus. Do we not get to loot the body then? I didn't intend for him to explode in a way that prevents me from looting him. Wait, what? Oh, he might, okay, unless it's a fake out. That's possible, because there is no body. There is no body. There is a sarcophagus in the middle. I wonder, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I feel like I've been bullying him this whole fight, don't you? Like, I definitely, he's had better days. Oh, he's back. The boy is back. Wait, put your clothes on, dude. What's wrong with you?
Step quick.
Can I do a cunning action dash? Get just a little bit closer. And can I take this guy out? And again. Nice. Love it.
My victims await.
My victims await. Goodbye. Goodbye. And goodbye. Bulwark rebuke, obviously. Oh my god, I got the kill, nice. Hell yeah. Oh wait, no it didn't, it's, oh. 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 Oh, see, now I just feel guilty. And now we all die to insect plague. Well, look at us. Look at us. Would I ever DM? I will never say never, but I will say that DMing scares the heck out of me. I'm sure I'm far from the only person to be intimidated by DMing. But I'll never say never. Well?
Have I been this way before?
What's in the sarcophagus, guys?
No healing soup for you. Wake up!
Oh!
Get your hands off me, worm! I'm not the one in the dirt. One last thrust. And I'll be free of you. I'll never have to fear you again. But if I finish the ritual you started, I'll never have to fear anyone.
That's a trauma response. No, this is not the play.
That I would allow anyone to usurp me, speak the words, and ascend in my place? The runes I carved into your flesh bind you and all 7,000 souls to the ritual. Complete it, and those bearing the scars will be sacrificed, you included.
What?
You are simply a means to an end. I made you to be consumed. I am so much more than what you made.
God damn right, Astarion.
But I need your help.
No, we are not doing that. Fuck. Oh, no. No, dude. If I help you complete this ritual, it will kill all of these people.
These people died years ago. Trust me on that. All that's left are feral spawn, desperate for blood. If we release them, how many people will they kill? Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands? But if they die and I ascend, I won't have to rely on the parasite to walk in the sun. I'll be free. Truly. Completely free. Isn't that what you want?
Yeah. He's not wrong, though. Like, I don't want to start the zombie apocalypse either. I like the insight. I do really like the insight. Look into your lover's eyes. Try to see what's driving this. Uh-oh. No, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine.
You can see the fear in his eyes, but also the hunger. The thick smell of blood in the air and the promise of power being so close is intoxicating to him. All he can see is the power of the ritual and the freedom that power brings. The freedom to do anything, to be anything.
What's the option gonna be? Astarion. I know you think this will set you free, but it won't. This power will trap you, just like it trapped Cazador.
You're right. I can be better than them. But I'm not above enjoying this.
Okay, bet. Oh boy! Oh no!
Is it over? Is he...
Yes. He's gone.
What does that mean for us?
It means you have a choice. You can hide here, living in the shadows like parasites. Or you could be more than what he made us to be. You can choose differently, of course. But the consequences are on your head.
And what does it mean for them?
Now, that's a better question. 7,000 spawn, from ancient conquests to stolen children.
Cazador's staff controlled everything during the ritual. If it controls the cells too, you could decide their fate.
Jesus. I'm just blown away by that. That was incredible. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was so fucking raw, dude. That was so good. I don't like the fact that we don't get to choose case by case. We don't get to choose case by case. I'm sorry, huh? What is this, Mass Effect 3? Like, huh? They're too dangerous. They need to die. Is interesting, because then it's like, well, then why not just do the fucking ritual? But because it's not about whether you kill them or not, it's about Astarion making a choice to be better, but let's release them could potentially, you know, release them could also mean ending life in Faerûn as a giant wave of bloodthirsty vampire spawn descend upon the city. Or why not just leave them? They're not our responsibility. I'm tempted to release them, but if I can be honest with you guys, Astarion made a good point. Like, Astarion made a really good point, which is that, like, this could be a terrible idea if they're just like feral creatures with like hundreds of years of madness baked into them. Vampire hunters will just have to be on the ball for the next couple of years. Honestly, I mean, I know like 7,000 people case by case is a big ask, but I feel like that's the right answer. It's that there's a lot that we have to unpack here, and it's gonna take time, you know? So I don't like any of these answers. But I'm gonna see what happens if we release them. Let's release them. They deserve the same chance you got.
If you release those ravenous starvelings, the city's poorer quarters will be their feast hall.
The poor wretches in the cells are innocent. They shouldn't have to suffer just because I lured them here.
Oh boy. Are we okay? God, I hope this was the good choice.
They'll need someone to lead them. Take the tunnels into the Underdark. Find somewhere, well, not safe, but less perilous.
What? No, we can't.
Just try to keep them out of trouble.
It's so weird watching everyone just like walk away half naked.
I think we're done here. Let's go.
God damn. God damn. What an amazing cutscene. Holy shit, dude. What's in the sarcophagus? A high security vault key to a vault I've probably already unlocked. Rhapsody. Scarlet Remittance. Gain +1 bonus to attack rolls. Possibly inflict bleeding when hitting a creature with this weapon while hiding. Cute. And a story item. The Tsar family ring. This ring carries the symbol of the Tsar family and has an inscription in some crusty old language. He got dressed really quickly. He was hurrying. He was getting those pants on as quickly as possible before he joined the fight. He got really good at it. He had to, like, you know, hop on one foot a little bit while he got his legs through the pants, but he took care of business. My love, are you okay? That was such an amazing cutscene. And, like, listen. Ah! Sorry, I was gonna see if I could take his shirt off, but it takes his everything off. Neil has such a great performance in this game. I think, and I mean this in, like, the most constructive way possible. I think there are moments with Astarion where, and I think it's a choice, like, it's a character choice. He falls into, like, a rhythm and a melody a little bit. And I don't think it's, like, an acting shortcoming or anything. I think it's a choice that, like, he has this mask he puts on. He has this, you know, he has this wall he puts up to protect himself. And so sometimes throughout the game, and I've made fun of it, I've teased it, made fun of is a strong word. You know, I've teased it sometimes where every time he talks, it kind of has this sort of familiar melody where it'll be like, well, I guess we're going down to the Underdark now. But at least we won't have to be up in blah, blah, blah. And everything is always like, well, something sassy, sassy, sassy. And then a snide remark at the end. And, like, you kind of get used to it and you're like, okay, it's the Astarion melody. But, like, a lot of this scene in particular, this area, you could tell that they made him a lot more vulnerable. And it was very raw, and it was, like, connected, and it was grounded, and it was personal, and it was painful. And honestly, it was just captivating to watch. I felt like such a weight. It was, like, cathartic, but also I felt this weight lifted as he was, like, crying out at the end. Like, what a moment, dude. What a moment.
Nothing hurts anymore.
That's it? He's gone. After all these years, these centuries. It's really over.
I'm proud of you. You did the right thing.
I'm glad you think so, because I'm not so sure. I just feel numb. What I've lost. What I've gained. It's all so much. And God, all those spawn. Free in the Underdark. I need some time, I think. Just to let it all sink in. Let's just go. This place reeks of death, and I want to feel alive again.
No. This moment needs, here's the thing. This is the problem when they want to deliver these lines regardless of your relationship status. This game needs to remember that you're lovers, that I've chosen Astarion as my lover in this game, because this moment needs me to hold him. I want this to be a moment that I hold him and we just hold each other for a minute. Like, I can't fucking handle, I just need to get out of here, let's go. Like, no, fucking come here. It's okay. It's okay. You know? That's what that moment needs. That's like the one thing that moment needs, and it's so good otherwise. Maybe.
Let's just go. I'm done.
Okay, Astarion. Okay, Astarion.
One day I'll catch
Get the fuck out of here. What a mission. I'm sorry. Why is he still an objective?
What's hiding here?
sir?
Action, not reaction.
Can you take him? Nice.
These boots have seen everything.
Actually, you know what? That's a good idea. That's a better idea than the funny, stupid shit I was gonna do. That's a better idea. Hang on a second. I like that idea better if it'll let me. That is such a better idea. What do we have? Fireball is a little too much. Fireball would be cathartic. Do we have oil? Let's see. I have a bunch of barrels back at camp, but okay.
Mine's never quiet.
Ooh, that's better than grease.
Have to keep going.
Action, not reaction.
Not the most satisfying.
Proceeding.
Actually, no, over here. Is corpse explosion? Sadly, nothing that I have. I do like the concept, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's such a crunchy sound. Oh god, please. Have a good night, Randall. Oh, come on. Wait, that's a place you can go? Come on. Come on. Come on. Long live the king. Target is too far. Man. We could try. We could try. We could try. Come on. Come on. No, just a throw. Man, this is so frustrating. Oh well. Can I throw other things into the abyss? Can I throw my shovel into the abyss?
Still in control. Just.
What the hell? Ooh, there's a thought. There's an excellent thought. Oh man, I'm so glad I have all of you here with me. That's an excellent thought. All right. Oh, wait. How does this spell work? This looks dangerous. This seems super dangerous. Man, bro is heavy. Bro is heavy. All right. You're coming with me.
Wretched thing.
You're coming with me.
Together.
You're coming with me.
Right on my feet.
What, you're stuck? You're stuck? Oh, come on, it's one body. It's one body. What's the problem? Here, give your gold to... Give the rest of your gold to everyone else. You good now? You're still not good. Jesus. How heavy is this dude? $75. Good Lord. Good Lord. I'm running out of ideas here. There is 60. What is in the burlap sack? Oh, potions.
At your command.
Here, why don't you hold the potions for now? Are we good? All right, we're good.
For a dull moment. Can't slow down.
I did see I had a way to like turn off item weights so it just didn't matter. You could hold as much as you wanted. Oh.
You. We ask you to free our children, and you unleash thousands of vampire spawn on the Sword Coast. Why? What madness possessed you?
Oh, it's the consequences of my actions. Oh no. They'd be here if I killed the children. And if I let them rot. I mean, that's the alternative, right? Is if I say it's not our problem, we let the city decide. They were innocent. It would have been wrong to kill them.
I understand. Although, I wonder how many other innocents will die for your mercy. But you were given an impossible choice. Who's to say what path was right? We will make it our duty to find the spawn that escaped into the Underdark, especially our children.
Okay.
I pray they can resist the urges of their new nature, but we shall see. As for your pale companion, we will hunt him no longer, unless he gives us cause to. You have my people's thanks. There will be dark times ahead for us all, but we will stand with you as best we can. Until then, go in peace.
And also with you. All right, hang on. Save. Real quick. Real quick. Real quick. Real quick. Real quick. What if I say, now that I know that someone from the city is waiting for this, what if I say not our responsibility, and then when the city people come, I'm like, they're back there, go deal with them. What do you think? Killing them, obviously not. They'd be like, you killed the children? But what if, what if,
the ritual. If it controls the cells too, you could decide.
This doesn't feel like as good a selection. I'm just curious. Why not just leave them? They're not our responsibility.
You can't be serious. After everything, you'd just leave them here.
I can already tell this was a bad choice. Oh!
No!
That is not what I wanted you to do, Astarion.
I am done picking up after Cazador. I wash my hands of all of this.
Bro!
Place, this ritual, these people. You can stay if you want, but I have a life, and I intend to live it. Come on. Let's go.
That's not great.
They should all be running.
That's not great. Yeah, I know. I'll worry about the body in a second. I just have to know. I really thought that then I could go and be like, they're back there in the cells. Figure out what to do. It'll be fine. But I didn't expect that. Oh boy. Is my stream lagging or is it just Shofi? Yeah, Shofi. Am I lagging for anyone else?
Cazador is destroyed and his plans ruined. I was not sure you could do it.
So I can see from all your heavily armed friends. You didn't think I could resist completing the ritual, did you?
I admit, I had my doubts. And our children, what of their fate?
Here we go.
I'm sorry. We were too late. Cazador had already turned them. You'll find them sealed in the cells below the palace, although you might not like what you find.
This is difficult news. We will need to decide what it means. That being said, slaying Cazador was a great
Okay, I don't think that's as good. I don't think that's as good. I kind of like where the other one ended, where she was like, I get it. You were faced with an impossible decision. Like, what could any of us have done? We'll go try to hunt them down. We'll try to find them. See who can resist the urge, see who can't. We'll make that judgment call. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I think that that's probably a better answer. You want to see what happens if we kill them all? Oh boy.
Very well.
Yeah, okay. Oh God. Hey, do you think if we got here earlier, we would have been able to save the kids? God, I hope not. Because don't make me live with that. Don't make me live with that.
Cazador's staff controlled everything during the
They're too dangerous. They need to die.
And when they're dead, will you kill us too?
Probably.
We're not like those wretches, brother. We've spent lifetimes controlling our hunger. They're all but feral. I don't relish it any more than you do. But putting them to rest may be the kindest thing we can do.
Hey, Draco. Uh-oh. This is not gonna end well. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, no! Oh, my God!
Snuffed out in an instant, but to whose satisfaction? They will never feed and never be hunted, and never have a chance to hew their own paths.
Okay.
Astarion.
Follow the tunnels to the Underdark. You'll be, well, not safe there, but in less peril.
Oh, that's interesting that it's the same line. And he's responding like somebody who knew he just killed Sebastian.
I think we're done here. Let's go.
Less angry, more of a natural response than the other one.
That's it. After all these.
Okay, and this is the same thing.
these-
We've already heard that. Wild. That is wild. That is fucking wild. That is insane. All right, what does she have to say? You oop. Wait, can we go down there? Wait, I'm sorry. What? Is that a place? Is this a place? Wait, where is this? What is this? Oh, is this just the same place?
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Oh, there's just like stuff back here. But to what end? What? What? Huh? What is this? Vampires before Velioth. What is the purpose of this room? And what was that trap for? Huh. Okay. It's weird, I was standing right on the trap and it didn't spring. Very sneaky lore. Very sneaky. I want to try one more thing after this, and then we're gonna go out, we're gonna sleep, we're gonna see if anything happens, and then I'm going to bed. Does that sound good, Misfits? I want to try one more thing after this.
You killed not only Cazador, but also his wretched creations. I expected less.
Okay.
So I can see from all your heavily armed...
Okay, same conversation.
But where are our children? What of their fate?
And we get to lie. They died. As vampire spawn. I'm gonna say nothing.
I'm sorry.
So when you destroyed the spawn, you killed them too?
They died long before we arrived.
We're lying.
Trust me.
Perhaps. But the choice should still have been ours. You have taken them from us twice now.
Ooh, she's not happy.
I have. I've stolen your last chance to see them. And I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Because anything else would mean sending you down into the dark. It means showing you the hunger in your babe's eyes and leaving you with that terrible final decision.
That's a choice of words.
I visited enough pain on your people. The least I could do was spare you that.
Perhaps there was something to that. A kindness I would not have credited you with.
Well,
oh, wow.
Backhanded as compliments come, though I'll take it.
What?
It means you're done trying to kill me.
I never dreamt a spawn could find redemption, but yes.
You know, they do a weirdly
hunted again.
reasonable job of making
As for
every one of those
you have my
decisions
people's thanks.
feel
I know you
justified.
face trials ahead.
Like,
we will stand with you as best we can.
there are
Until
moments
then,
where it's bullshit, but
go in
like
peace.
he sells that reasonably. But that's been kind of the challenge with this whole area, is that it feels like every time Astarian's made a point, you know, like it's been a good point. PBR, have a great day. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. All right, I want to try one more thing. It's a bit of a longer one, but I have to know. Assuming I still have this save. I think letting them go free is the best choice. Those with enough charisma can make everything sound good.
I can do this. But I need your help.
Didn't you hear him? If you complete the ritual, you'll be consumed.
Trust me. I know what I'm doing.
If I help you complete the ritual, it will kill all of these people.
These people died years ago. Trust me on that. All that's left are feral spawn, desperate for blood. If we release them, how many people will they kill? Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands? But if they die and I ascend, I won't have to rely on the parasite to walk in the sun. I'll be free. Truly. Completely free. Isn't that what you want?
This is the attempt where Astarion wins the charisma check. All right. All right. What do you need?
I need your eyes, in a manner of speaking.
What do you think you are doing?
I'm making what you made me. Use the parasite. Link your mind to mine. Through your eyes, I can see the scars on my back, and copy them onto his.
You would not dare!
I would. And I will. You will be consumed, and all the power you've lusted after will be mine.
Astarion, I've known this craving too. Craving for power, for control. But I fear your lust verges on madness.
Help me do this. Please.
Okay. Enter Astarion's mind so he can proceed with the ritual.
Your minds join and your two selves become one. You can feel the knife in your hand, see the scars on his back, and taste his hunger for power.
Yes. Yes. I see it.
We only get to do this, we're only playing this game once, so we may as well see both endings, right?
Don't!
Oh my god! Oh no! Okay.
There. Perfect.
Ungrateful child. Wretched child.
Time to take your place.
Now here's the trick. At the end of this, what's gonna happen between the two of us? Right? No! Shame on you, Angel! What is wrong with you?
Has animas offero in sacrificio.
That's a little bit too big a smile.
Don't you dare! I can feel their power flowing into me!
I'm letting it continue.
Nunc volo potestantem quam policitus es mihi!
no. Oh. Oh.
I can't feel it. That ache in my stomach. That hunger.
Thank you for the follow.
It's gone. I'm free. I'm finally free. Oh. Oh, it feels delicious.
You did it. I can't believe you did it.
I did. We did. Come on, let's get out of here. I have a brand new world to explore.
Okay. Okay. Well, all right. Huh. I thought there was gonna be more. But boy, oh boy. I mean, I would fucking hope so.
What now?
Do we get like an ascended vampire? Vampire Ascendant. Behold the Vampire Ascendant. Thousands of souls have brought you power, granting you Ascendant Bite, which heals you for 12 to 72 and deals 66 necrotic. That is a big bite. And gaseous form. Is that Misty Escape? I don't see gaseous form. They must mean Misty Escape. You also have 1 to 10 necrotic damage bonus weapon to unarmed attack rolls. And is this part of it? When downed, automatically stabilize at the start of the turn? Or is that from something else? No, that's from my necklace. Never mind. Okay. What does he have to say now?
Still alive, so that's progress.
First off, what do you have to say?
Private word would be nice.
The Starian succumbed to his power lust. A Githyanki would have known better. We seek might not for individual power, but for the good of the collective. I may no longer serve Vlaakith, but I still attend to a collective. The allies of the Prince of the Comet. And
she's less angry than I thought she would be.
The one we've made for ourselves. To seek power for personal glory alone is a farce. A shame he can't see it.
Welp. Astarion.
This is it. The hopeless dream dreamt by all of my kind. I am the greatest vampire to ever walk this land.
Not a good look, bro.
Pale night would have knelt before me.
I'm worried. You're being a little cocky. You're being a little cocky, boy. I'm worried. I'm worried. You're magnificent.
I felt so very little.
You're magnificent.
For so long. My edges dulled over the numb years rotting in the boudoir and kennels. Now, I can hear it at last. See it at last. How all the lowly creatures of this plane are begging to serve. How to call upon them. Scurrying footpads in their safe houses. Rats below our feet in their filthy holes. The crows in the night above. They will obey.
Nice to know he's not letting it get to his head.
And you too. I can tell. Your heartbeat races. You hold your breath while I speak. You await my command. The world will stir in fear.
Where do I even answer this? Where do I even answer this? Like, that whole display was, ugh. There's a lot of ick in there. I don't like any of these answers. Here's why I don't like any of these answers. Because none of these address what he just said. In you, I can tell. Your heartbeat races. You hold your breath while I speak. You await my command. I should have the ability to say something about that. I'm not afraid of you. He hasn't tried to scare me. That's irrelevant. You're starting to scare me is valid. But I don't know if I'm scared of him. Come on, you're the same as that. Come on. It's like so weirdly casual. Embrace it together, the world will be ours. I don't want that though. Come on. You're still the same Astarion. Just, like, I'm not afraid of you. He wasn't trying to scare me. That's irrelevant. So, like, if I'm gonna play this honestly, sorry to all the fucking gooners who, I'm kidding. Sorry to everyone who wants me to give into that. Fucking degenerates. That's not in character. That's not in character. And these answers frustrate me because I don't get to address that properly. I'm not scared of you is such a false statement because he didn't try to scare me. He was seducing me. You're starting to scare me is a fair answer because I think that's valid. He's starting to act like a villain. So that might be valid to be like, you're starting to scare me, dude. Like, what's wrong with you? We may be degenerates, but we're your degenerates. But he was trying to scare you. I don't know about that. That seemed like seduction to me. But maybe that's just my filthy mind. Embrace it together, the world will be ours is going along with it, but I don't want to. So I feel like I have to play the last one, but possibly counter to what he's gonna say in response, you know? So I'm gonna play the last one honestly, the best I can. I worry he's gonna say something back that has nothing to do with that. So the best I can do is, come on. You're still the same Astarion. We did this, I'm gonna embellish. We did this so that you could be free. You convinced me that they were lost causes, that they were feral, that they would put the world in danger. We did them a kindness. That was a mercy killing. But we didn't do this for power. We did this to free you, to free us. You're still the same Astarion. You don't need to embrace this. You don't need to fall to the same vices that Cazador did. You're better than that. You're stronger, but you're still the same Astarion. Is he gonna answer with anything remotely related to that?
Oh, I wouldn't be so sure. The very composition of my blood has been altered. Our lives will never be the same again. Everything will be ours. Everything. I already hear the world whispering in sweet surrender. And I feel alive. I can face anything now. Let's get back to the hunt.
Okay, fine. Let's go the other direction. Let's say you're scaring me, and let's see what happens. This is the drama addict in me. the narrative drama addict in me. I'm like, no, I want more conflict. I want more.
The world will stir in fear.
Now that's interesting. I missed that last line. So he does say your heartbeat races, and then he says the world. You await my command, the world will stir in fear. What if I do answer with that? I'm not afraid of you. That's an interesting answer, because he's like seduction. Then he's like, everyone will fear me. And what if I answer that with, I'm not afraid of you?
You've been very brave, haven't you? You've done so much for me. Everything will be ours. Everything. I already hear the world whispering in sweet surrender. And I feel alive.
Okay, we kind of end up in the same place. I love that one body that just keeps exploding in the background. Hey, Lady Catherine. Welcome, welcome. We're just wrapping up. We're exploring the bad ending, the evil ending for Astarion, after having done the good ending.
The world will stir.
Okay, let's play it more earnestly. Astarion, you're starting to scare me.
Our lives will never be the same again. Everything will be ours.
Okay.
Everything.
I'd be willing to bet
I already hear the
if
world
I say, if I go along with it and I'm like, you know, the world will be ours, he's just going to say the same thing.
Alive.
He's going to say the same thing. Interesting. I don't know. Can you tame him after this? Do you have the ability to tame him after this? That's the real question. Neon, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Lady Catherine. Huh. Was that the only thing I said to him? Was it just that? I'm trying to remember if there was another dialogue choice after that. Do you remember? Like if there was another one that I made a decision on and then like... Interesting.
No traps, please.
So no matter what I say, I don't know if it'll change later, like what happens tonight if we go home and after hours have some fun. Like, will there be another breaking point moment where like we end up breaking up because he's too fucking full of himself?
I can do this.
If he tries to dom me too
But I
much
need
and I
your help.
resist, is he like, well, fuck you, I'm gonna go find a better, hotter girlfriend? You know, like, what? Where do we go from here? I want to try one more thing real quick. Actually, I want to do two things, actually. Let me load this once more. Sorry, a couple loads. Fuck you, I can have anyone I want. I read this pickup artistry book and now I know how to nag people. Like, I don't know. It's frustrating. It is very like after everything we've been through, it like he's immediately drunk on power, immediately loses any semblance of humanity he had. That's really frustrating. Okay, so if I say,
I wouldn't be so sure.
So we've done this.
And
I am going to now save, and I'm gonna call this, well, shit. Bad Astarion. So we've got that saved in case I want to have a nice little evening with both of them later, after hours. We're gonna try one more thing.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Do I get to be a vampire if I let him turn? Will he turn me? Does he bite me? Do I get to be a thrall? Do I get a bite? Do I get the bite ability?
I can do this.
I can be a vampire in the game too. All right, let's say I say, okay, cool. We do this thing. We go through all the same things, right? And then I say, fuck it, we're gonna help you. And I enter his mind, and we do the thing, and I'm not gonna make you sit through that again. He starts to do it.
No! This isn't the way!
Don't you dare! I can feel their power flowing into me!
And at that moment, I realized this is a terrible mistake. This is a terrible fucking mistake. He's turning evil right now. This was about freeing him, and now he's letting the hate flow through him. This was a mistake. I'm stopping him.
What are you doing? No! Stop!
Ah!
It's gone. All that power.
I'm sorry. But I couldn't let you do it.
You couldn't let me. You couldn't let me. I was so close. I could have had it all. But you took everything from me. Cazador won after all. I'll never escape the hell he built. And if I can't escape, then no one can.
Oh no!
Not them.
Oh no!
And certainly not you!
Oh shit, we're in combat! Oh no! Oh, this just took such a turn. Holy shit. I'm going for the knockout. I don't think it's gonna matter, but I'm doing the knockout. Astarion, you are fucking bonkers right now. You need to sleep this shit off, all right? You need to sleep this shit off. Fucking, do I have the free crit? No, I don't. Take a goddamn nap, have a Snickers, go to sleep. Please and thank you. Is that it? No more story moments? If I kill him, is there a moment that we mourn him, or does he just become a corpse on the ground? Lae'zel. Can I put him in the sarcophagus? Well, that's unfortunate. I think that's the worst of the three endings, if I'm being completely honest. I have not had the opportunity to kill Lae'zel in Act 1. Is there an interaction after you free her in the cage that you can kill her? Or is this when she has the fight with Shadowheart and you have the option to like take one of their sides versus like getting between them? Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, you're right. I remember that. God, that was ages ago. All right. Well, that's certainly an option. That is certainly a choice. One true way. That's one potential outcome. Yeah, I do remember the Shadowheart confrontation as well. Well, fuck. Guys, I want to do whatever's next, but I kind of also want to save it because it is very late and I need to get my ass out of here so I can go to bed so I can work tomorrow. I've got a session and I need to get my sleep. So, not to fake you guys out. Oh, that's way too high energy. Come on, give me something a little sleepier. Give me something a little sleepier. What's up, Mustafa? All right, kiddos. That was fun. I enjoyed myself. Did you guys have fun tonight? Was that good for you? That was good for me. Was it good for you? We explored a lot of options tonight. We tried everything. How did I get my vampire powers? I was born with them. Sorry if that's a boring answer. I was born with them. I was not turned. All right, kiddos. I'm tired. I gotta get out of here. All right? I'm not gonna belabor the ending too much, but thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Thanks for spending time with me. Thank you for supporting me. And, hiding in the background, lurking, enjoying the sound of my voice, keeping me company in chat, supporting me with bits, subs, sound alerts. All of that helps so much. But truly, most importantly, thank you for giving me your time. Thanks for spending it here. It means a lot to me. I don't take that for granted. I love doing this so much. This was great. I really hope you had fun too. I hope you had fun with the first half too. We did like 3 hours Zatsu. Breaking down the Neurosama video. We spent a whole hour before that talking about capitalism as it relates to the tech market. This was a big stream. I really enjoyed myself. Every day, I feel like, this thing's getting a little bigger. It's getting more exciting. We're growing this little platform, this family. And yeah, I can't wait to see where we go from here. This has been a really great birthday week. The whole week's been great. I know it's Monday now, so I guess this is the second week, so I guess that point doesn't make any sense. That's a really nice sentiment. When your life is surrounded by darkness, there's a small flicker of light that's hope and the people that care about you. And bunch of thing. What is bunch of thing? What is a bunch of thing? And people you love and people who are fight stand up to you. I didn't follow some of that, but I think the sentiment was sweet. Tomorrow, there will be more. We'll play something else. We'll either play some Destiny or we'll play some Silk Song, but we'll have some fun tomorrow, okay? My session's early, so we'll be streaming at normal time. Again, thank you so much for being here. You guys fucking rock. I mean it. Where am I going to leave you? Where am I going to send you? What are we doing? Where am I going to send you? Let me, we're going to go over to Dodgy. Dodgy is talking about the mermaid conspiracy. I'm worried about what that means, but we love Dodgy, and I want to show her some love. When we get there, okay? This is what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and say, wow. Dodgy is cute. And then we're going to point. And we're going to say, look at that fox. And then we're going to let me in. And say, God damn, she cute. I should work the raid in, shouldn't I? We're going to do this one tonight, but I have a raid emote. We should probably actually use the raid emote, but we're going to do this. Commit it to memory. This is your marching orders. I want you to spam the shit out of that. Spam the ever-living hell out of that when we get there. I hope you have fun. Wherever you end up, though, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Misfits, I'm going to start the raid. Misfits, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Stay hydrated. Be kind to yourself. Get some rest whenever you do, and I hope it's wonderful. Don't forget to eat if you haven't. Don't forget your meds if that's something you have to do. I love you guys. Mwah. Truly, I feel so grateful to have this awesome space in all of you. Have a wonderful rest of your night. I'll see you when I see you. All right, get the hell out of here. I'll see you later. Good night, good night, good night.